toddler. How you doing? Oh, tiny baby. When tiny babies attack computers. Rawr. Morning, Kate Smith. How's it going? Oh, you did, giant toddler? Am I being attacked by tiny children? You want to come up here and sit with Dad too? Oh, two boys. So we're playing this good stuff mid-range deck in Sapphire Cup this morning. It's loosely based on the Spiders deck from the 100K. Basically took out the combo and added some more other like good stuff cards. We're playing a few Oracle songs so we can, you know, have some actual card advantage. I always have my hands full, but they're a good time. They're a good time, right? When this match starts here in a couple minutes, Dad might put Daniel Tiger on the TV. Keep him distracted a little bit while we play. Yeah. It's fun having weekends at home, though. You know, often traveling on the weekends, but having two home in a row is kind of great. Your hair is crazy, kid. It's daylight savings time, too. Sapphire Cup hype. Hex is totally free to get started with. You can get 200 free cards when you create an account. Those cards are more than good enough to play the PvE campaign. However, if you want to get into the competitive constructed stuff, you either have to grind the PvE campaign a lot to convert the in-game currency into currency you can trade for cards, or you have to put some money into the system. I wrote a short intro guide to Hex for Magic players that talks about the differences and how to get cards and stuff like that. You can check that out here, White. Or he left already. Oh no, he's here. Yeah, the strategies that have been doing well at events are pretty varied. Hey, tiny baby, stop attacking the technology. Oh, all right, Dad's putting on Daniel Tiger. Daniel's the best babysitter, right? Dad's here to supervise, but Daniel's watching you. All right. skew it up. Not a problem, man. Have any questions, feel free to ask in stream. Yep, it's on the TV. Alright, kids successfully distracted. Put my camera back up. My headset on. Yeah, eight rounds today in the and what I'm playing today is a free community run event. There's no entry fee, you just has to have a deck to play, and pays out prizes to the top 32 players. So we've got almost 200 people playing in the Sapphire Cup. Let's go ahead and shift over to that. Match is starting in 42 seconds here. Yep, you too. So we need X2 to prize. Yeah, it's not that bad. If you read over the guide and check out the differences on Did I get a buy? I shouldn't have gotten a buy, right? Oh, there we go. Alright, I was going to say. It's taking a second to queue up. If you check out my intro guide on the difference in resources, that's the big difference. Is the resource system works a little differently, and the other difference is you both have champions, which affect your starting life total, as well as you each have an ability that you can use so many times per game. Our opponent's playing an aggressive deck, but this hand's pretty reasonable. We have a Reese to tunnel right away on 2, so that's usually pretty good. This matchup's likely difficult. I'm not sure though. I just put this deck together last night, so I'm not 100% sure on how all its matchups play out. So I'm going to choose Sapphire here. Just starts it off by showing us what the game's going to be like. Just shock my face. Alright, so we're going to play Blood. And Inquisition's a good draw. So we're going to get to Tunnel Reese on 2 here just because we want to get him out ASAP. And then on 3, we're going to play this out. And it doesn't give us a charge, but it gives a threshold right away. So we'll get a Blood and then we'll Inquisition him. No turn 3 play is great for us. So let's play this out. So basically the game plan is live long enough for Reese to take over the game, and make sure with Counter Magic and Inquisition that Reese is going to live to take over the game. So Inquisition you. Your opponent's playing Mono Sapphire. It's basically playing a burn deck. So I'm going to take... His hand's actually pretty bad. He probably kept... kind of shard heavy hand and then drew some shards. So we're going to take the Crackling Bolt because it's the most damage. It also gives him a charge power for his champion. So his champion's charge is for four charges. He can draw a card, but he has to cast it that turn or he loses it. So he's going to activate that this turn for sure. See what he gets. And our champion has a high starting life total, but his ability takes a while to use. We have to use 7 charges, and then we create a divination. Basically, it's a card that we can cast that draws 2 cards. Burn to the ground, sure. He must have drawn a shard with his card that he drew for the turn, or a phoenix that he can't cast. He didn't discard it, so it's a shard. Alright, Arcane Focus, essentially sleight of hand, so we're just going to cast this. Ancestor's Chosen is medium in this matchup. He takes a while to get going. Looking for shards. Alright, so we found another shard. So we're going to play this out. Arcane Focus one more time. Probably look for another shard. I guess I'll take a piece of interaction. We don't really need another shard. Oracle Song is medium. I guess it's probably better than Extinction against this spell-based deck. Play Ancestor's Chosen. This card creates Specters every turn in my deck, which are just this really awesome card, 2/2 flying for 1, and it draws a card, so I'll play that out. Reese untunnels when he hits 4 counters, and he's a 4/4 that creates a random robot every turn, so he's just going to be really powerful when he does that. Mindfire, that was why taking Oracle Song is less than ideal. Ugh, so his last 2 draws were just, like, really good. And he's scorching that. Alright, that buys us some time, I guess. So now we each draw 2 cards a turn, and our opponent, and we take a damage every time we draw a card, so that's not great. So Fentio puts Tarantula Eggs in my opponent's deck, which creates a 5/5 when they draw them. So hopefully between Counter Magic, Fentio, and Reese, we can pressure him enough to kill him. We are dead in at most 9 turns because we're drawing 2 cards a turn. So activate this. I'm going to play Chosen out because it allows me to hold Counter Magic and kill up. Attack for 4. If Reese hits good robots and we hit a Tarantula on the next couple turns, thankfully him drawing 2 cards a turn means he's going to hit Tarantulas pretty quickly. So we get a random robot here at end step and get a 3/2 that can be unblockable. So that's good. So we've got 7, 8 power, technically 9 power on the table, so he should be dead in 2 here. And Counter Magic plus kill should mean we can live, hopefully. He's going to have to run off a lot of burn here. Burn to the ground. Yeah, I'm counter magicking that one. That just deals 6 to us. This makes his other burn to the grounds worse because they cost. Counter magic makes all of his cards with the same name cost more, so the burn to the grounds are going to cost 3 plus X now. Alright, so I'm just going to use Fentio again here. It's possible I'm just supposed to attack with Fentio here, but hopefully we'll get a robot that does at least 2 damage. Attack for 8 here. Get a robot at end step. I'm not going to play out. I'm not going to play out another troop. We could play out the Exarch or the Zenthos Inquisitor, but yeah, so robot means lethal. And we got a Tarantula, so I just want to hold up the kill because sometimes their deck plays Phoenixes. And Phoenix is how we could lose this game. We have to end this turn with at least 2 life in order to be able to untap and kill him, because we're going to take 2 damage from the Mind Pyre with the Cerebral Fulmination next turn. One thing that these colors, I had one copy of... I actually had 1 and 2 copies of Time Ripple that I was testing on the board of this last night before we gauntleted with it. I ended up cutting them today, but like this is the type of matchup where we would want a Time Ripple because it returns a permanent to its owner's hand, and these colors, Blood Sapphire, just don't have ways to deal with constants other than bouncing them and then countering or discarding them, so I could see Time Ripple being needed for the board if this matchup's hard, but again, I'm not even sure if this matchup's hard, so... Alright, he's killing my troops. That's a good sign. Still very much have lethal on board. Other Vortex, sure. He's like hoping to draw stuff then. As he got more burn spells up here. So we're taking 3 next turn and drawing 3 cards. Scorch, sure. You're still dead on board. This is 7, 12. Okay, Phoenix can hypothetically block, so we're just going to kill this at end step and then he should be dead. Kill that idiot. Attack for lethal, yep. God bless 7 o'clock. Alright, so we have a lot of cards I don't really like in this matchup. Extinction is not great. I don't like Oracle Song just because they've got the Mind's Pyre.
So let's cut all of those and see where we end up at. Verdict is good. Counter Magic's good. Inquisition is good. Princess and Kiss are good. We actually have more cards that we need to cut, so that's good. I guess I can cut the Crackling Wit, and maybe Ancestor's Chosen isn't great. We can trim some of those. Like, his effect's kind of good, but like having a bunch of cards that draw cards in your deck, I guess they draw cards, but they also kill him, so maybe they're worth keeping around, just like having an extra threat. Zenthos Inquisitor's kind of slow, but if he has a Phoenix on the board that we can't deal with, this can give it permanent minus power permanently. Maybe I want to split the difference on these just because this is kind of slow and clunky. I could see the extra kill being reasonable, but we're also boarding in Vampire Kisses, so we have 6 ways plus counter magics to deal with Phoenixes. Yeah, so I think Inquisitions, I think, are reasonable too, just because like we have, we're both drawing a lot of cards. Perhaps I just don't want all of these and I just want one more kill, just because like you have to answer Phoenix. Yeah, let's try this. I think that's fine. We're boarding in an extra counter magic and extra verdict, up to 6 counter spells. Thanks, RQR Masters. I think the Coyotes deck is fine. The Coyotes deck actually has a good matchup against like these aggressive burn decks because it's got diamond cards that gain life, so it's pretty reasonable there. This hand looks a little bit slow, but it's actually pretty good, because it's going to go Exarch of the Egg on 2, which puts spiders into his deck, and then Fentio on 3, which puts more spiders into his deck, and then if it starts activating, puts tarantulas into his deck. And drawing another Fentio here is actually pretty great, and all of our colors work, so I'm going to keep this. Being on the draw is kind of scary in this matchup, but I think we're going to be fine. We'll see. Verdict plus double Fentio should be enough to shut him down. He doesn't have his everyone draws 2 cards on 2, so that's good for us. Let's play Blood Shard out, play Exarch of the Egg. So this is a 1/3 lethal that lethal is basically Death Touch, and it puts 2 Spiderling Eggs into his deck whenever whenever him or another Ven enters play. So he puts 2 in for him, and he'll put 2 in for Fentio as well, because he's also a Ven. Mindpire, sure, man. And I'll get to start chipping away at him. Well, hopefully he decides he wants to kill Fentio. And usually, so like, Fentio's unique, so you can only have one of them in play at a time. But like, usually Fentio's powerful enough that like, if he lives, you're winning the game. So, and usually he'll recognize, because his deck wants to draw a bunch of cards too. So having tarantulas and eggs in his deck when he wants to draw a bunch of cards is not a good scene for him. Another Mindpire. Well, that's kind of gross. So now we're on a 12 turn clock, so we really need to hit some Spiderling Eggs out of him. Okay, Crush Crawler's not bad, so we get to activate this, and then we're gonna put some spiders into his deck with this. So he's got 3 tarantulas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, so there's 10 live draws in his deck that give us things. Now the question is, do we want to play Reese or do we want to tunnel him? So if we tunnel him, it's going to take 4 more turns for him to come out, so we'll be at 14 in that time, but I think that's fine. He can possibly help us close the game then. Hopefully between this Verdict and hitting some Tarantula Eggs, that should be enough. This is much better than Hearthstone. Like, Hearthstone has like dry and uninteresting gameplay. This game has they call it the chain, which is basically a stack, so you can interact with each other, and just like, it's wonderful. We're definitely countering that. So get that out of here, because this is going to make us both draw 2 cards a turn, and then we're taking 4 a turn instead of 2. It's just not a good scene. This is likely, I guess this could be anything. It's probably a Fissure Smith, which destroys a random attacking creature when it comes into play. I'm going to choose not to attack this turn with my Exarch of the Egg, because if this is a Fissure Smith, it only tunnels for 1, so I'm not going to trade my Exarch for the possibility of that being a Fissure Smith. And it's only worth 1 point of damage. I think the EV is negative on attacking into a possible Fissure Smith here. Look at that. Look at how I am such a powerful wizard sometimes. Oh, sweet. We hit a Spiderling right away. So Spiderlings are 1/1 unblockable, so just adding pressure to the table. He's got 6 tarantula. Every turn, this puts 3 more tarantula eggs into his deck. Again, we don't have a lot of interaction in hand, so hopefully he's bricking off too. That being said, like, even 1 tarantula egg here just allows us to close the game so quickly. He's got 6 resources, so if he has like a burn to the ground, that's worth 5 points, which is a lot of damage on this board. There's no way he's attacking. I don't even think we're going to want to activate our champion power in this matchup. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to ship with just the Spiderling for now, because I don't want him to like kill this and then be able to attack him for 2, so. I figured he boarded in Fissuresmith because like it's his best answer to Reese basically. Alright, well he's flooding a little bit too. Counter Magic's a great draw. Gives us some protection here. Reese is coming in next turn, so just keep chipping away. So we're taking 2 a turn from these, but his deck's filling up with tarantulas, and then Reese is coming in next turn, so we're in an okay spot. This is probably reserved for like exactly Burn to the Ground or Phoenix. Tarantula. He's hitting the right side of his draws. It's very similar to Magic. If you understand Magic, it's not that much of a learning curve. I wrote a short intro guide that you can check out here that talks about the differences between this and MTG. Yeah, kill my spider. That's fine. Reese comes into play. Again, he's going to start making his random robots every turn. Keep loading up his egg with tarantulas. There's like 15 tarantulas in his deck now. Inquisition is a great draw here. Oh, we can't cast Counter Magic. Durf. I did this last night too. We actually need a... I was greedy with my Silk and put spiders into his deck with it instead of... That's unfortunate. So he's going to double burn this and then we don't have a clock. Oh, God. The greed, Hoagland. Why are you so greedy? At least we hit something with that. Alright, well I'm going to attack with this and keep clocking him. Now we need to hit a Tarantula Egg ASAP. Otherwise we're going to get killed by these Mindpire. Man. Man. We'd be so far ahead this game. Block. He should attack here. Yeah. Eventually we're going to flip a Tarantula and just kill that, so he should definitely attack. Oh, that's not the shard we're looking for. The question is, do I want to activate this? I don't think I want to activate it right now. We need to hit a Tarantula ASAP. Or a Vampire Princess, or Kiss to buy more time, or something. This draws us 2 cards, unfortunately, so that means we'd take 4 to do it. Ugh, just like super punished. Just like this deals 4 to us now. We get hit for 2 and then both players draw a card when this connects. Yeah, so glad I didn't draw 4 cards last turn. Or draw 2 cards and take a bunch of damage last turn. Seriously. Alright, well we're going to 6. Put some more eggs in his deck. Wow, we're actually going to lose this game. That's frustrating. So we're going to lose this game because I was greedy. And we're gonna lose this game because unless we hit like a pile of tarantula eggs next turn, because I was greedy and didn't get extra for my counter magic. Didn't get the Sapphire with the Vent Silk. That's fine. We won game 1, so hopefully we can get the next game. But I definitely punted this. I've never even heard of that game. Alright, well, that lets us hold counter magic up. So we got that going for us. We need to hit just a string. So whenever they hit an egg, they automatically draw the next card in their deck. So they can hit a string of eggs together. But we have to hit a string of eggs this turn enough to kill him. We hit a Spiderling. Alright. Oh, you know what? I punted. That was a mistake. Okay, so what? So what I should have done is I always forget Oracle Song is target player. I could have done this and done this. And we only hit one tarantula. That's fine. So we lost this game. Oh, we hit more tarantulas. Okay, you have to do them one at a time. But that's fine. So we were going to... Yeah. So we're going to die on our next turn to those things, the permanents in play triggering. So we're just going to save and resubmit. Yeah, we should have been playing out the Fentios to get more spiderlings, you're right. But we needed tarantulas, and I should have Oracle Songed him sooner to try and hit a bunch of tarantulas and kill his guys and start attacking. I always forget Oracle Song is target player, and there were way more than enough eggs. Yeah, so like the reason why I'm playing this deck, I'm playing this game even, like the game's interesting and sweet, but the reason why I started looking into it is they're trying to build it up into an esport, and they just had their first $100,000 cash tournament, and they're supposed to be having more of those. So like if I'm going to devote time to learning and playing a sweet game, like I should be. Yeah, but Fentio, I had two of the 2-drop Ven in play, which triggers and puts spiderlings in their deck every time we play a Ven. So like playing more Fentios out would have triggered that a couple of times. This hand's medium. It's got Resun too, so it's probably great. We don't have a Ven to trigger Silk just yet, but even if we don't have one by 3, we can still play it out without a threshold and have counter magic up. This is a little soft turn 2 Psychotic Arsonist, but we won't even be soft to that if we draw a Ven or a Blood Shard. So, and hey, look, we drew a Blood Shard, so let's play that out. Let's tunnel Reese. Reese tunnel on 2 is super good in this matchup. Oh, he has a Psychotic Arsonist, but we hit a Blood, so that's fine. And even actually drawing a couple cards here isn't the worst. We have a little bit of a life total buffer, and we kind of need to hit some things, so... Another counter magic, great. So we're going to play this other Sapphire Shard out. And we're going to pass the turn here. We're going to use our life total as a resource a little bit here, which is kind of dangerous in this matchup. But I don't want him to get a Mind's Pyre down. So we're going to take the hit here, and then at end step we'll kill it. And if he plays Mind's Pyre, he plays Rage Fire. Huh. I'm going to counter magic this because it makes all of his other Rage Fires much worse. So Rage Fire, when it resolves, it escalates, which makes all of his other... and it goes back into his deck. And it makes all Rage Fires deal 2 more damage. So I think that's worth shutting down. Getting hit for another 2 here isn't the worst because it lets us draw another card. We're looking for a Ven. You get to go ahead and Arcane Focus for a Ven. And we hit Fentio, so that's great. So we can play this Silk out as our second Blood Threshold. Reese is coming off in 2 here. Ventio's also pretty good at blocking in this matchup, which is good. Just his stats are good. 1-4s and 1-3s are good against the red deck. Scorch, sure. So this is probably a Phoenix coming in. So Phoenix, for reference, for those that haven't played before, costs 2 less for every spell you've played, for every action you've played this turn. Yeah, so this only cost him 2 because he played 2 actions before it. So we're gonna counter magic that. We had a shard in the next 2 cards here. We can play Fentio plus Verdict here, or a shard that we can use right away, which most of them, yeah. So we did hit that right off the bat. So we have to go ahead and play Blood Shard plus Fentio here and still have Verdict up. And so I think I'm going to use this just to block next turn. If he has a Phoenix next turn, we're kind of in trouble, but other than that, I think we're okay. Yeah, the extra life is very, very valuable. Hopefully he tries to point 2 burn spells at Fentio here, and then we just Verdict the second one. Mind's Pyre, yeah, that's not happening. Get it out of here. Block. God, do I want to block? I'm just going to take the hit for 2. I think getting this and then getting robots and like having kill up. Oh, we drew Vampire Kiss. That sounds great. So this deals 2 damage to something and we gain life. So that sounds wonderful. Reese comes into play. And your Shard of Cunning. We have all of our thresholds, so it just doesn't matter which one we pick at this point. Arcane Focus. Grab a Shard. I don't really need another Reese. Looking for counter magic, basically. Take another Kiss, though. I'm going to put a stop on my opponent's ready step, because whether or not... Yeah, I'm probably just activating this regardless before he draws, but we'll see. See what robot we get. Oh, we got a 4/4. That's pretty good. 4/4 that doesn't have relevant text other than that. So let's put some eggs in his deck. It's not a chump check if the opponent likely has, like, there's a lot of cards in his deck that allow him to kill this after it takes 2 damage. 4 toughness is tough because it takes him 2 cards, but... Alright, Mindspire. One Mindspire we can beat. Especially with this buffer and, like, this power on the table. If he attacks here, I'm probably just kissing it. Actually, I think I'm supposed to kill it, because Kiss kills everything in his deck. You just have, like, Scorches into Phoenix. Freezed, Rummaging. Alright, well, we're definitely casting Kiss now. Because this each player draws 3 cards and discards 3 cards at random, so we just want to get rid of his troop. Don't get rid of my Kiss, don't do it. Oh, sweet. Usually I just get hosed by that card. Oh, crap, he can probably have a Phoenix to bring back into play now, though. He's got one action, 2 actions, 3, 4, 5. So he's 1 action short of bringing Phoenix back. So if he has a 1 or 0 cost, he can play it. And then we get hit for 4, and then we're kind of in trouble. Yeah, this could go poorly. Yeah, and he drew the Scorch. Damn it. So maybe killing that there, because like there's a chance we discard both Kisses. So Phoenix, you can exile 6 actions in your discard pile and put it into play. Or void 6 actions in your crypt. So we're going to 5 here, and then we're going to 4 from this Mindspire. And we could die if we don't hit counter magic next turn. Because he just could have a bunch of reach in his hand. So I think I should have waited and held the resources up. Alright, well we hit counter magic like a champion. So hopefully that plus the 2 life buffer from this Kiss is going to be more than enough to bridge the game for us. How about a very lethal robot? Very lethal robot? That robot's very lethal. Alright, so we gotta live through this turn. Oh, he's only got 2 cards. I think we can beat 2 cards. We gotta have at least 1 life, though. SCG is not streaming this weekend. There's a GP, so... And it's a limited GP, and Wizards decided not to do coverage for their limited Grand Prix. So I'm probably going to stream Magic later at some point. Since there's no SCG, I'll probably be able to get a lot of Magic viewers. But this is a free community-run Hex event. That's going to be one of the last major constructed events. So yeah, hit the counter Magic. Attack for lethal. Resun 2, secret to winning the game. Got him. Huh. Maybe we'll just belch in between rounds. So this is it's a Swiss tournament, so we have to wait for all the matches to finish, so... Yeah, maybe I'll fire up Magic Online and we'll belch people in between rounds. How do we feel about that? Yep. Yep, definitely. You're pretty plus positive on EV for Reese right now, though, I think. So Belchin is nice and quick and dirty. So let's do that in between matches here. That's fine, show. Crazed Rummaging always has it in for me. That card gets me almost every time. It's queued up. So for the Hex players in the room, Charbelcher, Legacy is a pretty degenerate format in Magic, and Charbelcher is the most consistent kill you on turn 1 deck the Legacy format has to offer. So it just does like really big obnoxious things and then combo kills its opponent on the first turn of the game. Using this card, Goblin Charbelcher. Basically, you generate a bunch of mana. You play this card, and you reveal cards off the top of your deck, and we only have 1 land in our deck, and then it deals damage to your opponent equal to the amount of cards you revealed. So, my Hex deck list, I need to post them somewhere. I don't have it posted. After we belch someone, we can talk about that a little bit. Actually, while we wait for this to queue, we can. So this is the deck list. If you want to take a screenshot real quick. So if you want to screenshot this, then I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload it somewhere later. Looks like our match is queued up here. So I'm going to pull this down. We'll belch some people here. So the question we want to ask ourselves is, what does our opening hand do? This hand generates 1, 2, 3, 4 mana, and it casts Manamorphose, and then it casts Empty the Warren, which generates storm count equal to the number of goblins. It generates storm count and puts 2 goblins into play for each storm. So, all right, playing against Miracles, which this hand is not great against Miracles. Land Grant, cast by revealing our hand, and Magic Online is bugged right now, so they don't actually get to see our hand when we cast that spell, which is just hilarious. Alright, then we're going to play this Chrome Mox out. Yes. Yes, I'd like to turn Mox ability. Exile Simian Spirit Guide. Cast Right in Flame. Cast Lotus Petal. And we're not actually going to use the Lotus Petal, but we're casting it to generate Storm Count. And so our opponent has, you know, like 3 or 4 copies of Terminus in his deck, so this can be deadly. This can be dangerous. We could just get Terminus here, but yeah, if we get Terminus, we get Terminus. We're not playing this deck to not go for it. Yeah, if you don't ever reveal a land, Belcher does damage equal to the number of cards in the deck. That is correct. And look, we even have a backup plan. We drew Goblin Charbelcher, so we actually have 3 4 mana for it. So I'm assuming we're getting Terminus next turn. Either that or he's cracking this fetch. Crack the fetch. No! No, we're so unlucky. Alright, so he's going to Terminus us. This matchup's pretty bad. I'd be lying if I said anything other than this matchup's pretty bad. So we're hoping this deck rails all the non-blue decks in the format, and it's like probably like 30-40% against the blue decks, especially ones that have Terminus, like, because he can sweep up the goblins. Like, most blue decks in the format that aren't countertop wouldn't be able to deal with that many goblins. They'd just die in 2 attacks. I would like to use Burning Wish's ability. I don't even know what we're getting. Diminishing Returns sounds hot. Let's get that one. So Diminishing Returns, each player shuffles his or her hand and graveyard into his or her library. Then you exile the top 10 cards of your deck, and then each player draws 7 cards. So basically, it regasses you. It regasses you up. I didn't want to play Charbelcher out there because he could have Spell Pierce. But maybe that's playing too conservatively, and like now he gets a chance for Counter Magic and Force of Will. So it's possible I'm just supposed to like jam the Belcher there. Have some decision points with our degenerate deck. Yeah, it's a fixed Time Twister is exactly how you describe it. Diminishing Returns. That plus LED. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Chose not to shuffle. Yeah, so we let him change. We let him top basically and get more cards. LED is Lion's Eye Diamond. So we let him see more cards, and he found a force for the LED. He found a force for that. So I was hoping he'd try and counter. He'd try and counter the Burning Wish when I cast it, but obviously he didn't. We're gonna grab Tendrils of Agony because that card's getting very close to lethal. So we just grab some mana. You know, it's possible I'm even supposed to save one of these if we'll find an LED, but if we crack LED in response to Burning Wish, he definitely forces it, so. Alright, there's a Lotus Petal. So we're gonna hold this because it generates Storm Count. Yeah, like this deck plays the fixed version of all these cards, right? In a lot of decks, LED's actually just better than Black Lotus because they want to discard their hand. In this deck, we would prefer actual Black Lotus just because like discarding our hand is not always great. Wow, he's going to 5. So if he goes 1 lower, we can. Counterbalance probably means we're dead. Alright, well, we're going to have to go for it. If he has a land on top, I'm going to concede. Yeah, he does. So, we board in. On the play, I'm just boarding in Red Elemental Blast. Actually, I'm going to board in Carpet of Flowers, too. Let's do that. Would like to play first. What does this hand do? Is the question we have to ask ourselves. This hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana and Burning Wish. I guess if we probe into... Yeah, I'll keep this. We need to probe into a mana. If we probe into a mana, we can empty on 1. So let's start with land grant, because we don't want to draw the Taiga. It would be our luck that the Taiga's on top of our deck. And then cast probe, targeting you. No force. Alright, so the coast is clear. We are set. Mana. That doesn't count as a mana, which is unfortunate. Because it needs another card to count as a mana. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, that sucks. We needed to hit a mana that we could use this turn. So I think we just have to pass, which probably means we're dead. I guess we could just like play these two and Burning Wish this turn. Yeah, I think we have to do that. He's not dead. People that say he's dead are bad at counting. So exile Simian Spirit Guide, because this takes. If this would have been anything else that made mana, we could have likely killed him this turn. Yeah, we're gonna Burning Wish now for sure. I think we're getting diminishing returns. Yeah. I'm going to play out the Lotus Petals now. So we can, this is 4, this would be 5 mana. So I think we pass the turn here, and then like next turn play Tinderwall, and then the following turn cast Diminishing Returns. Yeah. Well, that's pretty good. We're just casting that. Oh, wait. I should play this out, right? If I play this... Oh. If I play this, this is 2, 3, 4, and the next turn we have 3. Yeah, because Flusterstorm doesn't interact with Tinderwall or Goblin Charbelcher. That's a good drop. Yeah, there's a lot of mana in this deck. So, like, live hits with that Cataxian Probe to go off on one there, where we had all of these cards, even Lion's Eye Diamond worked because we were going to Burning Wish there. So he's dead on board unless he finds something here. He's going to make us target him and flip over our deck. Sure, that's fair. He wants to see how we sideboarded. So, Charbelcher you. Flip our deck over. Kill you. Negative 29. Look at my deck. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Get belchered, fair blue magic player. Boom goes the dynamite. Click OK. Salty. Salty Miracles player going to make us click through and put all the cards in the bottom of our deck, it looks like. All right, thank you. Thank you, Miracles player. I appreciate you not being a bucket of salt. I'm going to board in 2 Xantid Swarms on the draw, where it's a little bit, again, it's a little bit slower, but I think we want to be slightly slower and more consistent. I'm going to trim a Burning Wish. LED, Burning Wish, Sheathing Song are all like kind of dangerous in this matchup. So let's do that. Xantid Swarm's a 0/1 creature that when it attacks, your opponents can't play spells on your turn. So basically, like it's our form of interaction. What does this hand do? This hand generates 1, 2, 3, 4 mana and casts Belcher on 1, so we just need like an LED to kill him with it. It doesn't have any interaction in it, but that's probably fine. We can probe and see what's up. He kept his opener is the problem, so he probably has Spell Piercer Force. I'm going to mulligan this, actually. This hand has Carpet of Flowers in it, which is actually pretty good for us. And Xantid Swarm on top. Yep. So we're going to start by probing our opponent. See what's going on. Ponder Pierce. All right. Has Pierce as expected. Pierce is much better against us than Fluster Stone. We wouldn't have been able to beat Spell Pierce last round. Or last game. Try and play Chrome Mox here. Tiny baby. Tiny baby. Are you hungry? Do you want the rest of this? Hold on 1 second. Do you want the rest of this bottle that you didn't eat earlier? Alright, so we're going to, use Chrome Mox's ability. We're going to exile Manamorphose. And then we're going to play Xantid Swarm. And play Xantid Swarm here, which he can't interact with right now, which is great. Wow. That is actually being lucky. Our opponent naturally hit the Terminus on top of his deck. Ugh. We're just trying to be a good, honest Belcher player here, and opponent's lucking into Terminus. Never lucky. Alright, Spirit Guides are actually pretty good for us here, because that means we can beat this Spell Pierce in his hand. So this generates mana for us every turn, equal to the number of islands our opponent controls. Oh, right, and it generates right away. No, we don't want to use this turn. That's fine. Let's pass. Good, honest Belcher player. Yep, we're just playing, a good, honest, fair. We're just playing a fair game of Legacy here, okay? This deck embodies the soul of Legacy. Could you check if he pooped? I think he was a pooper. Okay. Oh, geez, and it adds any color, too. That's great. So let's go ahead and Pyretic Ritual here and try and jam. Are you running from your mother? Let's try and cast Charbelcher here. He's brainstorming, because otherwise he's dead next turn if he doesn't find force.
Lose the next tournament already?
No, it's just a Swiss tournament, so we're playing Moto in between rounds.
Oh. And what against the TLS?
I don't care. Oh, jeez. Belcher's in play! Belcher's in play! Can you interact with our card's opponent? Watch him fuse Wear Tear here, and just like we throw up all over the keyboard. How gross would that be? I'd vomit everywhere. Just like it's like has the one Wear Tear. I guess he did cast a Brainstorm, Yeah, man, counterbalance, sure. DOB, dead on board. I guess he's not technically dead on board. We could we could hit the Taiga. That's his out. The out is the Taigas in the top 9 cards of our deck or whatever. I would like to use Scarper Flower's ability. Okay. We'll make blue mana. Belch you. Every time Belcher beats Miracles, Angel gets its wings. Every time. We're just making angels here. Call us the Angel Maker. Rawr. Got him. Got him. Counterbalancing. Carpet of Flowers. Okay. Carpet of Flowers has earned its keep. How many matches are still going on in the Hex Tournament? Hex Tournament has 4 matches going on, and there's about 10 minutes there, so yeah, it's probably enough to belch someone again. If Belcher queues in the next 2 minutes, we'll queue it. That was the first victim. Oh, I did not. I was belching people. Yeah, you can take Jake.
You don't want to go?
I prefer not to. We are the people's cannon. We are getting people. So for the Magic players joining the stream, we are belching people in between rounds of the Hex Sapphire Cup this morning. So hopefully our opponent's playing a non-blue deck, so the games are really quick here. What does this hand do? Well, this hand's kind of a stinker right off the bat because it's got 2 Charbelchers in it. And then it doesn't actually have a starter, which is a free mana source. So we have to mulligan this because it literally can't do anything. We need like a Simian Spirit Guide or a Lotus Petal or a Chrome Mox to start. Hex is a digital CCG that it's similar to Magic, but it's still a little different. This hand doesn't have a win condition in it, but it's got starters and a bunch of mana, so I'm going to keep. And it's got, we're on the draw, we get a scry, and we have a probe. So you can check out what Hex is here. So we're going to be playing. They run free community tournaments every single weekend, so I try to play and stream in those when I'm home. Because the game's fun, and it's free value. Like they have top 32 prizes for a free tournament, so all value all the time. Win condition on top, keep. Opponent playing burn? Opponent's playing the big red deck. This is the other Legacy deck that we stream with sometimes. So not playing a Force of Will deck, so game's going to be quick one way or another. Put 12 goblins into play, because Magic's fair. Good luck, opponent.
I'm not going to go. I should use the time to study.
Okay. You're not wrong.
Maybe have fun.
And you probably have fun. It's only an hour, right? 2 hours tops. How many modules are you through?
1.5.
You should study.
What? You think he wants to go?
Opponent said ugh in chat. We'll just submit. We don't even sideboard when they're not playing blue. You can go if you want, babe. You have all day tomorrow and Monday night. Take him. Should land Grant first. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, MTGO does look, and once the Magic players see Hex, you'll be in the same boat. Hex is reasonably nice looking. I have no idea. I mean, he didn't know what we were playing, and like he didn't have another mana source. So what does this hand do? This hand has a starter in it. This hand makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So we technically can have a leftover one, probably the Elvish Spirit Guide, and we'll have a land grant. So this hand's pretty reasonable. This hand is weak to Chalice on 1, but reasonable against Chalice on 0. Yeah, Hex definitely needs a game log. That's one of the things that's missing. We went 3-2 with this deck on stream yesterday. It was a good time. Opponent just has a tap land. That's good for us. We get to play Belcher on 1 here. So we go start with land grant. Play Taiga. Play Lotus Petal. We're playing Lotus Petal out even though we're not going to use it here because we don't want to get like Chalice for 0 or Trinisphere next turn. So sack this. Go to 3 mana. Go to 4 mana. Cast Goblin Charbelcher. And then we're a mana short this turn, but next turn we can pitch the Elvish Spirit Guide and tap the Taiga to belch him. Oh. What you got, bud? He could Emrakul us this turn. So like this is not okay, so he's just dead. Sweet. I don't know what he kept at 6 here. Easy Gabe, easy life. And just in time too. That sound that you heard in the background was the next round of the Hex tournament getting ready to start. So Belcher our opponent. You know, get two quick Belchers in here in between rounds of the cup. Yep, perfect. That's match starting in 26 seconds. So this is the deck list that we are playing in the Hex tournament. Bring Hex back over here. Adjust the details. So this is just like, it's a good like general like Blood, Sapphire, mid-range, good card deck, good stuff deck. So this is, again, it's a free community run tournament, so it has top 32 prizes. I'm currently 1-0 in the Hex tournament. Aaron Burr with the follow. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, opponents playing, one of the things that's sweet about this game is you can kind of tell what kind of deck they're playing based on the champion that they have. So opponents playing usually Mono Blood or Blood Diamond is what Karnak is. So that tells us he's playing more of an attrition-y based deck. That was a good draw. So this hand has Reese, which is a Tunneler, and then an Oracle Song on 3. So it's pretty reasonable in an attrition-based matchup. If you're interested in learning about the game that we are playing as Magic player, you can check out this link below. Exarch of the Egg, sure. Blood corresponds to black more closely. So we're going to tunnel Reese, which is basically a combination of Suspend and Morph. Our opponent doesn't see what this card is. He just sees a face-down card get put off to the side. And in 4 turns, this will enter play with Speed, which is essentially haste. Ancestor's Chosen, this card's sweet. It's a 1/1 for 1 that at the beginning of the turn, it puts Ancestral Specters into our deck, which is a 1-cost 2/2 that draws a card when it comes into play. So the tokens in this game, are essentially the same as cards. They can enter your deck, they can enter crypts, they can be put into your hand, everything. I did change it back to Hex. I'm gonna rotate it back and forth. So this turn's actually pretty good for us. We get to go ahead and cast Inquisition and then cast Ancestor's Chosen here. So his hand's pretty good here. Killipede's gross, but so is Fentio. What are we taking here? I think we have to take one of the threats. I think I'm taking the Fentio. Yeah, I'm going to take the Fentio. Play Ancestors Chosen out. So this card is likely a Monsoon, which what that does is every time he plays a troop while it's tunneled, the troop gets a decoy counter, and then when this untunnels, it brings back into play any troops that died while it was tunneled, basically. He might take a turn off and kill this, though, because putting Spectres into our deck is pretty good for us. He might also just, like, Extinction here, but I guess this doesn't have a decoy counter. Alright, just plays the Killipede out. Sure, that seems like a good play, too. So Killipede kills us in 2 hits, which the first time we get toxified, and then the second time, if we get hit while we're toxified, we die. Alright, Fentio and Exarch are pretty good. Tiny baby.
Tiny baby. Oh, come here, tiny baby. It's okay. It's okay, tiny baby. You want to twist your bottle? There you go. There you go.
Alright, so we're going to take a hit for 2 here and get a toxicity counter. And then next turn, so we're going to get a thing. We're toxified, so if this hits us again, we just lose the game. So next turn, we're going to play out Exarch of the Egg as a chump blocker. We need to find a removal spell at some point here. And then we have counter magic up here as well, so I'm not going to attack with Ancestors Chosen because in the event that he has a bunch of removal spells here, I don't want him to be able to like kill this, we counter it, kill it again, etc. If he casts kill here at end step, I'm definitely going to counter magic it because counter magic makes all of his cards with the same name cost 2 more. Agoraphobia. That's going to make us discard 2, so we're definitely just going to counter magic that. Get it out of here. So we're definitely blocking with Exarch of the Egg here, because otherwise we lose the game. This is Swift Strike when it attacks. So when it attacks, it basically you have to double block it essentially. So there's Reese. He creates a random robot for us at the beginning of every end step. I'm just going to go ahead and pass the turn here because his blocker is lethal. And I'm not playing out the Fentio because that's pretty good. We get a 5/5 crush. He has a Monsoon here, and he has an Extinction in his hand. So the fact that he has an Extinction means I don't want to play out the Fentio. I think we're going to put Warhulk in front of the Monsoon and Chump Chosen in front of the Killipede here. Yeah, let's do that. I think this game is as good or better than Magic. Like, just that it has a lot of digital-only mechanics that would just be impossible to track in a paper game. Guess kill, sure. I guess we knew that was coming. So, and he has another Monsoon. Alright, so our champion power gives us an Oracle Song, which is a 3-cost draw 2. So hopefully this finds us a killer and Extinction here. So we can answer this Killipede. Alright, we found a kill. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass the turn back. And we actually drew another Oracle Song that was in our deck, so that's good. So his hand is Extinction X. So he's going to attack with these guys. The fact that we found a kill makes Killipede, you know, much less worrisome. He has a Vampire King, which this, when it hits us, it can take a troop out of our hand. So we want to play out. We're going to want to play out our Fentio for sure this turn. We drew a kill, which is excellent. Although The downside to kill is that this is a monsoon likely, so that means this, that'll come back if we kill it. It's possible we don't want to play this here just because if we draw troops, we can't get them out of our hand, but I think it's worthwhile. Yeah, definitely. That's exactly how I feel, Devron. That is a perfect way to describe how I feel about it. Yep. So the Silk. If he has a removal spell here, we have a Verdict to counter it. This counters a non-troop card, so if he has another kill, we get to counter Extinction. Yeah, we're countering this because Vampire King will come back with his Monsoon, so getting this going is super valuable to us. Let's start by casting Arcane Focus. Let's grab another Ven Silk for now, I think. I just don't want to have Fentio stranded in my hand. So this puts Spiderling Eggs into his deck, which are... Spiderling Eggs create 1/1 creatures. Tarantula Eggs create 5/5 creatures when he draws them, so those are both pretty valuable, so let's play those out. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 live draws in his deck. I'm taking this hit here because Monsoon's coming off Tunneling next turn. So when Monsoon comes off Tunneling, we can block Monsoon with the Exarch and then kill the Vampire King. Extinction, that's really good. Because Monsoon's going to bring his Vampire King back into play. So now we need an Extinction of our own or another counter magic or removal spell. And we drew another shard. It's unfortunate. So what happened the last time? We played this matchup twice last night and we lost it both times. I just feel like we flooded out at the end. Like we've got 10 resources to his 6. So, and this has Rage 2, so every time it attacks it gains 2 power. Yeah, the 5/5s get the ability to kill a troop. So I'm just going to kill Monsoon to keep our life total high here. And like we're drawing live to like extinctions and removal spells to deal with this Vampire King. Hopefully he just starts drawing shards at some point here. That would be great. Alright, Ancestral Spectre. That's one of the cards that are chosen put into our deck. So it's a 2/2 flyer that draws a card when it comes out. And we drew another shard. We're only playing 23 shards in this deck, so it's not that many. Tarantula Egg. There's only 3 Tarantula Eggs in this deck, so it's not that likely that we find one. Also, we know that he has spells in his hand because you don't hold shards in this game like you hold lands in Magic sometimes because your champion abilities are critical to be able to use ASAP, so... Removal spell, draw cards, more this. So I could wait until I find a Ven to play this, but I'd rather like work towards getting 7 and drawing 2 more cards here. Tarantula Egg, Tarantula Egg, Tarantula Egg, 3 out of 51. No.
Hey, where are you?
His ability lets him draw another card. So now he's, you know, has 2/3 as many resources as us. Where did Declan go? Alright. I think I'm going to chump this turn. Because, like, 3 of our outs are extinctions here, which just sweep the board. So, yeah, I'm going to block here. Just preserve our life total a little bit. Agoraphobia, man, sure. You got my last shard. Get out of here. And we drew another shard. Alright. Well, the good news is we are now in a position where spells that interact with the board are good and shards are good. So if we draw a 14th shard, we get to activate our champion ability again next turn and draw 2 more cards. So, which is a fun spot to be. Whenever you're in a spot where like most of your top decks are good, it's a good place to be. And we still have 3 live draws in his deck, the Tarantulas that just kill his Vampire King and give us a 5/5. Giant Corpse Fly, sure. So we're dead on board. So need... Extinction would be a gas straw here. Actually, Shard into Extinction would be perfect. Alright, there's the first one. So Shard. I think this is the first time I've activated our champion ability twice. Just like super flooded. So we've got 2 extinctions, or 3 extinctions in the deck. And we literally 2 more shards. Why, Shuffler? Ugh. Flood happens. So we're going to go ahead and board here. So not 100% how I want. I think I want to board this differently than I was boarding it last night. Last night, we were cutting Inquisitions. I think I want to cut the Exarch of the Eggs just because they're so low impact. And we're going to bring in Kill. We're going to bring in the extra Extinction. We're going to bring in Rockcast. And we're going to bring in Dinger. And I think we're going to bring in the Counter Magic.
Jake, where's your other shoes? Jake, shoes. Where's the other
It's
one?
funny. We actually have... So I think we just want to like board in the maximum number of things that like let us interact with the board here, plus an extra counter magic. It's possible I want to leave one Exarch of the Egg in and cut this Verdict. I think that's possible. Just like 4 counter spells is more than enough. I think this is what I want to do. Let's give it a try. There's 2 types of currency. One of the currencies, and you can exchange the currencies for each other. So you can put money into the game to buy cards, but you could also sign up for free, get your 200 free cards, and then grind the PVE into cards that you can play the PvP with. It's a copy of Magic in the sense that every trading card game that exists is a copy of Magic. Like, Magic is the original trading card game, so mechanics of every CCG mirror Magic in some way, shape, or form. Like, every single card game that exists mirrors mechanics of Magic. First... 3 shards, Reese, sign me up. The question is, what are we doing with this one? I think we're getting a Sapphire with it. Just because we have counter magic in hand already. There's a 5 shards, like, mid-range aggressive deck. I don't think there's a 5 shards control deck. Bye. Bye, Jake. Exarch of the Egg, sure. So, I think we're going to go ahead and hold counter magic up here, because if he has agoraphobia this turn, that's bad for us. I don't want to have to discard 2 cards. We can Crackling Wit at end step as a quick action if he doesn't play anything we want to counter or kill.
Bye-bye. Jake, come on.
Yeah, Princess can resolve. We're just going to go ahead and kill this. The card pool's got about 800 unique cards right now, I believe. Cast this, try and find a shard. I found our second blood shard at that, so that's great. So still have counter magic up, pass the turn. So this card draws us a card and it gives us a charge towards our champion ability. So again, if he doesn't give us something we want to counter magic, we'll just Crackling Wit at end step. OLIW09 with follow, welcome. If you're first time watching the stream, welcome to the stream. I stream, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I'm a professional Magic the Gathering player. We stream Constructed Magic and Constructed Hex here, a minimum of 3 days a week, usually a little bit more than that as my schedule permits. After my school semester is done, I will be streaming a lot more than that. I agreed to teach a class this quarter for the first time in a while, and yeah. Oh, are you upset that your mother and brother left? Come back in here with Dad. You can come stream. Alright, so this is likely a Monsoon. Go ahead and cast Crackling Wit at end step here. Get a charge and a card. Rockcast is okay. So Rockcast and Counter Magic are pretty good here. I think I'm going to go ahead and gas up with Oracle Song. Because I probably want to hold this Counter Magic to protect the Reese. And we hit a Spiderling Egg, so... What put an egg in our deck? Oh, Exarch put an egg in our deck. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get Ancestors chosen out here. Just so we can start generating some advantage as well. I've never had any of my students recognize me for magic, so I don't know if that's probably a good thing. So Reese untunnels next turn. We've got some removals. Zenthos Inquisitor is pretty good in this matchup because it gives a target opposing troop minus power, and then it comes back to our hand when it dies. So pretty reasonable. Killipede. Okay, that's annoying, but we're gonna have plenty of robots to block it, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? I can just Zenthos Inquisitor the Killipede. Actually. He's waiting for you, yeah.
Well, that's really sad, and I can't take both of them by myself. I think he's tired.
I think he's tired too.
I really don't want to take
So now we could Inquisitor. We could Inquisitor and minus the Killipede here. Let me grab my youngest really quick.
D-Money. D-Money. It is okay, buddy. You're gonna hang out with Dad today, okay?
There you go. Here you go. Let's grab this. So we could. Do we need more to eat? Is that the problem? So we could Inquisitor and minus the Killipede. We could also just pass. I think I'm leaning towards just pass. And then jumping the Killipede with the respot. Of course, this lets us start getting the respots ahead of him. Yeah, I think I like this. I'm just gonna pass the turn here. You calm down.
Calm down a little bit. Agoraphobia here would be pretty miserable. VK would be medium miserable because we can play the last troop out of our hand. See it. So this has just a 4/4, so it doesn't attack into his 2/5 very well. Andy's got a 1/3 lethal here, so we can't attack with Reese. Hopefully Reese generates some bots here. Has a VK, so that's good. That's medium. I'm going to play out Ancestral Spectre. If we hit a Shard, we'll play out Fentio as well. We hit a Shard, so we'll play out Fentio as well. And then I'm going to run upstairs and make a bottle for my youngest really quick. Apologies for the interruption.
Declan's trying. I brought more food for you. Yes, I did. I know. You're a hungry baby. Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Okay.
So I think we're just going to take this hit here. Yeah, I'm just going to take this hit. Since the Vampire King can't hit any of the cards in our hand. And this way, if we hit another Spectre next turn, we can double block with Spectres. Another Fentio's not bad. I think I actually want... Well, I didn't think about that. We need to play... I guess I could jump with the... We could just jump with this. Okay. So I'm going to try and hit another Spectre here in these two cards. And we did. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. And we get to hold counter magic up this entire time too. I'm not going to attack with the Inquisitor because if he attacks with the Monsoon, I want to block with it. This dies. Target troop you control gets +2 toughness. Sweet. So we can double block Spectres on the VK. We've got counter magic to beat a sweeper. It's amazing how well we keep up when we're both hitting shard drops. He's just going to pass. If he's just passing, we're winning this game by a lot because Reese is generating advantage and Ancestor Joe's is generating advantage. This is unblockable, so we can't do anything about that. Start by casting Arcane Focus. Might actually have to rock cast the Spiderling. So we're going to take the kill here. And then if we kill VK, we can just start beating him down in the air with the Ancestral Spectres. So let's do that. And actually, I'm going to attack with the... Nah, there's no point to attack with the Inquisitor, so he can just block with his negative whatever 5. Look at that. We got a 6/4. That's going to start swinging in next turn. Attack through a 5 toughness guy. So again, Reese just gives us a random robot every turn. So he's generated 4 robots so far while he's set out here. Yeah, man, draw your cards. We've got 4 evasive power. You've got 1 evasive power. It made 2 stone rains, yeah, but we can't actually cast those. Yeah, I don't think we care about that. I feel like we're just going to draw enough Spectres eventually that this doesn't matter, or we'll draw a kill or something. I want to save these counter magics for things that can really end the game. You're in Extinction. Probably don't want to cast that. Let's pass our Fentio out here, which is another card that's going to, you know, generate insurmountable advantage at some point. Attack with our 6/4. He might trade his 1/3 lethal for the 6/4 here. And again, not attacking into these because he can block with his 3/4, and these guys double up block the VK, which is great. Probably going to take 2 to 3 more hits from this at most, and then we're going to rock cast it. He's just going to jump. That's fine. The fact that his 4 toughness guy is gone, Charge Hulk gives us 2 charges. That's sweet. Working our way up. Now the fact that his 5 toughness guy is gone, we'll probably start swinging in with this guy as well, since it's a 4/4. Put some tarantula eggs in his deck. Attack with these guys. Play out another Chosen, so you start getting 4 Spectres in our deck every turn. Alright, well, we're definitely killing Vampire King. Order from left to right. Lethal damage is assigned in order. So kill that. I'm fine with that trade because now our Spectres can start attacking again. End step, get a random robot. This is the worst robot possible. It's just a 1/1 with Defender. So he's just treading water, hoping for a sweeper and hoping that we don't have a counter magic when he finds a sweeper. Vampire Princess doesn't matter because we have Rockcast. Killipede. Does that card matter? I think we've got more than enough toughness that doesn't matter. Oh, he can make a 0/0? Fair. Some eggs in his deck. Attack when in the air. This has lethal, so we can't attack any of our guys into it. They can't kill it. So just chipping away. And every turn, our deck gets four cards in it. So that are all say this 1/1, 1 cost 2/2. That, huh? Ventio's a card that could get him back in this game, so I'm gonna counter magic that. Arcane Focus, looking for more counter magic or specters. I'll take some specters because they close the game faster. Play Silk, put some spiderlings in his deck. Activate Fentio. Oh, with Inquisitor? Yeah, that's fair. Pack with these two. Board's getting a little cluttered here. So next turn, I didn't count there. We might have been able to alpha for lethal there. We can alpha for lethal next turn for sure. He has 1 card, we have counter magic. Yep. On to the third game. I think I like this board configuration. Seems reasonable, just like maximum amount of interaction with his things. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. 4 kills, 4 extinctions, 2 dingers up top, some rock casts, some card advantage, you know. Buddy, did you finish that entire bottle? You're just downing them? I'll be right back. I have another baby emergency. We pooped this time. Being a parent's fun.
I'm gonna get more bottle and we'll change your diaper, okay? That hand is very good. Need some resources, but we're going to keep. Why did you poop, tiny monster? Perfect draw. All you do is poop, baby. Little baby. All you do is poop and poop and poop. Yes, you eat a lot, so.
Sorry about the interruptions. I'm a father first and a streamer second. Extinction's not bad. Ton of old Reese out here. So we can rock cast anything he can play here, which is good for us. If he doesn't play anything, we have to play Fentio. Vampire Princess, we have to rock cast. It's a must answer, especially because we have so many actions in our hand. So let's just get that out of here now. Having Extinction in hand already feels good. VK here would be annoying, but not the end of the world. Because even if he takes one of our guys, we can just use Extinction to clean it all up. Killipede's not actually that bad. And hitting a Spiderling now is great, actually, because as long as we hit a shard here. We got 3 draws to hit a shard. Alright, we did. We even hit Arcane Focus as well, so we get to cast that. He's probably looking for more shards at this point. Yeah, I'm going to take a Silk. We need double blue at some point here. So next turn we can go Extinction plus Ancestors Chosen, and then in 2 turns Reese comes off. It's definitely worth your time. I've enjoyed this game a lot. Hopefully he plays another troop out here. If he plays another troop out here, we're going to be in an amazing spot. Rats. Alright, that's fine. We'll take all 2 for 1 and be happy about it. So now I have to decide, do I want to play this tapped, because it doesn't generate a temporary resource, because that allows us to make spiders with this, but I kind of want to play the Ancestors Chosen this turn. Yeah, so I'm just going to get the Ancestors Chosen going, I think. And the downside to this is, maybe I'm not supposed to play the Chosen out because it gives him something to do with his resources this turn, like if he has Kill or Rock Cast, he gets to play it now. But if he plays a Kill on this, that means he's not killing the Reese, so that's probably a win overall. He might just pass the turn here if he has Extinction. So Reese is going to come into play here. Alright, and more shards isn't great, but that does mean we get to use our champion's ability next turn. So we're going to start by attacking with Reese here. Would not be surprised to see the C to kill. Just deals damage, that's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright, so we're going to play Zenthal's Inquisitor and give his Princess minus power. So Princess effect only happens when it deals damage to us, so if it has negative power, that's not going to happen. We got a Jank bot, so he needs an Extinction right now, which I'm sure he has. They play 4 of them, but still. Yeah, an Extinction is only it's a 2 for 2 here, basically, because Zenthal's Inquisitor comes back to our hand when it dies, so that's not the worst. And we're going to trade this Extinction for this Fentio, not close. Just cash in this in. Yeah. And then we are a little bit light on interaction now. Inquisitor can technically answer a non-Fentio threat, I guess, so we're not too bad. Princess, sure. Yeah, so I'm just going to play Inquisitor out here and make his Princess useless. We can't hold Counter Magic up, unfortunately, but I don't want, even if we hold Counter Magic up, his Princess has a chance to take it away from us, so... it's amazing how even these games are when we're both hitting a bunch of shard drops, so that feels nice. So I think my instinct that like we were just a little bit flooded in the last few games is definitely correct. Oh, he had 2 really good draws there. Ugh, Extinction off the top? Dingalier? Oracle Song. Yeah, I guess I'll start by casting that. See what's up. Extinction? Another Counter Magic. Alright, I guess we're just playing our Fentio out. And then we're both going to be putting Tarantula Eggs in each other's decks, so... I want to hold Counter Magic up because I don't want to lose my Fentio next turn. And then we draw more cards than he does, so I guess we're technically at the disadvantage here. We both have a high life total, though, so we'll see. The fact that we draw more cards means we're more likely to hit an answer to this Fentio, though, too. So we got that going for us. Like Rockcast. It's a good draw. I'm going to go ahead and cast this. And actually, that was bad. I'm not going to cast this turn because there's a good chance we hit a troop we can't cast, and then VK can take it away. Oh, I should have been attacking with Inquisitor because if he killed it, I would have gotten to neg power the Vampire King. That's fair. But I kind of want to just hold up counter magic. I don't know. We'll see. VK is going to take a while to kill us here without... so we're counter magicking this because it makes he's going to take a counter magic anyways, and this makes all of his other Inquisitions cost more. Yeah, Vampire King, when it hits us, if it reveals a troop from our hand, it turns it into a 2/2 lifelinker for him. Another Fentio. So yeah, just counter magicking that as well. Because even if he finds a sweeper here, we get Zenthos Inquisitor back to our hand. Play Silk. Put some Spiderlings in his deck. Draw some cards here, looking for a kill. Counter magic. Extinction's a little awkward. We might get to a point where we cast Extinction. If we take like 2 more, I think maybe 2 more hits from this VK is like our limit. You feel better now? You got fed and you got to poop out? No worry feeling. They are, so Twitch migrated chat servers for all of their partnered streamers, so that's why bots aren't working in my channel right now. So MTGBot and WorkerBot, which is the hex equivalent of MTGBot, are both offline at the moment because they have to update their code base for the new Twitch server, which is kind of annoying. Let's see what he plays here. If he plays out another troop here, we're definitely just going to cast Extinction next turn after putting more eggs in his deck, which he's probably not going to play it out now that he saw Extinction. Oh, but he might, because Extinction means we have to kill Fentio. But if he plays another troop, I'm definitely down for the Extinction Fentio. Okay, he's killing Fentio. Now we're definitely casting Extinction. Crack him for 3, cast Extinction. Yeah, and we got an Ancestor Chosen to follow it up. That's great. Hit you for 3. Play this shard out. Again, working towards our charge power. Cast Extinction. Get Inquisitor back to our hand. It now costs 8. Cast Ancestors Chosen. And now we're in top deck mode, and he definitely has more shards in his deck than we do. And he has more Tarantula Eggs. So there's 3 Tarantula Eggs in our deck, and there's 9 in his, I believe. 9 or 6, one of the 2. Another shard. So 2 more shards, and we activate our champion ability again. Start attacking for 1 here. I don't think anything can punish us for these attacks. And now we've got some Spectres in our deck to draw 2/2, so we've got a lot of live draws in both of our decks. Look at that. We hit a Tarantula Egg and a Spiderling Egg, so just like 6 surprise power right there. If he doesn't have Extinction, we're going to close this game out very quickly. Inquisition takes away our Inquisitor. That's pretty good for him. Into Extinction. Gross. So good beats for him. Okay, Arcane Focus. We're not going to take the Tarantula Egg, so obviously we'll take Dinger. So the Tarantula Egg is, again, we have 3 eggs in our deck as well because he activated his Fentio. So Dinger. Okay, and now we're in a place where spells are good and shards are good. So just want to dodge the Tarantula Eggs. Basically, if we hit another shard, we get to activate our champion power and draw 2 more cards. Stop attacking your father's headset. You tiny baby brat. Who's a tiny baby brat? You're a tiny baby brat? So Dinger turns all creatures he has in play and his hand into 0/1 Dinglingers. So, sorry, it's a Dinglinger. Dingler? It's Dingler is what it is. Rotcast, sure. Alright, we keep top decking to match each other. Hopefully, like I said, he just draws some shards at some point here, because we're at 13 to his 9. Exarch of the Egg, put some Spiderlings in our deck. That's annoying. This is game 3. The clock is getting low. This is game 3. We should have more than enough time to finish this game. Play another troop out? Alright. Focus. Take a Fentio. Might even just burn this kill on this idiot here so that way we stop taking point damage. This is lethal, so we can't block it. Hey, Dino. Yeah, I'll take one more hit. We'll see if he plays out. If he plays out another troop, we'll just burn the dinger on 2 guys. Cast Extinction of his own. Sure. Glad I didn't use my kill. Shard. Okay, shards aren't bad. Yeah, we had 2 bottle stops and a diaper change, so that's why we're down on clock so much. Had a tarantula egg, so we're going to have to spend a kill on that. Thankfully, it didn't kill any of our guys, so we've got that going for us. Another Oracle Song here. We're going to cast Oracle Song first and see what we get. Cast Spectre. Cast Spectre. Hit a Spiderling egg. Hit a Shard. And we hit a Spiderling. He's got tarantulas in his deck too still, remember. So we're going to go ahead and kill the tarantula here. So we're going to 8, but we've got him on a 3-turn clock with our power that's on the table, so that's pretty good. And we've got 4 cards to his 2 cards, so... Draw some shards! Thank you. I appreciate it. We're not going to play the Silk out because we don't currently have a Ven, so it doesn't do anything for us. Hit him down to 10. How many extinctions? He's played a lot of extinctions, I think. 2, 3. Yeah, he's through 3 extinctions, so we're in a pretty good spot here. I mean, the extinction he needed to kill the Fentio. Like, putting tarantulas in his deck every turn is a big threat. I'd have probably extinction there if I had it. Working our way towards that 3rd champion power. Okay, he's dead on board. And we still flooded more than he did, but, you know, our guys generated some advantage. If he's got a removal spell, he has to use it now on one of our Spectres, which is great for us. Drew another extinction. Sure, man. You do you. I'm not going to play this out because we're nowhere near using our champion ability, so I'd rather wait till we draw Ven and get to use it that way. Put some Spiderlings in his deck. Yeah, so there's an Inquisitor, so we're going to put some Spiderlings in his deck. And I think we have enough kills in our hand that we're just going to play this out and just hope to clock him. Because if he kills this, it comes back to our hand and we replay it again. And we definitely drew more than he did too, that's fair. There's only 22 cards in our deck and there's 37 in his. I feel like the different boarding configuration, cutting most of the exarch of the egg seems like it's good. Kill your idiot. Two one-sided sweepers in our hand. Sounds great. If he kills this, we just recast it. Yep. Dead. Replay it. Oh, because it's lethal, because he activated his champion ability like a greedy mother. Sure. I didn't even realize that. I saw him activate, but it didn't occur to me that that puts him to 3. We could mass poly as a peak, you're right. There's another kill. Alright, well, Inquisitor does not go away. It's really good in these attrition matchups for so many reasons. Let's play our 8-drop 3-1, continue beating down. Got him. Sweet, so we're going to be 2-0 in this. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're one of the last matches going. Alright, we got him. Yeah, it's very, very similar. It's similar enough that I wrote a guide for Magic players that talks about the few small differences that exist. See how many matches are going on. That's probably enough time to belch someone, right? Awesome, Larynx. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, that match was very good. A lot of back and forth. I'm gonna kick the heat on my basement really quick while this waits to queue. There's always enough time to belch someone. You're not wrong. All the matches that are going are in game 3, so we're gonna have to hope for a non-blue deck here, or if it's a blue deck, we want them to kill us quickly. All right, so this hand makes. Man, this hand doesn't make green mana is the problem. So we go 1 into 2, and then we can't cast this, and then if we made green mana, we'd empty on 1 with this hand, but we can't. This hand also doesn't have a starter. Not a good showing. Alright, how you could have belched someone, yep, basically. That's why I just jumped in. I thought about it, I was like, nah, let's just queue it. It'll be fine. This hand's actually pretty close. We're gonna keep this. We're topping that, yeah. And I'm just gonna pass the turn here on 1. LED in response to Wish. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's probably good enough. So, we're going to... We need 1 more mana, so this is 1, 2 mana for the Wish, and then Lion's Eye Diamond makes 3 mana. So, we just need 1 more mana, and then we can go ahead and, what's it called? Use Diminishing Returns to basically get a fresh opener. If we get Thoughtseize or anything like that on this first turn, that's going to be bad, but... It's possible I should have just, Manamorphosed and, hoped that the card underneath this next Manamorphose on top is something reasonable. But I think I'd rather just, hope he can't interact with us on the first turn. He also mulliganed, and he bottomed his card, so... It has MTGO Heart of Graphics cards. Probably not. Probably not. Oh no, there's only 1 game left. Come on, opponent, hurry up. Hopefully they take a while. Hopefully they're like a Winter Moon Mirror and they're both going to time. Come on, buddy. We're actually 2-0 in this league with Belcher right now. We won. We beat Big Red and we beat Miracles. Just crack LED and say it was a misclick. Yep. So next turn we get 2 looks at 1 more mana source. That's what we need. We need 1 more mana source, and then we need 1 more mana source that's not Seething Song. Even LED works. So we need one more mana source on our top 2 cards underneath that Manamorphose, and then we can Diminishing Returns and hopefully kill him with Storm. The waiting is the worst part about Magic Online, and the worst part about Magic Online is that you don't time out for 10 entire minutes. So, this guy could sit here for the next 7 minutes, and then, we could be going and doing something else, and then we come back and lose because we timed out because our opponent made us wait 7 minutes. So miserable. You time out if you're not doing anything. We're sitting here waiting on my opponent to pass priority. But I mean, like let's say like I went and did something else because he's not doing anything. Yeah, like exactly. If you go away and don't come back for 20 minutes, like, and like he's probably gonna wait and just like, yeah, it's so annoying, so annoying. Like on Hex, he'd be timed out in 60 seconds. There's a 5-minute clock. He thinks 6-2 makes it top 8. Some of the 6-2s will make it to top 8. How tiebreakers work, the 6-2s, the top 8 will be some of the people that take their losses in like rounds like 6 and 7 or 7 and 8. And the tiebreakers mean if you take your losses later, you will be more likely to top 8 at 6-2. Opponent lost connection to the game. The next round of Hex is starting already, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully, then he rejoined the game. So we probably could have played this entire match in the time that he just made us wait there and disconnect. He was legit being a douche. That is Todd Anderson. He doesn't think we should hold Magic Online to higher standards. Magic Online is fine the way it is, and I'm just whining when I point out that they were literally leaving probably millions of dollars on the table. Like, Deathrite Shaman, LED. All right, so he's killing us. Sure. You lose the round. Man, we should have gone for it. Turn 1, play Grizzly Bees. Sure. Welcome to Legacy. Enjoy your stay. Alright, well, we're going to change back over to Hex, because that's way more entertaining than this. Our opponent made us wait 5 minutes, so I'll play the MTGO match on the backdrop, but our opponent's killing us on the first turn of the game here, so really not a whole lot to talk about. This hand is keepable. Needs some shards, but it's probably fine on average. So we're going to play this for Blood on 1. So I have 2 more draw steps to hit a Shard or an Arcane Focus. So opponent could be playing, we'll see, hopefully he plays his other color this turn. Okay, so he's playing Diamond Blood, which is actually a control mirror, so this matchup's probably okay for us. We don't care about this card at all, which is great. He's playing like a bunch of main deck Wintermoon hate. I don't like this like meta-gamey, play all the main deck Wintermoon hate cards. Like, seems really loose when you run into a deck like ours. Like, our Oracle songs aren't going to be good when he plays his Shrine, but like other than that, we just don't care. Glad I didn't decide to play Wintermoon today. He's probably just like stomped two idiots playing Wintermoon the first 2 rounds of this tournament. Vampire Princess is pretty good, though. We needed to hit a Shard there to kill the Vampire Princess. He's got a pretty good chance of taking an action out of our hand next turn. So we're going to go ahead and Inquisition him and see how this goes. Hopefully he just doesn't take our kill. So that way we can kill the VK next turn. Yep, there are plans to launch a mobile version. Inner Conflict. Target troop can't attack or block. Well, he can't answer the Fentio in our hand, so that's good. We're going to take the threat, because we don't really care about any of these other cards. So, if we get lucky, if RNGesus is kind to us, and he hits the 40% instead of the 60%, we're going to be in a really good spot this game. %. Yeah, hit the 40%. Skill game. So I could be greedy and play the Arcane Focus, but I'm just going to kill this. Let's just be conservative. Our life total is pretty high still. We could break, if we break out the shard on the Arcane Focus, we have to try and hit the 40%er again, and I don't want to do that. Let's just get that out of there. Next turn, we're probably going to Arcane Focus before we play the Fentio, though, if we miss the shard. Because getting Fentio out isn't that important. I mean, it's important, but it's not super important. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to Arcane Focus and try to hit a shard here. And we hit it. We might have missed it last turn, though, so that's good. We didn't do that. So play this. Play Fentio out, which is a must answer, and then we're going to play Reese. Reese comes out next turn, which is also a must answer. So,
You want the rest of this bottle, kiddo?
Miracled, Angel of Dawn. Yep, that's pretty good. He drew Solitary Exile, also good for him. It's going to allow him to keep pressuring us this turn. So we can't actually answer this ever. So we're taking 2 here, down to 15, then we're on a 4-turn clock from this Angel of Dawn. So we're probably starting on Arcane Focus here. We're starting on Arcane Focus to try and find kill for the Angel, or Extinction even. Extinction would actually be... Actually, that would be bad because we have Reese coming into play now. So his last 2 cards are... his last 2 cards are removal spells that make things not attack or block, and something that destroys an attacking creature. So we're just not attacking with Reese, and then he can never kill it. We're going to play this Fentio out, which means we're taking 1 hit from the Angel of Dawn, but that's fine. Reese is going to start making random robots to crush our opponent into the ground. Hey, look, we got a flying robot, so we just get to throw this Hornbot in front of the Angel of Dawn. Sounds beautiful. So I'm going to throw this Hornet bot in front of here just as a gain 4. His champion power, when he hits 7 charges, lets him return a troop from his crypt into play. So even after we kill this, we're going to need to like hit Tarantula Eggs and stuff. So again, neither of the cards in his hand do anything against our troops that we have. So nice deck. Put some eggs into his deck. Cast this Oracle Song. Looking for shard kill. Alright, so again, we've gotten to that point in the game that I've talked about where shards are good and most spells are good. We do need to hit something to deal with this, and what does this do? Alright, so we got a 4-5, so we also just like go on the Brown Town beatdown plan with Reese here, potentially. Another Angel? Okay, that's bad for us. So now we're dead in 2. Ugh, that's gross. Do we cast Extinction on this board? I might have to cast Extinction on this board. We need running kills or running tarantulas or something. That's really unfortunate. It's possible I'm supposed to leave up Counter Magic last turn. Yeah, this was probably greedy. He has to like exactly Angel though for us to care. Now we have to hit Extinction. Yeah, I should have... There's 6 Tarantula Eggs in his deck, so we need to hit a Tarantula Egg this turn out of him or an Extinction next turn, or more flying robots. Charge Hulk's actually very good here because it lets us draw cards next turn. What a tease, Spiderling. What a tease. So we would have gotten a minimum of 2 more draw steps had I held up Counter Magic instead of playing Exarch of the Egg 2 turns ago. Extinction? Extinction? Alright, we found a kill, which means that if we hit 1 Tarantula Egg next turn, we can live. We're playing Magic in between rounds of this Hex tournament. We're belching people. Yeah, so we'd easily be winning this game if I wouldn't have played this out that turn. So that was the mistake I made this game. So if we find a Tarantula next turn out of his deck, we can not be punished as badly for our mistake, but definitely, yeah, like with this card, we're winning by a lot. Yeah, just like super, super punished. He had 3 draws in his deck to punish my tapping out there, and he hit one, so that's the game. Extinction is good. Dinger seems great. I'm not sure I want discard in this matchup again. And Exarch of the Egg also seems kind of loose. Bring in the extra counter magic. Bring in the extra kill. Gotta put some more cards back in here. What do I want to do here? I guess Verdict's not the worst. Maybe a couple Inquisitions. Let's try this configuration. We're gonna take a little bit more time. Oh, Rockcast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should have Rockcast in my deck. Good call. Good call. Yeah, opponent came back right as this was starting, and I'm primarily playing Hex today, so... Oh, and then our opponent killed us on the first turn of the game, so we mulliganed, and then our opponent turned 1 to us, because welcome to Legacy. Yeah, this hand sounds great. Turn 1 Ancestors Chosen sounds beautiful. I forgot he showed us Vampire Princess. That's completely correct. Should definitely be rots in my decks instead of those Inquisitions. Like, watch us draw Inquisitions when we need to kill Princesses or Living Totems. They'll feel so miserable. We have this Crackling Wit to draw a card and gain a charge. It's a quick action, so we don't have to play it now. So the deck could have won that last game that we played. So hopefully it can pull through and win these next 2. I can just have been able to win the match 3-0. Ventio's pretty good. And he can't Extinction until another turn from now, so we're going to get at least 3 Tarantula Eggs into his deck. When he has 2 resources up, we're not going to be attacking with this because that represents Repel. That doesn't cast Princess. Exile sure does cast that. Okay, kills a reasonable draw. We also have Inquisitors to mess with this guys. And this guy's triggered 3 times now, so there's 6 2/2 flyings that can trip in our deck. That's good. Yeah, the life's the main reason. Why? Oh, I guess this is good against exactly Inquisitor? I guess? I guess this is good against Inquisitor. I mean, I'm going to give it minus power, I suppose. Miracle and Angel of Dawn, sure. Pact of Pain's pretty good. Draw 2 cards, Dreaming Fox here, see what we hit before we make decisions. More shards. Alright, well, we'll kill this guy and swing with the Inquisitor, I guess. You've got 10 2/2 flyers to draw a card when they come into play in our deck right now. We need to pressure him a little bit because Pact of Pain can bury us otherwise here. Pact of Pain lets him pay 2 life and 2 resources to draw a card. Oh, it shuts down Chosen. So that's why that's been... I got it. Okay, so that doesn't let Chosen work. So there's not a bunch of Spectres in our deck. There's 2 Spectres in our deck? Yeah. Okay. Good point. I missed this interaction. That's fair. There should definitely be Rockcast in our deck. Alright, Fentio. So we get to go Inquisitor, minus power this, play Fentio. We are playing in the Sapphire Cup. We're currently 2-0 and we are down a game in this 3rd round. Just another Solitary Exile. One of our things is going to stick at some point here. Yeah, Fentio puts eggs into their deck, so that still works. Hey, look, one of our Spectres. One of the 2 Spectres in our deck. Alright, we drew a kill, which is going to get to answer the Angel that he brings back with this. Fortunately, we don't have good attacks here. He's answered 2 of our Fentios already, so we've got 2 Reeses and 2 Fentios in the deck as heavy hitters. So the Ancestors Chosen can't do anything. This card's gonna let him run away with the game likely, and we would have a 3rd game in this match had I not punted that first game. So. That's something people don't look at a lot. Like, when people say, oh, I got kind of unlucky, or he drew his best sideboard card in this game, like, the reason why we're losing this match is because we didn't get a game 3 because I messed up the first game. His power puts a troop from his crypt right back into play. Is it time for a nap? It's 1 o'clock. Alright, after this game, Dad's taking tiny little angry boy and we're going upstairs to sleep, okay? Returns his Angel of Dawn to play with his champion power, sure. My power costs 3 and gives us, or costs 7 and gives us a 3-cost card that draws. And see, look, if this Inquisition was a Rotcast, we could. This was a Rotcast, we could kill this Frost Wizard, and then our Ancestors Chosen could take over the game. I think we're going to take away his Extinction, because we're not getting rid of this other Frost Wizard anyways. So now he gets to pay, he gets to draw like 3 cards here, pay 6 life. I'd draw 3 cards here. Yep. By not using kill here, I missed out on 2 points of damage, but I want to be able to hold counter magic up to counter at every plays. It also might have been right to just hold the Inquisition there. I think that could be true. We hold the Inquisition, especially since we know he's going to draw a bunch of cards with Pact of Pain. We could have likely taken something better with Inquisition than an Extinction that we don't really mind. Have to counter magic that. This makes his other Vampire Princesses cost more as well, so that's reasonable. So we're looking for like Dinger to get back in this game. Cast kill on that. Play our charge out in case he has a discard spell, and again we just want to get to our champion power ASAP. I mean, it's 2 points of damage because the Vampire King is going to block the Inquisitor. Yeah. Oh, I should have attacked with the Chosen too. This was a missed point of damage. He could have Repel here, but like we don't really care if this gets repelled because it's locked out by Frost Wizard. And every point of damage counts with his Pact of Pain, so I definitely should have shipped with both of these. Of course, if he has Repel here, he just repels the Inquisitor and then goes block anyways, but... D-Money. Alright, I'm going to take a quick second and run him up to bed. He is very tired.
Yep, have a king. Come on, Dinger.
Alright, well... keep on keeping on here. So the 1 point of damage I missed. I guess last turn we didn't technically miss it because he would have just blocked it with Frost Wizard. So this turn we're attacking with everything though, because again, if he repels the Ancestor's Chosen, we don't care. Alright, and now he has that, so we're just not doing anything. He's down to 4. He's definitely drawing to more vampires, though, so we want him to like play some vampires out, maybe even draw one more card, and then we want to dinger him, which turns all of his troops into 0/1s. That would be ideal. If we can steal this game, then we get to play a third. Should not. Again, threw away that first game. It's unfortunate. Man, does he just have a bunch of answers in his hand? That would be great. Gives us time to draw our own answers to this board. Or possibly get like Fentio online. He can no longer really draw with Pact of Pain because he's getting into the red zone here. Reese would be great. It's Frost Wizard that we knew about. Oracle Song, probably our best possible draw. Wouldn't even mind drawing another Oracle Song, just like really gas up on cards here. Another Spec Chosen that doesn't do anything. We're not playing this out because we have Extinctions in our deck, so if we draw an Extinction at some point here, we can Extinction and then play Chosen and start putting Specters into our deck. Alright, a bunch of counter magics actually isn't that bad. So we're looking for Extinction or Dinger at this point, which I wish we could check. You can't see what's in the we can see what's in the void. Yeah, we haven't cast. Look, there's all these specters that are getting voided. There's Extinction. We haven't cast any of them yet, so we've got 4 Extinctions and 2 Dingers in our deck right now. So got 6 really pretty good draws. King Gabriel, Enterprise, create a Bold Heart. I think I have to counter that. That's just going to beat us down too quickly. We're on the answer his threats plan. If he attacks the Frost Wizard, I'm going to trade the Inquisitor. Not close. And he's not doing that, because then if we draw a kill, we can answer this other one. And again, playing out all of our shards, because eventually we can flood out into drawing 2 more cards with our champion ability. I might even want, like, cut, like, 1 more shard from this deck and play, like, 2 more Crackling Wits. Like, cut a shard and a spell for 2 Crackling Wits, because getting the extra charge towards our charge power is super reasonable. Every time we've drawn that card, I've been happy with it. Alright, so 2 more shards and we get him. We get to draw 2. Just gotta dodge. We have to counter magic a VK or a princess, which sucks, but other than that, just staring at each other. Hopefully he's drawing answers. Alright, we're at the point where shards are good and spells are good. And a 6th of our deck, 6 out of 36 cards, are sweepers that allow us to play this Ancestor's Chosen out afterwards. So that's pretty good for us. How about Crackling Vortex? Yeah, Vortex could be okay. Since we have so many double lands. That's really greedy. I found an Angel of Dawn. Yeah, I think I'm just letting Angel of Dawn happen at this point, because we need... It's not that fast of a clock. It's 6 turns, and we need a sweeper anyway, so if we sweep, we might as well clean this up too. Fentio. I don't even know if I want to play this out. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pass the turn. I think I want this to play out post Extinction. And if we draw Dinger, we feel bad about it, but there's 4 Extinctions and only 2 Dingers in our deck, so... Maybe he messes up and activates Pact of Pain again. That would be sweet. So we're looking for sweepers or shards, because shards get us to this, which draw cards to hopefully get us to a sweeper. And we go sweeper, and then we go Fentio Chosen, and just like take him to Browntown, beat down. Dinger would be nice, because then we get to see his hand too, in addition to keeping our guys. I'm going to tunnel this. If we haven't found a sweeper in 4 turns, we're in trouble either way, so we need to... Or in 3 turns, I guess. Yep, and now he's only 1 shard away from resurrecting His Majesty King Gabriel. I think we're at the point of sweeper or bust, so let's just do that. This again could have been wrong. This takes him from a 4-turn. Yeah, this was wrong. This takes us from a 4-turn clock to a 2-turn clock. Okay, yeah, this was again just incorrectly, and it lets him draw cards. All right, yeah, I accept that I was incorrect with what I just did here. Because it gains him life too. Oh, and it does that. Okay. Well, we're super dead until we draw. We've got 6 draws, and shards are also redraws, so... Oh, those are redraws. Six live ones and 32. Alright, well, that's what the doctor ordered. It's a jump blocker too, which is great. Play out Ancestor's Chosen, and I'm going to leave up Counter Magic. So he can draw 2 cards here. Broadcast, kill that, sure. So his plan is to bring back a flying guy. So that means still there's 5 sweepers in our 29 cards right now. And we're going to get to draw 3 next turn. Maybe the miscounter will save you in the end. Yeah, hopefully. So I'm assuming he's bringing back VK or Angel here. Probably VK. He might even bring back Gabriel, but Gabriel gets blocked on the ground, and like he likely knows this is a Reese, so... Yeah. Okay. Prevent all damage. So Extinction is still good here. Again, we can't interact with that because it's his champion power, and he's at 3, so... He is at a very low life total. Sweeper. 2 draws at a sweeper. 5 of them in the deck. Put some spiderling eggs in his deck, which his deck doesn't have that many cards in it. So adding 3 eggs out of 27 cards, he's got 1 in 9. 1 in 9 cards is an egg for him right now. He can likely put us in a position where we have to chump block next turn. Yep. Kill resolves. If he's got 2 more removal spells, we just can't do anything. So this has to chump Golden Heart. And then, yep, counter magic that. If he has another one, we're dead. Alright, live to draw another card. And I guess the good news is he doesn't have a removal spell for Reese, because otherwise he would have won the game this turn. Alright, got some redraws. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Charge Colossus! Good lord. God bless you, Reese. God bless you. That was praise be to RNGesus. We said our prayers this morning. Whew. Whoo, baby. That's a Charge Colossus. So Charge Colossus gives you 8 charges when it comes into play, which means we get to draw 2 more cards next turn. That's massive. This doesn't have Crush, right? Just Steadfast. Yep, blocks. Jump and charge. Charge Colossus eats a 6/5. Forgot we have an emote for these situations. Alright, he had a sweeper. Good for him. Do you have a follow-up threat? He does not have a follow-up threat. Sweet. We get to draw 2 cards, so even though we're flooding a little bit, hopefully this finds us another threat. Alright. Mass Poly. I'm going to play one of these out. I might hold the other one. Look, we've hit enough 1/1s in our time that Reese was bound to give us a monster eventually, right? Like, that's how that works. I'm greedier than him. I would have drawn with Pact of Pain by now. I'm going to hold on to this until we find a Ven. I think we have 1 Fentio left. 1, 2 Fentios. I think there's 1 Fentio left in our deck. Play to your outs. We're playing to our outs. And he's also down on clock, too. So if we win this game, there's a chance we just win on clock, too. We're definitely not using kill because we want to cash in this Extinction as a 1-for-1 before we draw a threat of our own. Yep, cash it in. The card in our far left is a resource, but when if we have a Ven when we play it, instead of giving us a threshold, it can put spider eggs in his deck, so that's why we're waiting. Yeah, I had to draw on that card forever ago, buddy. Hopefully there's not Vampire Kisses in his deck. I doubt there would be in this matchup. If there's Kisses, he could just kill us. Princess, also going to 1-for-1 an Extinction on this. And we will play this as a 7th charge. That we will definitely do. But otherwise, I'm holding it for the next Fentio. Both those cards are pretty unlikely, but he's also playing some pretty unusual cards in his deck, so I wouldn't put it past him. It's a good draw, considering it's a lethal threat. All threats are lethal. It's also a great draw. Play Arcane Focus. We drew Verdict, so that can counter an Extinction, so we're going to play this other Spectre out. We are running out of cards in our deck. I'm not going to play a third Spectre out, because I think I want this in case he has, like, double Extinction or something. And he still has eggs in his deck, I believe so. He definitely has eggs in his deck. Alright, well, if we get to untap, I assume this is the game. Yeah, 2 repels. He could have 2 repels. Wow, I can't believe we won that. That was a fantastic game. There's almost a little over 200 people watching right now. I appreciate that. Thank you for showing your support here of the stream. We're definitely bringing in the Rockcasts. Those should have been in the deck the whole time. Verdict was good. I'm leaving that. Yeah, I think I'm happy with how I sideboarded other than that. So, yeah, I think we're just going to go ahead and just put the Rockcast in that should have been there over the Inquisitions and submit it. If it's your first time to the channel, welcome. If you're coming back for multiple time, thank you for coming back. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I'm a professional CCG player. I play Magic the Gathering on the SCG Tour to derive a large portion of my income. I've also been playing Hex recently, and I've written a couple things about it, and I've really been enjoying this game. So in addition to streaming Constructed MTGO, I'm also been streaming Constructed Hex. Yeah, a lot of back and forth, a lot of answers. This deck's like just like classic, like this is like a Jund-esque deck. Like it's just like quality, efficient creatures and quality, efficient answers. You just play all of the best cards basically. We play Fentio and we play Ancestor Chosen, and we've got sweepers and targeted removal and counter magic and mass polys. What's the cheapest real deck for Hex? You can build like Mono Ruby, which is reasonable for like $30. You can build mid-range and control decks, some of them for starting at like $60 to $70. So actually in my intro guide for Magic players, I talk about some decks and their cost and talk about the best way to acquire cards to play Constructed Hex. So yeah, no GP coverage this weekend is weird. My wife has my oldest at a parade this afternoon, and my youngest is sleeping, so we just get to sit here and jam some Hex. I'm going to be greedy and keep this. We're on the draw. And we've got 2 castables, assuming we only draw blood shards. And if we hit even a single sapphire shard, this hand is very reasonable. The cost of this deck is fairly expensive. Reese and Fentios are both like $25 or $30, so this deck's probably closer to $200. I didn't want to spend a lot of money at the start because I wasn't sure if I was going to like this game, but I like this game a lot, so I don't mind putting money into something that I enjoy. All right. Any shard next turn would be great. Ideally, we'd like a Sapphire shard, but any shard would be fine. Yeah, there's a GP with just 0 coverage. Frost Wizard, so he drew that for the turn. Come on, any shard. Please, one time, RNGesus, you've been so kind to us. Just any shard. Alright, I'll take it. It's not the perfect shard, but we didn't ask for the perfect shard. We asked for any shard. And that falls under that categorization. I think I want to kill this. Like, we have the Chosen in hand already. This card's really good against their Chosen. This game is online only. A lot of the mechanics in this game you wouldn't be able to have in a paper CCG. Oh, jeez, we're so good. Never forget that this is a skill game. It's not. Oh, there's skill elements to this game, but we've drawn well. We're gonna take the kill over a resource for now, and I'm gonna play Ancestor Chosen, and I'm gonna hold Verdict up because if this even puts so many as 2 cards in our deck, that's very good for us. So I'm gonna Verdict a removal spell if he tries to kill this. Yeah, so counter that. Imagine Spider Eggs, or even this card. Like, you're playing Ancestor Chosen, so you just like have to bring a stack of Ancestral Specters with you. Praise be to RNGesus. This is probably gonna die, but that's fine. No, it's not. It's gonna put Specters in our deck. Deal. Come on, Specters. Let me untap. So at the beginning of our turn, this puts 2/1/1. Yeah, and then we drew Fentio. Arcane Focus first, see what we get. Actually, I think I'm supposed to Oracle Song first. Yeah, I'm going to Arcane grab the... Yeah, I should have Oracle Songed first, because if we missed shards with this, we would have wished we would have taken the shard off the Arcane Focus. So yeah, that was incorrect sequencing. I was pretty sure I was going to do this, and so I should have done this and then the Arcane Focus. That way we had more information about what cards are in our hand when we resolve the Arcane Focus. You get 200 free cards to play the PvE campaign when you start out, and you can play the PvE campaign to grind into the PvP cards. It will take a lot of grinding, though. You can also buy cards from stores, or you can buy in-game currency for cash and buy cards on the auction house. So a lot of different avenues to work your way into cards in this game. And we're not attacking with this because he has copies of Repel in his deck. No justice. Hit the shards anyways. Get to Arcane Focus now too. Looking for counter magics. We can play Fentio with protection. Alright, we'll take a Silk. We have all our thresholds, so this is going to put Spider Eggs in our opponent's deck. It depends on how fast you are. Probably many hours. Does he not have a threat? That's so good for us. Oh, he has VK. Okay. I was going to say, no threat is amazing for us here. Huh. I'm going to play Fentio plus kill here. And the reason for it, I would prefer to Inquisitor this. But Fentio plus kill is more resource efficient. And then next turn we can play Inquisitor plus a 3-drop. Probably even just the Oracle Song. We haven't gotten Miracle Angeled yet, which is great. Extinction, sure, fair trade. So we're going to start by using our Champion's ability to cast Oracle Song to see what extra cards we get here. We didn't find a protection spell for Fentio, so I'm just going to run him out here since we're not going to be able to protect him anyways. So Fentio puts Tarantula Eggs, which create 5/5s when our opponent draws them. And the 5/5s also... Yeah, it says another extinction, sure. And we'll play another Silk and put some eggs in his deck. And I'm not going to play out the Inquisitor because his life total is really high. So I want to play the Inquisitor because it gives something minus power. So I want to play that after he plays like a Vampire King or a Vampire Princess to turn that card off. He's 1 charge away from being able to return a Vampire King to play. That's pretty good. And again, we're just like really bad at drawing our sweepers today. We haven't drawn one, right? Yeah, and we've seen a bunch of cards. We're 21 cards into our deck without any of our 6 sweepers. I think I'm playing this and giving this minus power, and then I'm probably going to kill the Bolden Heart. This being a one power thing, I really don't mind. And actually, now we're not going to kill the Bolden Heart. We can just chump with this because it comes back to our hand. Can't attack or block. That's very good against our card. Okay, we were laughing about why that card's in his deck earlier, or I was laughing about why that card's in his deck, and it's a very good use for it. So we're just going to kill this. And it's possible I should use my life total as a resource here for a little bit, but getting hit for 1 a turn really doesn't matter. I'm not going to play this other Inquisitor out because he's only 1 charge away from being able to put a Vampire King back into play. Alright, or you can just draw a Vampire King. So Inquisitor is going to be able to turn this into just a 0/4 flyer, which is great. Might have been worth to kill our own Inquisitor. Maybe. Well, now we can kill our own Inquisitor. And this, unfortunately, still can't attack or block, but we can play it to minus power something again. And it's possible I'm supposed to hold the Extinction there until he uses his charge power. I think that's possible. Maybe I'm supposed to play Inquisitor out last turn, because now he gets to put the King back into play. But I guess if he puts the King into play, I can just play these Inquisitors out and give his guys minus power. How long until Dream gets banned? What's Dream? I don't even know what that card is, so it can't be that good. Oh, you're talking about PvE thing. Okay, that's probably why I don't know what it does. So we're going to play out this Inquisitor and give his Bolden Heart minus power. Pass the turn. I'm not going to play this other one out because I'd like to save it to tag a Vampire. So we take 1, and then this Inquisitor comes back to our hand. And then I'm going to play out the one that can't attack or block, I think. Nah, I guess that was wrong, because I would like to block this 1 point of power guy. That's fair. Yeah, I should have played out the one that can attack or block. Start putting Spectres in our deck. I guess we're only taking 1 a turn from this, so it's not the end of the world. This card's sweet. Maybe there should be a 3rd copy of this card in my board for these attrition-y matchups. Like, it would be really good against Mono Blood, so I could see that being a reasonable decision. And we're at the point of the game where spells are great, and even if we hit some shards, it's not too bad. I'm going to take a hit for 1 here, a couple more turns before we pull the trigger on this Extinction, just because every turn this sits in play, it puts 2 Spectres in our deck, and Spectres are going to close this game out for us in a big way. Spectres also allow us to deal with Angels and Vampires, so probably going to go down to like 15 or so, and as soon as he adds another threat to the board, we'll cast Extinction. Alright, and now shards are great too because they will allow us to draw 2 cards. So I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Our opponent's also down 6 minutes on us, so we've got the clock in our favor too. Spectre's great because it blocks this. And it replaces itself. Alright, and that's our cue to Extinction. Because Chosen can't put cards into our deck anymore. Frost Wizard says Chosen doesn't work, so we might as well sweep it away. It also returns this Inquisitor to our hand so we can start using it again. I'm gonna draw first, see what we get. It's like another game where we used Dreaming Fox twice, just like up 4 cards from our champion, which is amazing. Actually, I'm a liar. We're just gonna rock cast this. And save the extinction for a bigger threat, because we can't rock cast just anything. We are winning the race with the Spectre. So yeah, I'm going to ship. It could get repelled, but if he repels our guy that cantrip, we're good with that. Yeah. Didn't think he'd want to do that. There might even be merit to playing this other Inquisitor out, since we can sweep it away with Extinction anyways. Yeah, I think I might do that. You're losing this race. Yep, so he's repelling our guy that cantrip. Sounds great. Play out another one. And every turn, Chosen puts 2 of these into our deck. We're going to play this out and put some spider eggs in his deck. So the baby spider eggs create 1/1 unblockables when our opponent draws them. So, and again, he's super down on clock, so... Call every time. Sometimes turn 1. That's obnoxious. Life Siphon for 10? Holy crap. Yeah, that resolves. Alright. Well then. That's definitely a thing. I don't have coupon codes for Hex Primal, unfortunately. Alright, well now we have to... Wow, someone joked about that card earlier too. He could have a Life Siphon, and the Psychopath is playing it. Well, now we need to stop bricking off. We need to find... How many counter magics have we played this game? None? So there's 4 counter magics in 30 whatever cards and a bunch of Ancestral Specters. So we need a counter magic. We could just die to a second Life Siphon next turn. There's no way he has room for more than 2 of these, right? Like, these grindy matchups don't happen that often. Hex Primal is a website kind of like Card Hoarder where you can purchase cards from. They also produce content. Seriously? Seriously? That's yeah. Fucking unreal. I'm a little salty about that. That opponent's deck was playing a bunch of super medium cards and yep, all right. Just 2 siphons, like not even just 1, but like has both of them. There's no way he has that many of that card in his deck, right? I mean, they definitely came out of the reserves. It's just like we went through more than 25 cards in our deck without ever drawing a piece of counter magic. Back. There's only one more game going on here, so we're not going to get a chance to play Legacy here in between. I mean, it's not even technology. Like, that card is stone unplayable for a reason. He boarded it in against, yeah. Siphons are their over-the-top card, kind of like your 2 Mass Polys. But that's not even similar at all. You don't want to board in an expensive over-the-top card against a deck that's going to hit you with counter magic. The only reason his bunch of sideboarded over-the-top cards worked was because we were very unfortunate to never draw a piece of counter magic that game. Yeah, at least it's not single limb. So we're 2-1 now. This deck feels really powerful. And again, I threw away that first game in that match. If I would have held up counter magic that one turn instead of playing out the Exarch of the Egg, we would have won game 1 of that match. So it was my fault that we lost game 1, and then we got very unlucky to lose game 3. But there wouldn't have been a game 3 if I would have played properly in game 1. I think it's unplayable in matches where your opponents have 3 mana stop your 10 mana thing. I mean, you don't actually save that much money, Joe LaPaul. It depends on like which card you're doing. All the salt. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I said I was salty. I said that he needed to have 2 of those, and he had 2 of those. Yeah, like Fentio, for instance, is, you know, just under $20 on Hex Primal. It's not. I think it's more than that on the auction house right now, even. We are playing in the 5 Shards Cup. That is correct. We are now 2-1. This deck is definitely the deck that I'm playing is like a Jund-esque deck. The mono blood decks are definitely the Jund-esque decks. Ooh, so our Silk and our low Ven count is catching up to us. This hand is opponent chose to play. I'm gonna keep this on the draw. We can cast Kill and Extinction. If we draw a Ven or a Sapphire, we can cast Ancestor's Chosen and Reese. So we've got... Oh, I'm on the play. That's fine. That seems still fine. If we draw a Ven or a Sapphire, we can unlock our hand, and we can cast Kill and Extinction with any shards. So this deck is definitely Jund-esque. It's just like quality creatures, quality removal. If you're looking for blue-white control, Eglov's Wintermoon control deck is it's like the do-nothing Dirtle control deck, and it's very, very good. And look, we drew a Ven. So we were alive to Sapphire or Ven to just unlock our hand, and we hit it. So if we'd have been on the draw, this hand actually would have been better on the draw because we would have played Chosen on 1. Still, tunneling Reese on 2, can't complain. He has a tunneler of his own. So we're going to go ahead and play this, and I think we're going to go Exarch Chosen here. So his champion powers for 5 charges gives a troop permanently plus 5 power. This could be literal anything. Our opponent's not playing what's considered a meta deck. Inquisition, sure. So you get to take my kill probably, since Extinction's not amazing with all of these in play. He took the Extinction, that's interesting. His deck must go super wide if he took the Extinction. We're gonna attack for 2 here. It's likely a Monsoon. Fair. We'll find out next turn if it's a Monsoon or the 5/2. I'm just stop crapping on Hex Primal. They're decent people, and they're not trying to scam anyone. There's nothing scammy about trying to sell cards for a profit. Like, they're not strictly worse than the auction house. People can do their research if you don't think it's going to be better for yourself, but like, stop just not doing that. Princess. Okay, I don't think I care about that. I think I'm just casting kill on this. It's going to have... Well, I guess... Okay, I could cast kill on this guy, and then this won't have speed, and then I can Inquisitor this next turn. Yeah, that seems better. All right, yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to kill his Inspire guy in response to the Princess, which means the Princess won't have speed. We'll take 5 from this, 'cause I'm not chump blocking with Ancestors Chosen, and then we'll play Inquisitor and give this minus power. Like, I saw someone linked, like, a giant conspiracy theory thread on the Cryptozoic forums. Like, in order for Hex to become a real game with, like, lots of people and bringing in lots of money, there have to be sites like Hex Primal that exist. Hex Primal existing is good for the game. And if you don't understand that Hex Primal existing is good for the game, you're naive and don't understand economics. Like, Hex Primal and sites like it existing are good for Hex as a game. And if you don't like what they do, that's fine. You don't have to buy cards from them. You have options. But like, don't tell people that they're evil and ripping you off, because they're not doing that. You can fully shop around. It's just like everything else in a free market. Like, welcome to capitalism. Enjoy your stay. One shot. Create a... if you want to play the Wild Ruby archetype, the Cressida ramp deck is probably the best Wild Ruby deck. Well, Extinction we're not casting. That's why I don't understand why he took my Extinction instead of my kill earlier. I guess maybe he didn't think this was Reese. We're going to attack with this, and attack with the Exarch of the Egg, and then we're going to make this unblockable. Peace the feeling end. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. So he gets a 5/1. We have flying blockers, so that's good. Why not attack with the Spectre or with this? Because I would like to leave the Inquisitor black to trade with the 5/2 if he attacks. Oh, okay, this is a combo. Look at that. So he found a way to kill the Reese. That's fine. XR can block the 5-2 as well. That's fair. Alright, well, a removal spell means that attacking with most of the idiots sounds good. Make this unblockable. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It's a good time. So he's taking a bunch here, 8 down to 5. Dead next turn probably. Figure out how we want to sideboard this. Rockcast seems great. Doesn't kill this, that's a 5, but it's pretty good overall. VK, okay. Inquisitor, it's another matchup where Inquisitor seems great. I don't know. I mean, things that adjust the format are good for the format overall. This could be a Monsoon or it could be another 5-2, but I think we're just going to kill him here, so I don't think it really matters. And we drew that. So we just get to ship with Flying Idiots, Spider, and Unblockable guy. Guess might as well ship with the lethal ones too. Maybe I'm supposed to attack with that as well. Thanks, Frigid Hex. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for hanging out. So we want Rockcast for sure, I think. Rockcast seems good. Kiss is actually pretty good. It buffered our life total a little bit. I'm gonna cut the Inquisitions and the Verdict. And geez, what seems bad? Most of our cards seem pretty good in this matchup. Might even want the extra kill. It doesn't seem like he has artifacts. I think I'm going to trim 1 extinction in this matchup, which could be greedy. Trim a Chosen, maybe? That card's so good, though. Yeah, Trim a Chosen and an extinction. I feel like we just get on board a lot, and he can't answer a lot of our our guys with like big butts. So we don't like we had extinctions rotting in our hand that game, and I think that's going to happen on average a lot of the time. I could be incorrect, and I could want more extinctions because we're on the draw rather than on the play. Again, this hand needs a Ven or Blood Shards, but since we have Sapphire and Double Focus, I'm going to keep this. Just like triple removal spell seems really good. We only need a single Blood Shard to turn on the kills. We need double Threshold to cast the Rock Cast, but we did drop a shard. I cut a shard and added a Crackling Wit. We're down to 23 shards. I cut a Blood Shard, I think. Another Silk. All right, so we really want a Ven. And we've got plenty of looks at it. We get 2 this turn, and then we get a Draw Step and 2 more next turn. All right, we'll just take a Blood Shard, and that's fine. So we're going to be able to cast the kill, so we got that going for us. And remember, if you're enjoying my content, I'd appreciate it if you'd use the follow or sub buttons below the stream. Those are the 2 absolute best ways you can show your support for my CCG content here on Twitch. They allow me to keep doing what I am doing as often as I do it. Looking for a Ven, looking for a Ven. All right, well, I guess at least we've got shards. Play this, ship the turn. Has a burn for the Chosen, fair. This is like just literally shock, right? Yeah. Princess? Sure. Ven. Crackling wet. Alright, so play this. Again, we're holding these until we find a Ven so they can give us threshold. I'm just going to kill this now so nothing weird can happen. Yeah, I like control decks overall. There's a reason why I gravitated towards Winter Moon first. This is more of a mid-range control deck. One of the things I really like about this archetype is that it's what I like to call a role assessment deck, in that you take different roles in different matchups. So like this is a control deck in some matchups, but it's a aggro deck in other matchups. So now unfortunately we have to play this out. We still get a charge, right? Yeah, we still get a charge, but we don't get a threshold. I'm just going to kill this. Hopefully these kisses don't all rot in our hand and that he draws his 5/2s at some point here. It might have been wrong to board in all of these. It's possible that one of these should be the third extinction. Just casting it naked. All right. Inquisitoring their Inquisitor seems really good. Oh, that's a combo. It's a wombo combo, if you would. Alright, well, it's Crackling Wet. Oracle Song. Alright, well, we're going to burn this again without having anything for it, so we can Oracle Song this turn. And we found a Ven, but we also found a Shard of Cunning here. So we're going to take a couple hits from this, but it's not a big deal. This gets to come into play next turn and have counter magic up, so we got that going for us. VK would be annoying here because none of our removal in hand hits it right now. Of course, we've also shown him we have Extinction, so he might just like leave his one good threat on the table and like wait for us to deal with it. This card's medium against us. It doesn't deal with Fentio or Reese particularly well, and we have counter magic to actually stop it. Thanks, Enamite. I appreciate that. So we're going to play this for a Blood Shard and play out Exarch of the Egg. And then I'm not going to activate my champion power just yet because I know we're holding up counter magic / kiss this turn. So I don't just want to do that and then like get Inquisitioned or something. So you always want to use this the turn that you're going to play it out. Block. And this puts some eggs in his deck. This goes back to his hand, but again, we can tag it with counter magic, and he actually can't cast it yet because he needs a shard. He has to. It gets +2 cost. That's terrifying. Good lord, there should definitely be more extinctions in our deck. Wow. Glad those cost more now. Let's start with drawing some cards. Fentio. Hey, look. I called to my spiders, and they come to me. Yeah, I'm just going to run Fentio out. If he does a removal spell, he has a removal spell. He can play a stupid 6-1 out. Yeah, that's great for us. Now we get to start putting Tarantulas in his deck. Get to play out Exarch of the Egg next turn, and Exarch of the Egg is just going to block this. So he's a -5 Fentio, sure. You got me. Fentio has been got. This card's not good against Ancestors Chosen either. I don't think there's sweepers in his deck, so I'm just going to play out my guys. I don't think I need to play around sweepers. And it could be wrong. He could Extinction us next turn, and we'd feel kind of bad about it, but I don't know. Kind of want to just start, you know, humming this along. This champion with Inquisitor, though, is very good. Has burn, sure. We get to block here, and then again, this goes up to an 8 cost, so he's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to cast it unless he draws a shard. And we just get to sit there piling eggs into his deck. Him burning the Chosen actually isn't that bad for us because it means he can't save up two removal spells to get Fentio. And now we've got a counter magic 2 for his Inquisitor that he keeps playing, so we're in a pretty good spot. I might even let the Inquisitor resolve one more time and just kiss it in all honesty, because like Vampire King would be more annoying at this point. And like just like the more time we buy, every turn we're putting 3 tarantula eggs into his deck is just a great turn. That, however, is definitely getting a kiss. The old 5/2. I would like to gain some life here. Get it out of here. 21. So there's now 9 tarantula eggs in his deck, so we've got 9 out of 58. There's also 4 spiderling eggs, so we've got 13 out of 58 draw some cards. Look, there's a spiderling, little 1/1 unblockable. Not a big scary 5/5 tarantula, but you know, slow and steady. Yeah, I'm gonna counter magic his Inquisitor. I think 12 spider eggs in his deck is enough that, or minimum 12 tarantula eggs is enough to probably win us this game on top of these rock casts. So I'm gonna activate this and just try and close it out now. So dirtling around. "23 turn clock, slow and steady." The slow burn. Slow burn. You also have to remember that for things like it's over the auction house, you have to remember that people are willing to pay for convenience. Like, even if it was slightly over the auction house, I bought my first deck from them. Or I bought my first deck from 5 Shards, actually. This is another site. I didn't realize Hex Primal existed. But they're both great, and, like, I'm willing to spend a little bit more money to have the convenience of not having to farm through the auction house and, like, spend a bunch of time clicking things and looking for prices and, like, buying things out. And I just wanted someone to send me the entire deck so I could just start playing the game. This game is free to make your starting account. Look at that. We had a tarantula. He doesn't have a troop for it to kill, but we get a 5/5 that's a quick clock. You can learn about this game here. If you're coming from Magic, if you're one of my Magic followers, Corn, you can check out this link here. Inquisition. Yeah, it's fine. You can get Kiss or Rockcast. You're either going to spend time farming or you're going to spend some money. One of the two. Yeah, mate, no problem. Have any questions, feel free to ask in chat. Got a spiderling. Come on, there's more tarantulas than spiderlings in his deck at this point. Let's just get them. Opponent concedes. Alright. It's finally a quick round. We're going to get some magic in between, it looks like. So we're now 3-1 in the Sapphire Cup. Let's queue up a match of Legacy here. I promised people Belcher in between rounds, so we're going to Belch. We didn't get a chance in between the last 2 rounds because it took too long. But so if you haven't played Magic or Legacy before, this deck is the String Cheese of Legacy. It's a turn 1, turn 2 combo deck. Pay in the currency you can afford. Time or money. Exactly. So this is the most consistent turn 1 deck in Magic. So we are 2-1 in this this league right now. I can see we got we mulliganed and got turned 1 by someone playing some kind of Reanimator deck, and we beat Miracles and we beat a Blood Moon deck. So gonna Belcher, gonna belch. Queue it up. Lost a die roll. We're so unlucky. If you win the die roll with this deck and they don't play force, it's hilarious. You just get to cheese them. What does this hand do is the question you always have to ask yourself. This hand makes 1, 2, 3, 4 mana and casts a lot of spells. So I'm going to keep this on the draw, actually, because we have a bunch of cantrips here and we can generate a lot of storm. So we have... ooh, it's not so good against blue. Ah, look, empty on top of the deck. Had it the whole time. He has Brainstorm and Terminus. That's so sad. And Force. I might just concede here. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. I'm just gonna concede. We can't beat that opening hand. we can beat the Force or the Terminus. We can't beat Force and Terminus. Alright, so we board in Carpet of Flowers and Red Elemental Blast so we can have some interaction. GG, well played. Exactly. So we board out Seething Songs and Alliance Eye Diamonds. And we're just going to go ahead and resubmit here. What does this hand do? This hand doesn't have a win condition in it. Makes a lot of mana, though. We can play Carpet of Flowers on one. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it. Being able to play Carpet of Flowers on one can do a lot of things in this. Legacy seems fun. It's an obnoxious format. You do powerful things. Like, we're probably going to get a couple of matches in between rounds here. Right? This interface looks miserable. You are correct. Now we get a free mana every turn. Because they needed money for lawyers. Yep. When you can't innovate, litigate. You know, that's the rule. I would like to use Carpet of Flowers. Sure. Let's make a green mana. I don't think we're going to do anything with our green mana, so let's just pass the turn. Yeah, exactly. Like this client is not attracting any new players to the game. They are current or former Magic players, and like Wizards is not using this as an advertising tool to try and get people involved in the game. Yep, you have top. Well, we're getting pretty well set up here. So once we draw a win condition, we should hopefully be able to power through whatever he does. That's why Apple sues everyone, because they're out of innovation, and you have to sue people. Oh, is MTG bot back? Jolas said is very good at Magic and a great streamer. He is also cryptically slow. All right. Well, we found a win condition. So, yep, we're going to activate that. And the time has come. We must go. Our people need us. I probably should have led on Right and Flame, actually. Goblin Charbelcher! Roar! Sacrifice Tinderwall. Red Elemental Blast. Roar! Belch him! Belch him! No, he's shuffling. Joe's not slow, he's deliberate. Yep, you're exactly correct. He is definitely deliberate. Come on, miss, miss, miss. Jeff angry, Jeff belch you. So for those that don't understand how this works, this card will kill our opponent if we get it into play and get to activate it. Don't draw with top. No! Why do they always find it? We're so unlucky. We're so unlucky. He just has another one? He's just letting that resolve. Yep, and he found a second force. Rats. Alright, that's fine. Opponent doesn't have any pressure in play. We've got Carpet of Flowers, so... If we draw another Goblin Charbelcher, we can cast it next turn. It reveals cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land, and then it deals damage to your opponent equal to the number of cards revealed that way. There's only one land in this deck, and it's in play. So if we cast Goblin Charbelcher and activate it, we flip our deck over and deal damage to our opponent equal to the number of cards in our deck. Charbelcher. Look at that. Magic is a skill game. Don't spell pierce me, bro. Don't spell pierce me. You gonna die next turn. You gonna die. You gonna die. You gonna get belchered. Blah. Oh no, he gets to fetch and look again. That's fine. That's fine. We could get spell pierced here. But then we just wait for more win conditions. It's fine. Yeah! You dead, Miracles boy. You dead. Alright. We're going to bring in some Xantid Swarms for the last game. I like Xantid Swarm on the draw. And we're going to shave LEDs and... We're going to shave a Burning Wish and an Empty the Warrens and just like go more in on the Belcher plan, I think. Actually, I think I like leaving the Burning Wish in and cutting more the big mana cards. Let's try this. I'm actually getting a feel for like how we're supposed to board with this deck against Miracles. It's kind of funny. So if he gains 30 life... No! If he gains 30 life, we just have to activate Belcher more than once. Because Belcher doesn't die after you activate it. We just have to activate it again. Could we do a short briefing? Okay, so we've got a second here. So the Belcher deck is a bunch of free and fast mana with only a single land in it to play and activate Goblin Charbelcher on the first turn of the game, or cast Empty the Warrens with a large storm count on the first turn of the game. So basically, we either storm out like 14 power worth of goblins on turn 1 or 2 and attack them twice, or we put Belcher into play and activate it and deal, you know, a bunch of damage to them. So what does this hand do? This hand has the land grant in it, and it has a red elemental blast to interact with our opponent. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a good thing to put under Chromoxis. We just put Desperate Ritual. Yeah, I'm going to keep this because we have consistent sources of mana in it. We're going to get to go ahead and land grant on one. Why not Stomping Ground instead of Taiga? Yeah, right? The Stomping Ground, like, it's pretty irrelevant. Taiga's actually cheaper than Stomping Ground on Magic Online. I'm having more fun playing Hex than playing this, though. And we're 3-1 in the Hex tournament. So cast Land Grant. So land grant is free if you don't have any lands in your hand. So you just play it, and then you play your land out and pass the turn. So again, this hand's a little bit slow, but I think we can go a little bit slow and stay, especially when we have like a red elemental blast post board. Like we're gonna have to try to beat interaction at some point. We're gonna play the Chrome Mox here, so we don't have to discard it. I'm gonna bin one of these Elvish Spirit Guides. So now this taps for green mana. Correct. That is the optimal land to play in paper. Foil Russian Stomping Ground. Because it sends the message, I could afford a better land, but it doesn't matter. Alright, we have to red elemental blast this one. Otherwise, it can lock us out of the game. Alright, and then we can empty here for a bunch. We can go 1, 2, 3, and then 8 goblins. Is that good enough? Yeah, I think that's good enough. It like makes him have Terminus. And I'm actually going to leave these in play. And the reason why I'm leaving them in play is if we draw Burning Wish, they allow us to cast Tendrils of Agony or the, what's the other card? Diminishing Returns. Opponent has Brainstorm and Terminus. He gets to kill all of these. But again, he doesn't have any pressure on the table. So making him have it, I think, is the right play to do. He's Flusterstorming one of the he's Flusterstorming a bunch of them. So let's see which ones he targets here. We're probably going to pay to save some of these, because if he's Flusterstorming things, then... okay, so he's targeting that copy with 1. He's targeting that copy with 1. He's targeting that copy with 1. He's targeting that copy. Okay, so which copy is being targeted twice? This one's being targeted by 1 and... Okay, so we're not paying for the first one. We're not paying for the second one, and we're not paying for the third one. We're going to pay mana to let this one resolve, and this one resolve. Yeah, okay. Yep. So we're going to pay for this first one. We're not going to pay for the second one. And then this one no longer has a target. And then we're going to pay for this one and pay for this one. So we're going to get 6 goblins, which is a 3-turn clock. We've not attacked with Spirit Guide yet, so we're not paying for this one because it's countered upon resolution, and then we'll pay for this one. Because again, if he's doing this, this means that he doesn't have other interaction in his hand for this. So, 6 power, go. Yeah, Flusterstorm is miserable to resolve on Magic Online. You are not wrong. Like, you saw the back and forth there, like trying to figure out what's doing what. Like, it's not a good time. Council's Judgment. Kill a goblin because it takes a turn. Voted. Which goblin token did he vote for? Okay, sweet. This league's now free because if we pick the wrong... Oh, wait, does it say which one has a vote here? All right, it says which one has a vote. Sweet. Not bugged. This used to be bugged where it didn't tell you which one had the vote. And that was super miserable. All right, so put in the 12. Gotta dodge Terminus, boys and girls. Gotta dodge Terminus. Gotta dodge Terminus for a few more turns. Oh, Monastery Mentor, that's so rude. We had to dodge that too, I guess. I missed that one of them said vote there at the start. They didn't used to say that. It's good. They've actually made improvements. We're going to cast this Tinder Wall because this Tinder Wall can kill Monastery Mentor. Not attacking. Now we're on the draw to Belcher plan. Attack, I will block with everything. Burning Wish, okay. Ponders on top. What do we want with this? I don't know what I want. Oh, Cave-In's pretty good. What does this do? I need to pitch a red card? Is this an instant? It's a sorcery. I guess we're just getting Reverend Silence here. Destroy the counterbalance. So this, if we control forest, we can have him gain 6 life instead of paying its casting cost, and destroys all enchantments. So this forces him to have a counterspell in his hand. The voting business is for this weird card. He has a force. Flusterstorm. 2 spells cast. This is going to get countered. Alright, we're just going to concede. I guess we're not locked out till he has a top. Alright, we'll play it out. So, if he gets a top out, we'll concede. But, until then, we will hold our ground. He's going to kill us pretty quickly with Monastery Mentor, but... It was funny, when they first put the Council's Judgment card into play, it didn't even show you what the opponent had voted for, so you had to guess what they had voted for. Why does this Hex Clone look ugly, right? Well, you see, this Hex Clone was created by a multi-million-dollar company, so they couldn't afford to make the client look nicer than this. Take 4. It's all about time equity. Like, what's our time worth? Like, we could definitely get in another match if we concede at this point, I think. But we're not completely locked out of the game. I'll scoop to Jace or top here. So if he has the Jace, we'll concede. All right. Good games, opponent. All right, we're going to get this next one. Obviously, they did not have a chance to Kickstarter, right? Modern, they got rid of Modern on Magic Online. They replaced it with this format called Eldrazi. So when they put Modern back on Magic Online in the middle of April, we'll play Modern then. But unfortunately, we cannot currently play Modern on Magic Online, so no, we cannot play Kiki Chord. This hand doesn't have a win condition in it, so we're going to go ahead and mulligan it. This hand also doesn't have a win condition, but it's got LED, which is a lot of mana, and Probe and a Scry on the draw, so we're going to keep. And Burning Wish is on top of the deck. So, sounds great. If opponent's not playing a blue deck, we're going to make a lot of goblins on turn 1. Actually, maybe we'll roll the dice and use a diminishing returns on turn 1. I haven't gotten to diminishing returns yet with this deck. That sounds fun. Just like Twister on 1. Did Anderson unfollow? I don't think he did. He's just like a glutton for complaining and punishment, basically. Hopefully our opponent's playing like Elves or Death in Texas. Could be a blue deck. Do we care? Of course we don't care. Cast Land Grant. You don't play Charbelcher to not go for it. Cast Gataxian Probe targeting you. He has the force. Rats. This hand can't beat force. Unless we draw... Empty the Warrens. Do we have enough mana for that? 1, 2, 3. We're short mana. That's so sad. That's so sad. Alright, well, we have to hope he just messes up. And is brain dead and doesn't force. Our force is the wrong thing. We are 1 mana short of casting Empty the Wards. I was wrong. I got a 6. No, wait. We have enough, right? Because Taiga is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, we're good. We're good. So we're going to exile Burning Wish. We're going to play Taiga. Cast Pyretic Ritual. If he forces this, we're in trouble, but hopefully he doesn't. Usually they like to wait and counter the Belcher. You know, I should have let on LED. Oh, yeah. He's so dead. He's so dead! He didn't force the ritual! He's so dead! He's so dead! He's so dead! Oh, force the LED. Come on, bud. What's the worst that could happen? You add Storm Count to me and then have no win condition in your hand? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Get them 12 goblins into play. Nice force of will, opponent. Maybe you should have considered forcing my Pyretic Ritual. He's gonna plow one of our goblins. We're so unlucky. Look at these guys. They just look like total degenerates too. Like this is the embodiment of this deck. Like these goblins here. Like, oh, he forced a copy of Empty. Look at that. Pitching is true, Dave. Deal. Only 10 goblins. We've been got. Turn 1. These are my magic cards. Are they good? I hope they're good. So his hand is Island, Island, 2 Swords of Plowshares. We need to dodge Stoneforge Mystic for like 3 draw steps. This deck's a gas. This is why we're playing this deck, because it's hilarious. Alright, you're still dead in 3, bud, so just, like, don't draw Stoneforge Mystic next turn, and we'll be good. You and I, we can be friends if you don't draw Stoneforge Mystic next turn. Two of our goblins went to Goblin Heaven. Or to the farms. They went to the farms. I don't know what the flavor is there. Can we get a flavor judge? If he has Snapcaster Plow, maybe he can live. What if you play against... Okay, so this deck actually has an okay matchup against Actual Storm because this deck has a higher turn 1 consistency. Oh, geez, he drew Snapcaster. He's so lucky. So he's gonna block 1 and plow 1 and then take 6 and go to 4. So we can beat Stoneforge Mystic here. We can't beat Land Verdict. We can't beat Terminus. Well, with these goblins, we can't beat those. We could beat them in a longer game with these cards that are in our hand. There are two matches still going on in the Hex tournament, so hopefully we'll have time to finish this one. This is for the league. We are 2-2 with Belcher. Belching him up. He didn't block. He's going to try and clock us with that. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't cast Mana Monkey or we'd add him to the table. We only got 2 mana. This requires us to discard our hand to activate. Oh, nice. Force of Veil, opponent. It's too bad you did not exert your Force of Veil on the right card. That was a dang shame. So we trim LEDs, and we trim Seething Songs, and we trim and empty the Warrens in these matchups. Actually, we don't know. I guess we should just assume he's on Miracles. I think this is my board plan for Miracles. Maybe I should be bringing in the 4th Sainted Swarm, but... yeah, let's try bringing in all 4. This might be overboarding, but we'll see. Am I going to beat a Hex what Kibler has become to Hearthstone? I don't know. I'm just going to play a bunch of Hex. I like it a lot. I just play games that I like. And if they want to, they're supposed to be having more cash tournaments too. So if they have more cash tournaments, I can make money playing Hex like I make money playing Magic. That would be great. He had True Name. Okay, that's fair. He had True Name, which makes he probably has Verdicts in his deck. He probably doesn't have Terminus, but Stoneblade usually plays Verdict. And Goblins in general aren't great against Batterskull, so... what does this hand do? What does this hand do? This hand... plays a Xantid Swarm and a Carpet of Flowers on 1. That's probably fine. It's a little slow, but it's fine. Actually, probably just play just Xantid Swarm on 1, so that way we can make sure the Carpet of Flowers resolves. It's Esper Stoneblade. Okay, we didn't see a Black Source last game, so in my defense. We drew Land Grant, just actual best draw on the deck. If he counters this, I'm going to play the Carpet of Flowers. The Swarm resolve. He has to force this if he has it. So, could we go off this turn? We can make 1, 2, 3 mana, so unfortunately we cannot go off. Which is sad because the storm count's really high. So, I think we're just going to pass the turn. Yeah, we'll just pass the turn. Pithing Needle, sure. So this is naming Goblin Charbelcher. We have a Shattering Spree on our sideboard that we can get with this Burning Wish, possibly. Do you have a plow here? He's casting Brainstorm. Okay, that ups my storm count. I might just empty this turn. We got a mana, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm probably going to empty this turn. Since he added 1 to the storm count for us. So he can't cast spells this turn because Swarm attacked. So if we play Chrome Mox, Exile Burning Wish, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play Carpet of Flowers too for the sake of storm count. So exile that, play Carpet, play this, play Tinderwall, sacrifice Tinderwall, make a mana, cast empty. This is like, this is almost a real deck. Like, the sideboard cards in this deck almost make it feel like we can beat these blue decks with like these Antid Swarms and these Carpet of Flowers. Like, we have a real game plan. I have a lot more respect for Belcher after having played it a while here. Like, we've got lines and there's like dodge and chase and a little cat and mouse action in there. So we're not going to use this yet. We'll use that post combat because we're just gonna cantrip with the Manamorphose here. We get 3. So let's cast this. Might as well. Spin the wheel. Guess we get to find out if we're getting verdicted. Force, Brainstorm, Thoughtseize. Nice. Nice. Look at all this storm we're generating. Alright, did you hit your verdict? Or are you dead? I guess he could have like Zealous Persecution in his deck. That's a card that beats us here. Carpet. You still don't think Carpet is good? I've been really happy with Carpet. Carpet allows you to get back into games that you otherwise would not be winning, because like you play out Carpet on 1, and then like once they like force your big spell and like all of your mana, like Carpet still sits there and makes mana and allows you to like live top deck Charbelchers. So, Zealous Persecution or bust? GG's, opponent. We are just wrecking nerds. Yeah. 3-2 with Charbelcher. We beat 2 Force of Will decks in that league. Oh, baby, baby. All right, so there's only one match left in the 5 shards tournament going on. So we're just going to go ahead and pull up my deck list here and switch back over to that channel. Just kind of doing the old bounce back and forth today while we're playing this event. All spells, Doomsday, Belcher, everything else. We're gonna play all spells at some point. I haven't. That's definitely on my list of decks to play on here. Could we go through our sideboard for some of the matchups? Sure. We're not playing Azure Fate combo. So this deck is loosely based on the blue-black Azure Fate Spider combo deck from the 100K, but I decided that the Azure Fates, I kept boarding them out, and I wasn't happy with, like, drawing them. So this is just, like, a more efficient, like, mid-range deck with, like, just efficient threats, and we're playing, like, Oracle Song and Ancestors Chosen as additional ways to close out the game. How are we doing in the Hex tournament? With art, I'm a big sucker for... I really like the art in this game. Some of it's, like, cartoony, but, like, other bits of it are, like, really well done. And, like, look at some of the stuff from set 4. Like, art in games definitely evolves, and, like, early Hex art is much, much better than early Magic art. So, like, the bar is already starting higher. So, sideboarding in some matchups. Exarch of the Egg seems to come out a lot. So, I trimmed that in a few... I really don't have great sideboard plans on, in all honesty. And part of the problem is, like, the Hex format really isn't super defined. So, like, we're kind of just, like, flying by the seat of our pants because... have we thought about... kind of more all-in Fate combo deck? Someone asked what our record was in the 5 shards event. We are currently 3-1. The match that we lost, we got really unlucky in the 3rd game, and I punted the 1st game. So if I would have played a little bit better, we definitely would have won the one match we've lost so far. Yeah, so the extra extinction, I like having, and you see there's 2 mass polymorph dinglingers. I bring in the 4th extinction and the 2 mass polymorphs against basically all of the Rutherford Banks decks, because they generally are able to consistently generate multiple threats in a single turn. So, like, you just always want to be on the sweep and clean them up plan. Tier 1 decks have quite the range in prices. You can get like tier 2 decks for like anywhere between $30 and $200, and then the tier 1 decks, I'd say probably the cheapest starts around like $80 and goes all the way up to like $450. I talk about how to find decks that are good in my intro to Magic articles. Awesome, Arcade Channel X. Yeah, I've been bad about saying thank you for the follow, so I appreciate all the follows and support. If you enjoy the constructed content I'm putting on here, I'd really appreciate it if you use one of the follow or sub buttons below the stream. Those are the absolute best ways you can support my content here. Waiting for our match to start. So this is round 5. This is an 8-round tournament. So there's free Hex tournaments every single weekend. This is a special tournament because it's a Swiss tournament. Normally the free ones are single elimination. Blood Moon's probably solidly tier 2. I mean, the text on Magic cards is impossible to read, so I think you're wrong there. The text on Magic cards is impossibly small to read, and this game's easier to zoom in on things. So you're just used to thinking that the text on the Magic cards is easy to read because you know what all of the Magic cards do when you look at the name and see the picture. Reflector Mage is a really busted Magic card. You are not wrong. This hand's medium in this matchup. So one of the things that I really like about this game is you get to kind of estimate what type of deck your opponent is playing based on what champion that they're playing, which is sweet. So for the Magic players in the audience that are hanging out to check out Hex, the few of the differences, they talk about these in the article that I linked, but you each have a champion which determines your starting life total. That's why I have 25 and he has 23 health to start. And then you have a charge power that builds up as you play your resources that activates at certain amounts to give you an extra added bonus. So this card's very powerful. His deck is basically a spell. He's basically playing a burn deck, is what our opponent's playing. So I'm going to go ahead and play out Xanthrid Silk, which because I control a Ven, it can give me a threshold, or I can put some eggs in his deck, which is what I'm going to do since we have a bunch of shards here. This card is literally Howling Mine. We just both draw 2 cards a turn. And then our opponent's deck also plays a 3-cost constant, which whenever your opponent draws a card, they take a point of damage. Thankfully, we have Verdict of the Ancient Kings, which counters a non-troop spell. So if he has that card next turn, we're just going to counter it. Alright, so burn. Crazed Rummaging I'm going to counter here. This card, we each draw 3 cards. Actually, maybe I should have let that resolve. Because, like, if we have a good chance to discard a bunch of shards. Yeah, it's possible I was supposed to let Crazed Rummaging resolve there. I'm going to cash in Oracle Song now since his deck plays the card that hurts us for drawing cards. And unfortunately, our hand is not... I should have let the Crazed Rummaging resolve. Because I would have liked to have tried to discard some of these shards. So now he has a chance to resolve anything scary that he wants. If he doesn't have the constant this turn, that... hopefully he doesn't have Mind's Pyre this turn, which is the constant that damages us for drawing cards. Wow, is he 2 for winning this? Shit, he is. Sweet. He's a Phoenix to follow it up? He doesn't. It wasn't a regular Winter Moon deck that just won the 100k. The Winter Moon deck that won the 100k was a little bit of a unique build. I've been calling it Havoc Moon because he's the one that innovated it. Like, the bunch of Canarasaurs, bunch of Azure Fates is not like regular Winter Moon. Wow. Literally has 4 shards in his hand. Okay, deal. We are both flooded. Both flooded a lot. Alright, and there's a Spiderling that our opponent, we put in our opponent's deck with our other card. So he's got infinite shards in his hand. It sucks that our Inquisition missed, but we're going to have to discard anyways. Why can't MTGO have an interface like this? All these questions and more. Come on, we're looking to draw a threat here. Looking to draw a threat. Alright, more counter magic is not the worst if we're not going to draw threats. So counter magic is sweet in this game because in addition to... countering the spell, it also makes all copies of that spell cost 2 more in our opponent's deck. So the first thing we counter, the next time they're all going to cost more. I'm going to discard one of these extra shards. Because we know his hand is equally bad, I think I want to counter this. I don't know. Like, we're pretty likely to keep at least 1 counter magic. Yeah, YOLO. Alright, so that worked out poorly for us. But we also drew through a bunch more counter magics here. He binned He binned 2 shards. We also binned 2 shards. Okay, we binned 2 shards in a counter magic, and we got to a threat, so we weren't going to draw action for a long time. Rage Fire. So I'm going to counter magic this Rage Fire, and the reason why is this escalates every time, so the next time his Rage Fires would deal 6 if that resolves. If he has a Mind Spire here, that's going to be pretty punishing for us, but I think we need to stop Rage Fire from just like reaching up and killing us. You have a Phoenix here? Alright, so Phoenix costs 2 less for each action you've played this turn. So this was free for him to cast because he cast 3 actions. We're going to take a hit for 4 here. Next turn, I think we're going to cash in this Extinction. Just continue drawing mono shards. We even cut a shard last night, too. That's the sad part. So, we'll cast this. Oh, I missed a point of damage. I should have attacked first. Just super sloppy. Yeah, I'm going to do this and draw some more cards here before he has a chance to draw Mind Spire. And we're going to have to discard a card, but again, we just have infinite shards in our hand, so... Unfortunately, all of our threats take a little while to get going, so that's why this matchup's hard if we don't have a Fentio or a Reese really early. In fact, honestly, if we draw a Reese, we might just, like... He has enough actions in his discard pile to put the Phoenix back into play, I think. So the Phoenix, he can exile 6 actions from his graveyard and put it back into play, and it looks like he definitely does. So we're going to at least 12 from that. Hex is pay to compete in the PvP aspect. Just like Magic is pay to compete, and actually it's not even pay to compete because you can technically grind into the cards for actual nothing. It's a very similar model to every CCG ever. Like, you have to buy into cards if you want to get things at a reasonable, like a super efficient cost. Well, that's gross. That gives it double damage. So we're going to take 8 here and go to 8. If he has a Mind Spire to follow this up, we're pretty dead. Just Rage Fire us down to 4. Phoenix is dead at least. Alright, well, I guess we're looking for counter magics and ways to actually close the game out. Alright, well that protects us from a possible Phoenix. Put some eggs in his deck. Cast this Arcane Focus. I'm going to cast this Inquisition. It's likely he has a spell in his hand. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. How many actions does he have in here? He's got 1, 2, 3... He's only got 3 actions in there, so we die to a Phoenix off the top if we play out this Exarch of the Egg, but I feel like we need to just get some kind of... Actually, I probably should have played the Inquisitor, because that would have been more damage overall. He gets 2 draw steps here, and, like, Rage Fire kills us, Phoenix kills us, so we're just dead to a lot of things, and he's at 20, so... Likely just dead here. Alright, we're both drawing 3 cards a turn now. That's good news for all of our Spider Bros in his deck, I guess. There is no SCG this week, that is correct. So we're going to play this out. Just because, like, having a 4/4 body is better than anything else, I think. And again, just, like, super dead to a bunch of cards in his deck. We're no longer dead to a Singleton Phoenix, since we have Kill Up now. And we have to hope he bricks on, like, 12 draw steps here. Alright, we found a Spiderling. Alright, there's 1 brick. Hopefully he can build a house with all of his bricks when he's done. There's another card that doesn't do anything. Alright, Cycle Crackling when it ends up. Alright, Counter Magic's a great draw. It makes us dead to less things. I'm going to go ahead and play out Zenthoth Inquisitor here and give his guy minus power. That puts more spider eggs in his deck. So we're going to attack for 6 here. Put him to 13. So he's getting less and less live draws every turn. And there's more and more spider eggs in his deck. Oh, you know what? I should have attacked first because he definitely chumps now that he knows that this guy's not going to have any power. I'm not going to play out the Chosen because then we can't counter and kill. Did we get some spiderlings? We did. So we're not dead to a single Rage Fire, but we're dead to double Rage Fire. The next SCG is Standard. That's why I've been practicing Standard on stream. It's the Open in Indianapolis in the middle of the month. This is our last counter magic, though. Yeah, it's our last. We only have 3 counter magics. No, we have 4 counter magics in the main deck, right? I changed that. Crackling Bolt. Crackling Bolt does not kill us. So I think we let this roll. The problem is this lets Scorches. Yeah, I'm going to counter this because it gives him a charge. We're dead to Rage Fire now, but I think keeping him off of a charge to keep him off of another card is good. We've got 1, 5, 6, 7, 10 power on board. So we actually only have to fade 1 more turn here. Would I be there if there was? Yeah, I would definitely. I'm going to every Open this season. Yeah, man, burn resolves. Dead to another burn now. Now we're dead to a lot of things. And again, we've been dead to a lot of things for a while here, so like it's impressive that we've gotten this many draw steps, really. Burn to the ground. Yeah. Alright, so cutting a bunch of clunky cards. Extinctions are not great. Kill is fine. Counter Magic's fine. Verdict's great. Princess and Kiss are great. Inquisition is not great. Oracle Song is not great. And I think that's just like the swap. It's possible I want Rotcasts instead of Ancestors Chosen, or Inquisitions instead of Ancestors Chosen. I have been testing black-white. I need to figure out a deck that I'm playing. I'm not exactly sure what I want to be playing. Well, I'm not very good at winning tournaments, so I'm reasonable at top 8ing them. I'm a very consistent player, but consistency does not let you win tournaments. You have to run extra hot. Could there be a better gem for the... Oh, that's a good question. Is Blood Orb better? It rebuys threats. Quick. This deals damage to an opposing champion. Draw a card. Flight. Oh, Flight's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I always forget about gems. Flight blocks the Phoenixes, so that's hot. I've made the finals of an Open before. That was the second Open I've made the finals of. This is not the weekly. This is the Sapphire Cup. It's a Swiss tournament. We're currently 3-1 and down a game in round 5. The second time we played this day, we beat this the last time. We're actually getting pretty close to beating it that last game too. So game was closer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Doesn't have a threat in it, but we've got Arcane Focus to hopefully find a threat. Reese, Fentio, those are the cards we're looking for here. Alright, take a Fentio. Alright, all the kills are belong to us. Snapping off Verdict on literal anything this next turn that I can target. Just to, again, be resource efficient. Usually it's the type of match where like we die with hands in the game. We die with cards in our hand. We unfortunately cannot do anything against that. And the real question is, do we want to leave up kill / verdict for that? I almost think we might want to, just because like Fentio blocking it dies to almost any burn spell, and like Fentio's pretty important. So yeah, I think we're actually just gonna like play a shard out and pass the turn here. I think is what I want to do. Yeah. This is strictly online. This game utilizes a lot of mechanics that would be impossible in paper, so... Scorch, sure. And if he scorches and like burns into a Phoenix, like cast a burn here and then cast a Phoenix, we'll definitely be happy. Don't have multiple free Phoenixes. Don't do that to me. Don't play I am screaming, yep. Do you need a hand? Alright, 1 Phoenix we can beat. Alright, well that's pretty good, because it's a threat that we can play out in addition to holding, Well, I'm going to put Spider Eggs in his deck for now, just because we could always get Sapphire with this later, and I want Eggs in his deck to be live draws for us. So we have Kill and Verdict up here. Probably casting Kill on this. Hey look, Spider Eggs. Oh, I didn't realize you guys went to the store too. Heat Wave. 2 damage to every troop. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It saves us a kill. And then next turn we can play Fentio with Verdict up. Crackling Bolt. Yeah, I'm just going to use this. It keeps him off of a charge and then keeps our life load a little bit high. We're going to draw more counter spells at some point here. If he has a Phoenix, he only played 2 actions, right? So he has to have Scorch Phoenix to be able to Phoenix us this turn. If he has Scorch Phoenix, we're probably dead, but it's fine. Adrian Sullivan is someone I was helping test for the last Pro Tour, and he had it on his laptop and showed it to me while he was over at my house testing. Deck lists from the 100K are here. I think there's 5 in his crypt, which maybe means I'm supposed to... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, there's 5. Maybe I'm supposed to leave up Kill this turn. It's very possible I'm supposed to leave up Kill this turn. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm supposed to leave up Kill this turn. Hopefully he doesn't have burn you into 2 Phoenixes. That would be bad. If he attacks, I'm chumping with the Spiderling, so I'm not letting this... sweet. Well, everything worked out way better than expected. I'm not throwing Fentio in front of this, because then if he has a burn, he can kill the Fentio. Yeah, Adrian Sullivan's a great guy. Oh, that's not great for us. I mean, I guess the upside here is we're putting Tarantula Eggs into his deck. So we've got a kill for this. We've got a kill for the Phoenix that he's going to bring back into play. So we're in an okay spot, I guess. We're going to be in trouble if he... We need to hit Tarantula Eggs sooner rather than later, is basically what it comes down to. Gets crushed and double damage, sure. And then this puts the Phoenix back into play.
You're not bringing that in my house.
Oh, is it past nap time, toddler?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It's 3 o'clock. Toddlers get angry when it's past their nap time.
They wanted to bring that dirty thing, dirty blanket.
Yep. So I think we want to play out the Inquisitor just to get more defense on the table. This can also block a Phoenix since it's flying. Did you get formula for him?
Yeah. Do you want some mac and cheese or soup, though?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Tarantula eggs. Ah, drew 3 cards and didn't hit any of our 6 eggs. It's unfortunate. Oh, I forgot to say a bread bowl.
Well, I got a bread bowl.
Savage. Mistakes have been made. Panero has gotten...
Too, but you only specified you wanted baguettes.
I'm going to go ahead and counter magic this. It leaves the Inquisitor in play, and this
I'll
way...
let you have my baguette. 2 extra bread.
You want some mac and cheese, Jake? Sure. I ended up killing our guy anyway, so it all worked out. Jakey boy? Oh. Want this? It's good. Here. Eat. He wants the bread. He doesn't want.
I don't care. You can have whatever he wants.
Oh crap! And we're tapped out now. Yeah, this was really bad. My wife came in and yeah, okay, now we're gonna lose this game because I did that.
While you're losing?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I massively messed this up because I wasn't paying attention to the game. I wasn't paying attention to the game, and I messed up because I thought I had a bunch of resources and we didn't. So I only counter magic that thing on my Inquisitor because I thought even if he had another removal spell, I could still kill a Phoenix on the crackback. But that definitely wasn't the case. Now we're super dead. Like scale of 1 to super dead, just super dead. We would have. It is the broccoli cheese soup, actually. Trying to feed the kid and stuff, just mismanaged. I'll get you more bread, okay? Here you go. Or do you want to try the mac and cheese? Yeah, I think we're just ranched here. I suppose he could brick on infinite draw steps again. Or maybe I guess we could hit tarantula eggs. He's drawing 3 cards. We could hit tarantula egg. So let's play Exarch. Let's play Chosen. Let's attack for 1 with our Spiderling, and then hope in his 3 cards one of them's one of the 9 tarantula eggs that are in his deck. I guess if he hits a tarantula egg and doesn't hit a bunch of direct damage too, we could win this game. All right. Well, there's one of the outs. So we still have to dodge some stuff here, but like with hitting that, it's mac and cheese. You like mac and cheese. And then we've got him dead in 2 here, I guess. Hit another tarantula. Not very good at hitting tarantulas. So good chance he just he has the X spell in his deck too that deals X damage to target player, like Heat Wave. He's dead in 2 otherwise, but we're probably just dead here. You wanted your own spoon? If we get to untap. Alright, we might be dead. Come on. Hit some tarantula eggs. Well, he hit 2 more spiderling eggs. Got that going for us. Want some bread? I got some more. Alright, well our hand is still not great. I guess we can use our champion power this turn. Alright, well that's great. Still gonna use our champion power. Trying to find more counter magic here. Missed. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright. Let me tear you a piece of bread off. You're back to mac and cheese now. Here you go. Here you go. We are dead to a phoenix here too. Or actually, can he put his phoenixes back into play? How many actions are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can put a phoenix back into play.
They gave us knives, but no spoons.
There's 2 spoons. Your son took them.
How about I take the one that you didn't lick?
I've licked both of them because your son's been going back and forth. Alright. So you can put a phoenix back into play. So I think we're supposed to hold Verdict up for a possible spell here. We could play a Zenthos and put... We could just play this. This is flying. Oh, I messed up. I punched it again. So, yeah. Just like not paying attention. We had this and we had this. We shouldn't have cast the Oracle Song. So, yeah, just so many mistakes. And I discarded a not demolition that I can't cast because just clicking too quickly. So scale of 1 to dead, pretty dead. Probably, I think we definitely would have won this game if I would have sequenced properly here. Because we had this and we knew we had Phoenix in the yard, we should have played this and held Verdict up. Because now we're dead to the X spell. This dies to burn, so if he has burn plus... Alright, I mean, we're not dead. Man, are we not dead? Did I really do that and we're not dead? He could have a Scorch. If he has a Scorch, he would have Scorched this, right? Did he really slow roll the Scorch? He would have just Scorched pre-combat, right? Can you help him? He wants this.
Yeah, bring him here. Oh, is it the mac and cheese?
Yeah. This is only game 2, right? I'm pretty sure this is game 2. Wow.
I'm coming down.
Wow. Was this game 2 or game 3? I forget. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I'm going to try not to click past my combat step here. My wife is taking over managing the toddler.
Here.
This is game 2. Okay. And I mean we got through this game without showing him Vampire Princess or Vampiric Kiss, so that's good. Do I want to adjust the boarding at all? Props to whoever suggested changing gems. Inquisitor with the flying gem won that game easy. Oh, if he hit the Ven instead, yeah. But we should have held the Verdict up too. So like, if I make the right line, he doesn't even have that play available to him. Yeah, they messed up. I think after seeing how that game played out, I want some Inquisitions in my deck. That could be wrong. I'm going to cut the Crackling Wit in 2 of these and put some Inquisitions in the deck. Both teams made many mistakes. Easy mulligan. Could you mulligan too? Nope. Alright. Yeah, this hand's medium. It's got turn 1 Chosen that'll probably die. Chosen basically says, like, gain 2 to 3 life in this matchup. Because they just kill it right off the bat. We are playing in the 5-shard Sapphire Cup. Currently 3-1, and this is game 3. And round 5 here.
Jake, what are you doing?
Gain 2 life. Good on you, Ancestors Chosen. Ugh. Well, this sucks. He gets Mind Pyre down under Inquisition because this takes double blood, and we played Ancestors Chosen on 1. But there's no way we'd lead on this, assuming we're going to draw the Inquisition. So I muted myself there for a minute because I was chewing food. I didn't want to chew in everyone's ears, so that was intentional that it went quiet there for a second. At least quiet as far as my noises. Inquisition, then we'll play another Chosen here. Cannon Volley, that's a scary one. Heat Wave, Heroic Outlaw. His hand's pretty good, so I really wouldn't mind if he casts Crazed Rummaging. I think I'm going to take this Heat Wave away because I don't want him to be able to kill, I don't want him to be able to kill my Chosen. If this gets even a few things in our deck, it's going to be pretty good. Then we hit a Spiderling 2 for max reward. And he hit a Scorch. Fair.
Take these from him. He can reach your box in the laundry room.
How did he get in there?
The door was open.
How did he reach the box?
Because he can reach the box.
He didn't grab any of the tokens off the counter, did he?
There was one, I picked it up.
Okay. Can you give him a bottle and put him to bed? Toddler went out with Mom this afternoon. He's super... I don't think so. I'm not dealing with him all day like this. If you want him to hang out upstairs with you... Oh, right. Yeah, put him down for a nap. He can stay up late tonight. This tournament is 8 rounds of Swiss and a top 8. It pays out to top 32. So we just got to keep in mind. Oh, this was wrong. I should have left Exarch back because he has crap. This was awful. This could cost us the entire game. We're gonna take 4 extra points of damage this turn. If he hits his shard drop, he has the Outlaw in his hand. Oh God, I'm gonna have to chump block with the Ancestors Chosen here. This was just super loose. We knew the Outlaw was in his hand. Ugh, that's a big punt. . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Or he could cannon volley. Okay. I guess we should have just, like, held the Chosen. We knew cannon volley was there, too. Alright, Inquisitor. So we can double block the Outlaw now. So I'm not going to attack with this, so we can double block the Outlaw. His hand is Crazed Rummaging Outlaw right now. Again, leaving these two back to double block Crazed Outlaw. Or Heroic Outlaw. Yeah, the Flying Gem seems great in this matchup, especially. Princess starts lifelinking, so that's great. We really want to draw counter magic to protect this princess. Alright, well, we'll play that out. She has a chance to hit, Crazed Rummaging out of our opponent's hand. If he has 2 actions, that would be sweet. Getting Crazed Rummaging would be good, though, because Rummaging is going to deal 3 to us with this card. Ding! And this gains us 2 life now. Major Red does, I'm not sure what Major Red does. These are both minor. I wonder who decided which ones are major and minor, because, like, Spell Shield should be a major gem. That's definitely the most powerful green one. No, it looks like our sideboard plan is going to be reasonable this game. The changing the gem and the Vampire Princess seems great. We're at a nice healthy 23. We don't know the last card in his hand. We can just play this back out as a blocker for the Phoenix. And hopefully the last card's an action. That would be amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Psychotic Arsonist, sure. There aren't enough actions in here for him to rebuy the Phoenix. He's only got 1, 2, 3, 4 actions, so he needs 2 more for the Phoenix. Double Psychotic. I was going to say, I'm not sure if I'm trading with this one, but we're definitely trading with one of these now. Feels like Australia. And then we're both going to draw a card here, and I'll take a damage. So we're going to take 3 overall, because we'll take 1 when we draw and 2 from getting hit. Then we're going to take another 1 on our turn when we draw. And this comes back to our hand, because every time this dies, it comes back with 2 more cost. We're going to be able to go ahead and Oracle Song next turn, which costs us 2 life, but I think we're ahead enough that we want to do that. Put some spiders in his deck. I was going to say, he could hit enough actions to recast Phoenix next turn. Now we have another Inquisitor. I'm just going to go ahead and attack with the Princess here, because again, we need to clock our opponent. Like, one of the biggest mistakes you can make against aggressive decks is just like trying to play a full control game. Really, you just have to end the game or you're going to lose, especially when they have cards like Mind's Pyre and the card that lets you draw 2 cards a turn. So if he ships here, I'm definitely blocking, not close. I think we have the leg up right now. Reese is hot. Reese's alt text is even good here. Just like, we're just gonna play him and make battle bots with him every turn here. So we're gonna ship for 5 in the air, and then he's dead next turn basically. And we're still at a nice healthy 21 here. So Reese, if you've seen the game before, I say he makes a random robot. He only makes a random robot when he gets untunneled. When you just cast him for 5, he makes a worker bot every turn, which is a 1/1 defensive creature. Play this. Play Arcane Focus. Vampire Kiss. So this just kills him. Yeah, kiss that guy.
Here, you can have the rest of my good bread.
You're the best. And your soup too. GG's opponent.
Take a shower right
Okay, where's Jake?
now. I'm gonna put him in his crib and then I'll take a shower.
Okay, you're the best. Can you close that door?
Yeah.
Love you. Opponent said GG's, so we are now 4-1 in this tournament. All right, sweet. Did not deserve to win that second game. I'm gonna eat my lunch here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put up the deck list, and we're not gonna play Belcher in between rounds for this one. So apologies for people that are hanging out for waiting for more Magic. Hopefully we'll get a chance to get a quicker matchup here, and we'll play some Belcher in between. But I'm gonna eat my lunch and just hangs out. Feel free to post questions in chat, and I'll type in chat. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic here while we wait. All right, coming back. Queuing it up. I did see the Adrian Sullivan deck he played at GP Detroit. That might be something that I'd be willing to try in Modern in this current Eldrazi format. All right, another Banks deck. So could be Blood Diamond or could be Diamond Wild Ramp. So again, Blood Diamond's the controlling type deck that we lost to earlier by making some mistakes, and then Diamond Wild is a ramp deck. If I pay you, will you pay Death and Taxes and Legacy? Yes, definitely. In fact, I've been meaning to outline some detail. I've had a few people ask me if they could pay me to test decks for them or try different decks out that they're interested in. So this hand doesn't have a Ven in it, so we actually need a Ven or Blood Shards. All right, Blood Diamond sounds good. I think the Blood Diamond matchup is best. Never didn't have it. Just had it the entire time, you could say. I'm going to formally outline something that, like, I think maybe it's like for probably like a $20 donation would probably be reasonable because it covers the cost of a league. Like, for a $20 donation, I will play a deck list of your choice with some small edits by me if, like, you're doing some things that are obviously awful through a league. I think $20 seems reasonable for that because the league cost me $8, so if we owe the league, and then, you know, small donation after that for doing you a service of playing the deck that you want to see. So things worked out. We drew a Blood Shard and a Ven, so we'll see if he's got the answer to this. This is likely a Monsoon. Jugger, we're going to play Oops All Spells just because. Like I said, eventually we are going to get through every deck capable of winning the game by turn, on turn 1 in Legacy. We're just going to play all of them. Kill. Alright, well. Choices. I think I want to play out my Fentio. I guess even killing this isn't great because he has a Monsoon here. So I think we just hope that he can't interact with our guy. It's possible I'm supposed to Inquisition there first, but I think just like trying to get our Fentio online ASAP is ideal. Hey, Leof. Is my tiny monster awake? Let's see if he falls back asleep. Soul Marble. Let's see if he doesn't have Martyr. Ah. Damn it. So he had both of them. You're not activating Fentio? You're going to activate Fentio, right? I guess we could have killed Fentio because we have a counter magic for the Monsoon. We just get to double Inquisition. Oh, crap. Letting Fentio die there was awful because now we can't make... Oh, that was really sloppy. That was really sloppy on my part. So now we don't have double Sapphire because we don't have Ven Allegiance anymore because we let the Fentio die. Okay. Mistakes were made. Inquisition both of his cards before he can play either of them out. We also don't have really good answers to Soul Marble in this deck. We don't have Time Ripples and we can't interact with Constants and Blood Sapphire. We're basically on like the counter before it comes down or bust plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna outline that like they have to be like functional decks. This is just another matchup where we want to board in like an extra extinction and a whole bunch of dingers. I don't know why he's not activating this like ASAP. Just don't understand. We're just passing the turn back here, and we're going to counter magic this monsoon, and then hopefully on our next turn we're going to draw some combination of shards and kills. And then we're going to have to figure out how to deal with this soul marble at some point. There's a lot of removal in Modern. There's Monsoon, as predicted. He's got... Oh, I can't... Oh, God, I did it again. I did it again. There's not... We don't have double Sapphire. Because I got rid of that. We did that last night, too. Just, like, used to being able to cast all the spells whenever we want. Yeah, we can't counter magic. You all are correct, so... Ugh. Alright, well, we're gonna Oracle Song this turn now, I guess. Or we could play awful and get rewarded. Sure. You know, the usual. Jump check. Okay, opponent's not a chump. Get him out of here. We're still super far behind because we should have played the Oracle Song last turn, and then we'd be 2 cards deeper into our deck right now, and possibly have mana up to hold this verdict. He might just make a 6/6 with this and start beating us down. I'd probably make a 6/6. Yeah, the Rutherford midrange decks are really powerful. They're very, very good. There's a reason they're popular. Yep. Start bringing us to beat downtown. Because he can bring this back into play with his champion too. Just the nature of how shards work kind of make it so it's hard to do full-on 3 colors. Like, because unlike Magic where your lands consistently make both colors, in this game you have to choose one or the other. Like, there's fixing in terms of like, infusion device and stuff that like can up your threshold counts, but in general I think you have to stay pretty much 2 colors. And we bricked off. I guess we play Ancestors Chosen as a speed bump. There's a lot of Tarantula eggs in our deck at this point, so... I think we're going to end up leaving... Exarch of the Egg in our deck for this matchup just because he has the soul enchantment, because that lets us block this thing profitably. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a hit here, actually. Go to 3. Dead. What do we want? Rockcast seems good. Sweeper seems good. Kill seems good. Counter Magic seems good. Dinger seems good. Discard is bad. Verdict's bad. Crackling Wit's fine. What else do I want to cut here? Maybe I don't want all of the Exarch of the Day eggs. Yeah, but the Kyotls deck, is the diamond's a splash color, and you have a Tri-Shard in that deck. Yeah, you can definitely link things. As long as it's not spam, you can link whatever you want in chat. Go like this, board down on threats a little bit. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's give this a try. That leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 threats. It's probably okay. There's no more modern. It was replaced by Eldrazi. You're not wrong. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these other cards here. Meek is pretty good against us. Kills Ancestor Chosen and Fintio. This deck definitely has a hard time with Soul Marble. Just turn 2 double chosen. Sounds great. It's worse than turn 1 chosen, turn 2 chosen, but double chosen into Oracle Song on 3 sounds fine. I'm aware that verdicts can counter Soul Marble. The problem is it's super conditional, and games like this often come down to needing to be able to interact with the board. So I think our position on fighting Soul Marble is better off just like playing a bunch of sweepers rather than trying to hold up verdict for Soul Marble. Like the window to counter Soul Marble is so specific. And like we have 4 copies of Counter Magic. And like on the draw even, it's not good enough to just... I'm not going to ship here because he could have Repel. So I'd much rather just like sit on these guys. I don't think it's worth the 2 points of damage. I'd rather just like keep filling my deck with Specters. So we could be missing 2 points of damage here, but I think this is fine. Yeah, we're gonna counter magic his princess. So now we're gonna have 8 idiots in our deck, which sounds great. To go ahead and draw some cards. He can extinction us next turn, but again, we got 8 idiots in our deck, and look at that, we drew another idiot. I am not going to play this one out because, again, if he extinctions us next turn, we'll be sad. I think the twin banning was good in Modern. I know that's what you guys are talking about. I think the twin banning in Modern was great. You're awake, Tiny Dugget. Did you poop? Hmm? Well, did you hear him?
I was doing the dishes.
Look at how happy he is. Look at how happy he is. Yeah, did he poop? Some Specters. Removal spell? Yeah, Spectre. Alright, we'll just, well, now that he played this out, I'm going to play another Chosen out. Just because he could hit it with the Vampire King, and I'd rather... If he wants to extinction now, it's 2 for 3.
Are you done eating? He'd probably like that too.
Yeah, I'm done eating. You want to try some food? Are you a hungry little boy? We need 3. This is going to get to activate twice before we get to play Mass Polymorph, which is unfortunate. Fentio of our own. Means we can play this and put some spiders in his deck. Oh, good idea. Is his diaper stacked?
Yeah. Do I have to do it?
Please.
I need to get in the shower.
As prides fall for my Fentio, sure. Or attack with the Spectre because we're not blocking with it. So next turn we go Shard, activate.
Stop.
The only reason you think Twin was fine in Modern is you basically had Stockholm Syndrome like the rest of the format. Like, people thought it was fine because they were just used to playing it, and you accepted that, like, Twin's a super fair deck because you never win before turn 4. It can't possibly be broken, right? But in reality, it was really oppressively good. I have no idea why he hasn't used Fentio yet. They did actually get sued by Magic Online. We've drawn so many cards. He should have activated this. I guess he's holding off 3 power by not activating it, but like, we probably would have hit a Tarantula Egg by now. Twin was an infinite combo deck in the modern MTG format. All right, Tunnel. So hopefully this is going to allow us to take over the game here. Deceiver, Exarch, and Splinter Twin is the combo in Twin. So we can double block his VK next turn. They settled out of court. And honestly, if they settled out of court because it was giving them a lot of bad press, you can't patent game mechanics, so likely Hex would have won. You can't, that's not something you can patent. So, since we have this, I probably should have left this Spectre back, because I want to double block the VK this turn, and this opens us up to a removal spell. So yeah, I should have left this back. It wasn't worth the 2 points of damage to possibly get blown out by a removal spell here. Yep, he has a Solitary Exile. So that means I'm going to chump with... Yeah, I'm going to chump with the Spectre this turn. So yeah, should have left this other one back. We could have prevented this. I'm not giving him a chance to get rid of the Inquisitor, which is just a card that he just... Oh, you know what? This is a... I was thinking this had a Flying Gem in it. I should have played this last turn, not close, because it would have made... Yeah, okay, that was a... I just had it in my head that this had Flying still. Just another sloppy mistake. Oh, wait. Rockcast. So now we can go... Rockcast, Fentio, Inquisitor, the Vampire King, crack for 5. And we're actually kind of in this game. If he gets fortunate with... if he gets fortunate with Tarantula hits, we could lose.
Soup, not just bread.
If he gets fortunate with Tarantula hits, he can stay in this game. But on average, I think we're definitely ahead here. So we should be up a Spectre if I would have played this last turn like I should have. I had the wrong gem in my mind. We can put Fentio back into play with this, which seems reasonable since it prevents him from getting attacked on the ground by these. We're just going to flood the air with Spectres now. Like, our deck is... And actually, these guys help us keep our deck diluted from drawing Tarantulas, which is nice. Speak of the devil, and it will appear. So what are you fighting? Are you fighting an Ancestor's Chosen? Are you fighting a Spectre? He's gonna kill. Okay, so I should have attacked first before doing that. That was a good draw. So let's play this out. So yeah, so I missed 2 points of damage there because I started playing these out before I attacked. There was no reason not to attack first there. Oh, do you want more bread? Tiny little vulture. You're like a little baby garbage dumpster, huh? All you do is eat everything. All right, now untap Shard is a great draw here. So we're in a position where spells are good and shards are good. There actually aren't that many shards in our deck compared to how many things in our deck, just between Tarantula Eggs and Arcane Spectre. So I would not be surprised if we don't draw a shard for a little while here. It's not that really unlucky considering how few shards there are in our deck compared to everything else. He's meeking Exarch of the Egg, sure. So we can go block. Block? Yeah, that seems reasonable. And these guys trade with that. I guess you could have another removal spell here. Nope, they all trade. Hey, I'm feeding you, okay? You gotta finish what's in your mouth before I give you more. Reese is coming in soon too. Okay, we get to play Silk. Oh, this is, yeah, perfect. We get to put some eggs in his deck, and then we get to polymorph him. I have an article for that, so you can go ahead and check this out. He has a shard in hand, alright. So, I should definitely not board out a Chosen in this matchup. That definitely single-handedly won this game. What's my pet card in Magic? It's either Yeva, Nature's Herald, or Glissa the Trader. Those are the two cards that, like, I love those cards. They're just fun legendaries. Alright, you get my Inquisitor, that's fine. My Reese is coming into play next turn. We're still getting a bunch of Specters, so... You want to dip some soup on the bread? Resolve Reese. Again, gonna start by attacking with everything. You want this? Open up. There is a link to my article below. It's in the Hex description. There's a box that talks about Hex below the stream, and it talks about links to that article. I talk about permanence in the article because that is one of the big things that is different. Oh look, a Spectre or a Spectre. How about, you know, I'm actually just I'm just not gonna play this out because if we find a Tarantula, he can kill the Reese, and I'd rather just keep the Reese out, I think. That's a pretty good draw. So now we are going to have to play this out because, so we're going to start by attacking with these guys. This is unblockable, and these guys can attack through a Vampire King nicely. And this is lethal, so he has to block at least one of them. And then we're going to vomit Ancestral Specters on the table. We've got 93 cards in our deck, so a large portion of them are Ancestral Specters. I think we're going to get like 5 or 6 of them in play, and then we'll stop playing them. Okay, so he goes to 4. So we're going to play this. We need at least 2 to block this. We need at least 3 to block it reasonably well. And honestly, we could probably just like play out our entire resources worth. Alright, and I think so next turn, if we attack with everything, yeah, I'm just gonna leave that here and leave 2 Specters in our hand. Just so in case he peels Wrath. And I'm going to block with everything here. What does the Spider combo deck... What is the Spider combo deck and how does it work? I'm not playing a Spider... I'm not playing a combo deck. There is a combo version of this deck. And how it works is... Spider eggs go into your opponent's deck, and when they draw or mill them, they trigger... And you get a Spider or a Tarantula, depending on what type of egg it is. And then the combo is that you play a card that mills you play a troop that mills your opponent, and that troop makes your other troops mill your opponent. So you play it, you mill a Tarantula egg, that Tarantula mills them, hits another Tarantula egg, that Tarantula egg mills them, hits another Tarantula egg. Hey, loot next. So hopefully we're going to play a lot more Hex. We've got It looks like we're going to game 3 in this match. We're currently 4-1 in the weekly 5 Shards Cup. With a Blood Sapphire Midrange Brew that I threw together last night. It's loosely based on like some similar cards to the combo deck from the 100K, but some differences. There's no combo in this. So he kills one of our guys. Did he hit the extinction? Nope. Just attacking to see for the information how we block. Swing with all of my idiots. Alright, we're going to bring in the last Ancestor Chosen for this last game. That card's just 2. There's a reason why we're playing 4 in the main deck. I should not have boarded one out. Exarch of the Egg seems super medium. You know what? I'm going to cut all the Exarchs. I'm going to do that and just leave one Verdict in how we did last time. Yeah, I think I want to do this. Yeah, it's the Sapphire Cup. The weekly starts in a little under 2 hours. Not playing that. I'm just playing this one. So going to game 3 here. Yeah, I changed the macro. I should look at that. Settings, battle, attack with all troops, F4. I didn't actually change that one. This hand has a lot of great tools, including turn 1 Ancestor Chosen. It needs some more shards, but we're going to keep it. We are in the running for top 8. And theoretically, if our opponents we've been playing are doing well, we could even lose this round and win the next 2 and maybe squeak in. But we're going to play we're going to play out all the matches, actually, because at this point, we might be able to lose, and then win the last one even in top 32 still. There's prizes for top 32. Hopefully, we're going to go all the way to the finals. Opponent chose to keep. We're going to keep. We're on the draw, so that gives us better chances. And we only have 23 shards, but we have a Sapphire shard already, so Arcane Focus is also a live draw to help get us to where we need to be going. Even if we don't find our second blood, we can go ahead and cast Kill if we just find any other shard. That's really good. Just like we drew it up. So we're going to grab Sapphire on 1 here and play Ancestor's Chosen. Yeah, there will be some non-zero number of X2s at the top 8 because there's no draws, unlike Magic tournaments. In Magic tournaments, X2s never top 8 because people draw to keep them out. Soul Marble on 2. That's a very good start. Usually they don't play a ton of this card, which is why he didn't see it early last game. So we're going to have... Hopefully this card can again just take over the game. Huh. Well, I guess we're going to save that now. We don't have anything to play on this second turn, but I definitely... we are going to play Legacy between matches as time permits. A lot of these matches have been going kind of long, though, unfortunately, so we haven't been able to switch over as much as I would like. Oh, he's missing a shard drop. Sweet. Get wrecked, nerd. I'm just going to tunnel this and play this Shard of Cunning out. Would you like some more soup, tiny baby? Is that yummy? We're going to skip because, again, he could play Repel in his deck. We actually haven't seen Repel out of him yet. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be playing around Repel since he has Meek in his deck. Tunnel is like a combination of Morph and Suspend. It puts the card face down, and so your opponent doesn't know what it is and doesn't know exactly when it's going to come into play. That being said, like Morph, there's common ones that are played more than others, so you can usually like get a feel for which one it likely is, but they don't actually know what this is. So now we have to decide, do we want to just run Fentio out, or do I want to play Oracle Song? I think I want to play Oracle Song and maybe try and find my way to some of these Arcane Specters that are in our deck. And also want to get to like counter magic to protect this Reese. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and Song here. There's no reason to let him use his resources to cast a removal spell. Although I guess he might cast a removal spell on Ancestor's Chosen here. Alright, we're just going to play this out. Again, just let these guys take over the game. If he has a Repel here, he has a Repel. Yeah, I've just been missing points of damage. I appreciate everyone hanging out today, by the way. If you enjoy the Hex and or Magic content that I'm producing here, I'd appreciate if you use either the follow or the subscribe buttons below. Those are the two best ways you can show your support for the stream. Opponent's still missing Shard Drop, so we can just power through this by just having infinite Specters in our deck here, like we did last game. Well, we're currently doing well in this 5 shards tournament. We're finishing this Hex tournament, and then maybe we'll stream some Magic. I might do a late Magic stream though. One of my kids is awake now, but I'm not sure how long the other one's gonna nap for. We'll see. Let's play this and draw here. Alright, we hit a shard. I'm gonna play Fentio out, another must answer threat. Another way we can power through. So he can get a 6/6 next turn if he wants. But these kills and Rotcast might just be basically dead draws at this point if he activates Soul Marble twice and then starts dropping some big fat fatties. Hopefully we just hit enough Ancestral Specters here that we can power through even Vampires backed up by Soul Marble, but yeah, just activating that. Now he's probably choosing between killing the Fentio and activating Soul Marble again. This is MTG for the 21st century. It's definitely MTGO for the 21st century. But in Hex, you can't Yep. There are cards that are bugged in here on occasion, I'm sure. DCGs are complicated. He's casting another Soul Marble? That doesn't seem to make any sense. So hopefully Specters plus this Reese can just power through these marbles. That's gonna be the goal at least. Hopefully we run off a bunch of Specters this turn. Alright, well, drawing some cards sounds like a good start. Reese comes off next turn. We're cracking for 4 this turn, down to 15. Hopefully we're going to draw at least 2 to 3. Hopefully we're going to draw like Shard and then 3 Specters would be ideal here. Even a single Vampire Princess with Soul Raiments is going to be pretty rough to attack through here without a huge critical mass, so... We're not running any Chaos Keys or Ripples in the 75. That was definitely an oversight. Oh, he'd rather play the second Soul Marble in the discard. That's fair. We did not hit anything we can cast. We're getting four Ancestors Chosen a turn. So it's unfortunate that we didn't hit Shard or Spectre. So even like Blood Shard Princess, make Princess a 5/6 is going to be rough. Yeah, there should definitely be Void Keys in the 75, I think. I tested Time Ripple and wasn't impressed with it, but it didn't occur to me to try Void Key. That card's reasonable in other places too. I've seen other people play that, and it didn't occur to me to put that in the deck. That makes sense why they play it. Like, that's just good, powerful, colorless removal, basically. Alright, well that doesn't let him cast any vampires. Can no longer attack with the Chosen on the ground, so this can become a 6/6 at will. Can't attack with the Reese either. They were clunky, and I don't think there's enough matchups that are playing constants that we need to worry about to be worth playing. Hex is as expensive or as inexpensive as you want it to be. You can pay literal nothing and farm your way into all of the cards to play the games that I'm playing right now. That being said, you can also spend money and build decks and have it be a money pit like Magic, but it actually can't be as big of a money pit as Magic because there aren't as many cards and the cards aren't as expensive. The most expensive tier 1 deck in the game is like 400, I believe. Reese gets to come into play here. Reese could eat a kill here, which would suck. You could also just get the one that just deals destroy a creature that a troop with 4 or more. So we're gonna fill his deck with tarantulas and hope for the best here. Hopefully this is gonna be a chain of specters here. That's what we need, is a chain of specters. We've got a lot of specters in our deck at this point, so a chain would be nice. Get like 3 or 4 of them here so they can't trip into each other. I don't think we really need to play around a sweeper at this point because he has, you know... I mean, every CCG has high variance cards in it. I think I'm going to play this Zenthos Inquisitor. They can't minus power any of his guys, but he's probably not going to have guys to put down anytime soon, and this can just, like, chump block his 6/6 and then come back to our hand. Collected Company is the high variance Magic card that I dislike, that I generally don't play. But is accepted as a powerful card, but it is high variance. Dad spilled soup on his playmat. So we are just attacking for 2 here. Still unfortunate that we didn't... We're both kind of stumbling here, so our deck has cheaper and better, easier thresholds in it too, so we're just attacking with this. This is Steadfast and Spell Shield, so we can't interact with that. Pride's Falls the Reese. I guess I should have waited to see if he did that, because then I could have tunneled this other Reese. Tarantula Egg? If he ships with oh, he's gonna Solitary Exile the Inquisitor. That's fair. I might just hardcast this Reese next turn, in all honesty. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna hardcast the Reese just so it can create worker bots to block the Soul Cavalry. So that way these guys can keep going to work here. Shard would be great. Alright, Spectre. I'm gonna loot this, see if we get a Shard. That was too good. I'm gonna attack with these two. I'm gonna activate this. So he's got 9 tarantula eggs in his deck, and we have infinite specters in our deck. And then we're gonna play out Reese. I think he stumbled just long enough to be out of this game. We have worker bots to beat Soul Cavalry now. He needs to hit Blood Shard like right now. He can't miss it any longer. Yeah, it's very similar to Genesis Wave. Opponent's either having connection issues or he's just like tilting off on the other side of his keyboard. Alright, well we have an out in case things get out of control. Just attacking in the air, because that's the conservative thing to do. You might have to kill one of these, in all honesty. That would be great. Oh, jeez, he went to 3? Alright. So he can put 4 on this, and then make another 6/6 next turn, but that doesn't do anything to these flying guys. Would you like some more soup, tiny boy? MTG bot's alive again! Yay, MTG bot. Alright, so even if he has a Wrath here, we're not just down and out of it because he's at 3 and our deck's full of Spectres, so. Links to my Hex decks are not below the stream, so unfortunately. I need to put them up on the Hex TCG browser. What do you got, bud? Come on. Even if you can answer my board, can you win this game in 4 minutes? Yeah, it's a tutor card. There aren't really tutors in Hex, right? Like, which is probably a good thing, because like tutors are the most busted thing you can do in games like this. It's the reason why all of them are banned in Modern. I think I'm supposed to attack with everything here. Alright, opponent is dead. It's been slain. I wouldn't be surprised if we were the last match. There's 2 more going in game 3. Alright, we can go ahead and pull up the deck list. There's only 2 more matches going, so it's not enough time to belch anyone, unfortunately. So, apologies, Magic players. As the rounds go on, there's going to be less people playing, so. And our games are going reasonably long. So this is the deck. It's a Blood Sapphire, kind of mid-range, just good stuff, value deck. One thing that I'm wondering the more and more that I play this game. Wizards get me to do coverage. I I highly doubt Wizards will ever invite me personally to do anything officially coverage related for them. At least I'd have to sign, even if they did, I'd probably have to sign a lot of stuff. I am known for blasting Wizards and especially Magic Online on social media for calling out their products for what they are occasionally and pointing out when things have issues. And they tend not to like people like that point out their mistakes and issues. Todd, he is such a tool. I love the people. My favorite people are the people that complain that I complain too much on Twitter. It's like, one, do you realize that social media is basically there exclusively for people to bitch on? And two, you don't have to follow me. Hit the unfollow button if you don't want to see the things that I post. And three, I didn't even think I was that rude. They're like, hey, look at this thing that we brought back after 7 years that we took away, and look how much money it's making. It's like, yeah, how much money did you not make on it in the meantime? If invited, would I do SCG coverage? Yeah, that sounds fun. I'd probably do that. That being said, I'm pretty sure they have their casters lined up for all of this year. D-Money, would you like some more soup? I mean, Todd and I are similar. We're just loud and we have our opinions. It's just, he's just, complaining about something. He's complaining about me complaining on social media. And I don't even think I was complaining. I was just, pointing out that they're making fistfuls of money and they missed making fistfuls of money for 7 years. For those wondering, I can link the tweet in question that exploded yesterday. Well, kind of exploded. There's the tweet. The Twitter discussion was, so MTGO finally got leagues back working again for sealed, and that first guy, yeah, that's the one that they went a lot of back and forth on. Yeah, sure, Luinus, and I agree with you to an extent, but there actually aren't that many playable cards in Legacy because the cards that are powerful push out the cards that aren't powerful, and there's a reason why Legacy and Vintage and even Modern are played far less than Standard, which you didn't include in there because Standard is a very similar size card pool to Hex does now. People prefer playing smaller card pool formats. Get the soup in your mouth, tiny baby. I need to get a longer cord on my webcam so I can have a baby cam. Since I set up my new computer, it doesn't have as long of a cord. Yeah, I mean he's a fine human being. He's complaining that I complain on social media, which you're bitching about the thing you're doing the thing that you're bitching about me doing. So Run my commercial, collect my Twitch pennies. I appreciate y'all sitting through that. Would you like some more bread, tiny baby? Nope. To be fair, 13 people retweeted him, but they're more retweeting about me complaining than anything else. And none of those people were following me, so like, wank off. Standard deck list. Clicks. All right, another round. Another round. 35 seconds, coming on in. 5 1s. 5 1s go down to. We are the worst breaker X1. We cannot lose in top 8. So my first tiebreaker is 45%. We can pull it up on screen here. My worst tiebreaker, my first tiebreaker is 45%, which is awful. So we need to win-win. We lost to the guy that had 2 life siphons in his deck, so not surprised that my tiebreakers are awful. Yeah, the Ancestors Chosen is very, very good. Yep, so that's fine. Most of the X2s aren't going to make it anyways. So, alright, probably the Spider combo deck. It's fine, you always just got to win. We'll just win the next 5. Get first. Opponent chose to play. This hand's pretty medium on the draw. I guess it has all of its colors, and it's got a threat. This threat's not very good in this matchup, though. I'm going to mulligan. This hand's much better. Oh, wait. We are on the play. Damn it. I would have kept that other hand on the play. Why did it say? I must have read that incorrectly. It's fine. This hand's still good. That other hand would have been keepable on the play. The reason why I was going to throw that other one back is because Oracle Song on 3 makes you discard on the draw if you don't draw another spell, but the best deck in Standard is Rally, and it's not particularly close. Eldrazi's railing Modern right now. In Standard, it's still okay. There are Eldrazi decks in Standard, but they're medium at best. So he's likely playing the 100k deck. That's the most likely thing with this champion. Double Sapphire. So we're not getting Fentioed on 3. He has a Reese. Yeah, but okay. So it's bugged. Good. I'm glad. I was saying, I thought it said your opponent chose to play, would you like to mulligan? So I should have remembered what I clicked 2 seconds before that, but yes, okay. I was taking him. Alright, well, he has Time Ripple in his deck? I guess they play 1? They play 1 Ripple? Shard. Really wish I would have kept the 7. That 7 was fine with. Alright, well, he's working on that at least. Shard. Sapphire Shard. Sapphire Shard. Alright, castable. Got that going for us. They play 3. The 100k deck list did not play 3. Just as an FYI. The 100k deck list was definitely playing 1 Time Ripple in the main. Ripple seemed really medium in Spiders. I went up to 2 Ripple from the 100k list because I thought it was going to be good, and I was not happy with it. This card's going to run away with the game, though. If he has Counter Magic here, which I assume he does, that's why I kept his hand. Have to try. Yep, so we're just dead now because we bricked off. So he kept a miserable hand and got rewarded. We mulliganed a sketchy hand and got punished. So if we would have hit a Sapphire at any point there, we could have cast our own Counter Magic on that and then gotten Counter Magic, then killed us on our turn. Hopefully he gets bad robots. Alright, well we got that going for us. So we can play Fentio this turn and the next turn have Reese plus Counter Magic. And then maybe our Reese keeps up with his if he keeps bricking off on colors. So just using our life total as a resource here. We might jump with this. It's actually we're gonna have our own robots here in a second. Bad bot. Murdertron's pretty good. Counter Magic, your Counter Magic. If he doesn't have Counter Magic for this, I guess he could have a Ripple. Hopefully he just got a bunch of blood cards in his hand. That would be ideal for him keeping his greedy opener. Okay. Let's hope to get real lucky and hope he hits, and we just hit crappy robots. We are 5-1. Yeah, he's playing the deck from the 100k basically. And it might be exactly the deck from the 100k even. Alright, Exarch of the Egg was a good rip. Unless he has another Counter Magic here. Because this can block Murdertron. Alright. Time for the bots to battle. This can come down and get rid of the power on this next turn. If he attacks with this, I'm going block, block. This can block, right? Yeah, that's why I'm blocking with the 8 power guy too. Double block can kill it. Yeah, I'm aware of how First Strike works in combat. We're getting blown out by a... Okay, yeah, sweet. Alright. Dueling Reese's is so dumb. Please resolve, please resolve, please resolve, please resolve, please resolve. It's possible I'm supposed to just played the Chosen there. Hey, we got a flight one. That's good. Tarantula, maybe? Tarantula, maybe? Not a blood shard. God dang it. So now his hand's unlocked. Sure, we have some eggs. I'm assuming my Fentio is going to die. I guess he might kill my Reese, too. We're definitely chumping with this. We're both just like sitting here flipping coins with our Reese's. I mean, now I think it's the right play. Now I'm pretty sure we have to. Unreal. He kept the worst hand that game and got super, super rewarded for it. His hand was awful. Hey, hey. We hit the 8-8 at least, but yeah, he did hit all of the best bots after keeping a miserable hand after we mulliganed because the game gave us bad information. And we bricked off. So his hand was mediocre and we bricked off. Probably shouldn't board out this many Ven. I think I want to do this. Let's do this. Alright, he mulliganed to 5. We got that going for us. Alright, well, that's a good draw. Inquisition into Ventio. Hopefully hit some spider tarantulas this game. Double counter magic Ventio. Well, we're going to take his Ventio away. Well, I guess we can just kill his Ventio. Yeah, okay. I'm going to take a counter magic away. 3 spiderlings in my deck. How about 3 tarantula spheres? Did I board in my rock casts? I think I was supposed to do that. Should probably double check. I'm not sure if I did. If we didn't, we probably should. So his hand is counter magic and then some shards. So I think we don't know any more cards in his hand at this point. Which is fine. We're just going to sit here and activate this. Yeah, I don't think I want to do anything. I think I just want to sit here and activate this. He definitely has extinctions in his decks. I'm going to put a stop during my end step here so we can kill this Azure Fate. I can't believe... I guess... I don't know. When I don't know what the proper sideboarding is. When I was playing the straight combo version, I was boarding out the combo against every deck that had counter magic, because as soon as Azure Fate gets counter magic, you can't combo them anymore, and having just this 2/2 quick that like randomly buried things was really awful. He doesn't have another shard, sweet, so that means this Vampire Princess will be super punishing for the counter magic still in his hand. If he has Extinction as his last card, playing the Princess out is bad, but they only play 3 generally speaking. And now if he Extinctions, we get rid of his... So yeah, so we're just going to play this out so we can try and tag his counter magic before Reese resolves. Don't wrath me, bro. Do you have a discard spell? Withering Touch, sure. Alright, well, I just hit mana. We hit all 3 of the spider eggs that he has. That's gross. Show me counter magic. I shouldn't have played this. This gives him a chance to play the counter magic. I guess I kind of want to cast. This gives us a chance to... Yeah, that was bad. It gave him something to play the counter magic on, and yeah, that was just sloppy. It does give us an opening to guaranteed cast the Oracle Song next turn, though, so I guess it's got that going for it. Show me a shard. Alright, we knew it was Azure Fate. Never mind. Maybe we'll get lucky and hit a Tarantula or 2 eventually. We've been activating this every turn since turn 3, and we missed a few shard drops, so it's got... We might actually have to sweep the board here. After Reese comes out. Yeah, look at all this. Skill game. Ugh. Ugh. The question is, do I want to block with this Fentio or not? I don't think I do. I think I just want to leave. Yeah, let's leave Princess up. Activate this, put some more eggs in his deck. Reach resolves, because I don't draw anything. I think we're casting Extinction next turn. Yeah, I'm just going to chump the Reese when he attacks and cast Extinction next turn. Actually, I should take the hit from the Reese because I want to hit him with the Vampire and check for counter magic. Actually, just going to get milled out of this game. He had the counter magic. Sweet. I always feel like a wizard when I do that. Like you play around the exact thing you intended to play around. Draw some cards, not let him know we had the Wrath the entire time. Another Fentio for afterwards. Clean the board up. He's got a million Tarantula eggs in his deck. Hopefully we could pull this one out. If he runs off some sorcerers this year, we could actually be in trouble. He could just mill us out. His deck has to be at least a third Tarantula at this point, right? I think this deck might need one more closer in it. Something like a Root Dad, basically, to like really put games away. Like only having Reese at the top end, or maybe even just a third Reese, is like a 4/4, something to really beat down with. Because sometimes this happens, we're just like, just never hit it for forever. Don't play a threat. All right, good job. At least this putting cards in our deck is good for us. I guess they draw cards, so really they're like neutral. Urzana, yeah, something like that. I want something that like hits hard, like 4+ power. I think King's a little slow. Alright, well that's a good draw. That means once we get some Tarantula eggs going. That's true, we don't have to cast them. Are there even Tarantula eggs in his deck? Nobody knows. It claims there's 74 cards, but the shuffler refuses to budge. He drew another sorceress. Alright, well that's good. That's gonna let us just, like, make sure we don't deck out at least. Double Chosen seems really good against the mill deck. 77 cards in his deck. Half of them are eggs, probably. Oh, geez, look at that. There are tarantulas there, not a lie. Sweet, this game is over. We're getting a third game. Whew. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just give me a bunch of eggs this turn. Why not? One egg was enough. That's fine. That's all we needed. We only needed the one. We don't need more. We won't be greedy. Hey, Settolution. Do we need more soup? Dad's got the soup hookup. Don't worry. Don't worry. Dad's all about the soup hookup. You like that, tiny baby? Are you playing the blue-red deck, Settolution? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people streaming Magic right now that you are welcome to watch. Oh, we didn't even bring in the extra kill. That's super loose. Probably want at least one Rotcast, too. Yeah, boarded poorly there. Wow. I think this is what I want. Our Ven Silks are not great right now. That's for sure. We've definitely boarded in a way that our Ven Silks are mediocre at best. Reese on 2 into Verdict. Hopefully counter magic if we hit a Fento or a... Yeah, this is a keep. Never, didn't have it. Well, don't Inquisition me next turn. Don't... oh, he can't Inquisition me even. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I think the campaign's great. My wife's been playing it a lot and enjoying it as well. Ooh, the problem with that, this comes off on his 6, right? Okay, so that's actually not too bad for us, because that means we can have counter magic and Verdict up for when his Reese comes out. And we're going to get to jam our Princess next turn, which is a must answer for him, either with counter magic or removal, or it's just going to devour his hand, so... See if he brings in a Princess of his own. I guess Fentio's bad for us here. Sweet, just focus is great. Alright, well that's good. So this Princess is going to... Well, Fentio's way better than Princess, right? Well, I guess Princess guaranteed... Princess can check for counter magic, basically. So, and it's guaranteed to eat a kill spell. So, we'll play that out before we play the Fentio. He doesn't have mana for counter magic either, so that's good. Or Shard doesn't have Threshold. Kill, sure, yep. So that's a must kill, so that's great. It's possible I'm supposed to lead on Fentio just because we have, this is unique. So I'm going to go ahead and play Fentio and put some spiders into his deck. That's a Reese, so it's not coming down till 4. So next turn, we can play this other Sapphire and then have counter magic plus Verdict up. Get some eggs in his deck. Second Reese is a little clunky, but it means in the event that we lose this one after we fight over his, that we're going to get to do stuff. Extinction, good trade. I would definitely trade those there if I was in a similar spot, so... He's missing a Shard drop, so his Reese should definitely be getting countered next turn, and then ours should resolve. And if he doesn't have counter magic to fight over protecting his Reese, so we're going to counter magic this. And he needs double Verdict to win here. Oh, there's one Verdict. Sweet. Alright, well, we're up in a big way here. Ours is going to hit play, and then unless he has Ripple, it's making a robot, so... Go Gadget Reese. Shard? Princess is also great. Alright, well, we're going to cast Oracle Song here. I am not... I actually can't play anything else. I was going to say, even if we hits a Worker Bot... Random Robot includes Worker Bot. So we're not playing out any more threats until he deals with this, because we just get Extinctioned. Damon's Bane with the first sub of the day. I really appreciate that, mate. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate the support. So, end of his turn. So this turn we're going to... I'm not going to be greedy. I'm just going to jam the Princess and then tunnel the Reese. I was going to say, we could dig for a Shard, but I think we just want to get both of these out here this turn. It's possible, again, that I'm supposed to play the Fentio first, but this can check for counter magic next turn, so that's valuable. When would you do? Probably on a weekend. It would likely be mostly on a weekend. Or maybe like an end of Friday into Saturday. Alright, we're gonna try and kill this. Attack for 2. So if you click on the Card Hoarder Network thing. It says Jeff Hoagland streaming on the Card Hoarder Network. All of those other people are in the same group of streamers that I'm in, so you can check them out. Most of them stream Magic all the time. Occasionally, some of them stream other games like I do, but we all stream Magic on the Card Hoarder Network. So we're up a big way this game. He's going to have a really, really good set of draws to pull out of this for sure. Reese is coming up. We're going to get to draw cards next turn. We have Extinction as a backup in case things really go wrong. We took the counter magic out of his hand to kill his Azure Fate. I'm just going to go ahead and play my Fentio out and then hold the Vampire Kiss up. I guess I really don't care if he mills us. Yeah, I'm just going to draw cards. Try and find some counter magic here to protect the Reese here in a second and our board. Alright, hit some Spiderlings. We need to start loading up his deck with eggs. We're at 29 life. We've got a Kiss, we've got Inquisition, we've got Crackling Wit. All of the things. I think I want one more copy of this in the deck, maybe even two. I talked earlier about cutting a shard and a cutting a shard and a troop, cutting a shard and a spell, not necessarily a troop, for just two more copies of Crackling Wit, because the theory is that like for about every two cantrips is about the same as playing one additional land, basically, is the way the logic goes. We're just going to Kiss this so we don't get into trouble. It's like if he draws another one, he can flash it in. Just keep beating him down. Started getting some eggs in his deck. This is coming down next turn, so his window to win the game is closing. We actually have a lot of actions in our hand, and none of them answer this right now, so I think I'm just gonna... Actually, maybe I was supposed to not play that there. I guess I'll wait in case he draws counter magic, but I say, if we didn't have this Extinction in hand... So this was the first in a possible good series of draws for him. Takes away. And again, like this situation that we're in right now is why I don't always love... I forgot to attack with the Spiderling, didn't I? Yep. Is why I don't always love Inquisition in matches like this. So next turn, if we can't answer this Princess, he's going to get to kill the Reese with double Kiss. Oh, he's just casting Extinction. Okay. Well then. Fair. I'm going to Inquisition his Kiss away. Because we get a chance to get kind of a 1-for-1 with this. Play this out, and now we've got Tarantula Eggs in his deck, but we are both just top decking. We're up in Extinction, so his first threat is gonna get no Surd, but his second threat will be scary. Assuming we brick off into eternity. All right, well, he answered that. And now we're both running from the top, but we've got a lot more resources than him. So that means there's more resources in his deck, too, so that's good. I'm aware I can Inquisition an empty hand, but we had the Extinction, and I wasn't sure I wanted to cash the Extinction in, and then he made the decision for us. So this is a good draw. It adds a lot of live 1-star deck. All right. It's the same goes for him, I guess. I'm going to offer a trade here. We're up on life, so... Our deck's also smaller, so this guy's actually better for us because our deck is smaller. Tarantula Egg? Yeah, buddy. Didn't take 800 turns to find one. I think there's there's either 9 or 12 eggs in his deck. Are you ready for a bottle? I'm getting tired of soup. Hey, hey. That's pretty good. Big bucks, no extinction. All right. After this game, opponent said GG's. Okay, opponent said GG. So we are going on to 6-1. We got to win the next one to top 8. All right, I will be right back, folks. I'm going to run and make a bottle for my youngest here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm going to run a quick commercial, and we're going to play the last round here in a second. You're the best. Hide me money. You want this bottle, bud? He's yummy. Yummy, he's chocolate. Here you go. Alright. So we're almost at our sub goal. So when we hit 100 subs, we're going to do a 12-hour stream that will be split Magic and Hex, probably like 40-60, because a lot more of my subs are from Magic than Hex. So we'll probably do it proportionally. I know I've got a lot of people that enjoy both, but so probably eight or so hours of Magic and 4 or so hours of Hex on the nice long stream. Dingler say, yep. How many matches do we have going here? Just... Oh crap, did Hex crash? Yep. Well, I'm glad that happened between matches. Alright, 2 more matches still going. So we were 20th going into this round. And there were 3 6-0s, so there'll be at most 2 7-0s after this match. So win this next one and get to top 8. I'm excited. So this was the standings going into this round. So there'll be 10 of us up top with up to 2 that are 7-0. So yeah, definitely X1s are always a lock in Swiss tournaments. You can always have enough plat. You just got to reach deep into your wallet. Reach deep into your wallet and pull out the money, and you can never run out of platinum. I appreciate everyone hanging out today. So there's a couple more matches still going on. There's actually only one, and they're in game 3. So we'll get to the 8th round, and then hopefully we'll play some top 8 matches as well. Alright, is that the last one? Yep. So you're playing against... Just coming on up. Hexmeta.com. Yep, people already linked it in chat. It shows all the decks that have done well at recent tournaments, both these community-run tournaments and the gauntlets, the decks that get 5 wins and either 0, 1, or 2 losses. So just like scrolling the gauntlet deck list, you get new ones of those almost every day. So I just sit there and like scroll the gauntlet deck list sometimes, looking for ideas for new things to try out. All right, Benvolio for the 3rd time this tournament. We got pretty lucky in the last couple. I think this hand is fine on the... We have Arcane Focus to find a threat. We need a threat early in this matchup, and I think Arcane Focus makes us fine, especially on the play. We can also get Song in under Mindpire. Ideally, we want to resurf Fentio here. Okay, I'll take a Chosen. That's fine. It's not true that Blood's in every competitive deck. It's in a lot of them, but it's not in every single one. Chosen's medium in this matchup. It basically says, like, gain 3 life. Does it just, or gain 2 because it eats a burn or a charge or something, or a scorch. Alright, double Chosen, though. That's a thing. Let's just play this and go boop. This does mean we can't kill next turn unless we draw a Ven or a Blood Shard, but I think that's fine. There's a chance we get some Spectres in our deck by going boop boop here. And if we end up just like Raving Scriming, making him discard 2 burn spells, that's fine too. Yeah, so he just got 2 burn spells out of his hand. Would not mind drawing an untapped shard here. A Ven, perfect. So now we go this into Blood and then cast Oracle Song. And next turn we go Cunning into Blood and cast Fentio. Gas back up. Well, I just wouldn't use Windows. That's where I would start. Alright, he's got his Mindspire on 3. This is the same configuration we played against. He's an early Mindspire, though, which is pretty good for him. Thankfully, we've already burned through one of our Oracle Songs. Just makes our champion power a bit worse now. Hopefully we can get this Fentio online ASAP here. He also hasn't played a ton of action, so his Phoenixes aren't going to be super great at this current point in time. And he doesn't have the we draw 2 cards a turn yet either, so. He has played 1 Ragefire already, which means that a single Ragefire is going to let him kill one of these Fentios, but we're still just running him out there, especially because we have 2 of them. So we're going Fentio, and then next turn we can probably go, if he kills this, we can go Fentio Chosen, or Chosen Hood Kill if this lives. The question is, if he plays like Psychotic Arsonist, do we block? I don't think we do, because I don't want to lose this to a burn or a double Scorch. Hopefully he hits like a Phoenix he can't cast here and has to discard it. Psychotic Arsonist, yep. Yeah, I don't think we block here. Maybe I'm supposed to just because I have another one in my hand. Yeah, we don't have any life gain. I mean, I'm going to block here just because I have another Fentio. If he has a burn, he has a burn or double Scorch. If he wants to burn 2, if he wants to use his spells this turn, it's a Crackling Bolt, sure. That makes these cards more likely to live. Inquisitor. Inquisitor's medium. I guess it lets us turn off this guy. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. And then we can save the kill for a Phoenix. This also lets us get a clock going. You people in your windows. So if he has like burn here, he can burn us and then play a Phoenix. We got someone remind me. Okay, I'm writing a note to myself. Put Flying Gem in Spider. Someone remind me when we go to reserving that I need to put the Flying Gem in the Inquisitor. That was very, very good, and we won games directly because of it last time. Inquisitor needs the Flying Gem. Next turn, I might just... Oh, is he just... Crackling Bolt? So this plus burn plus Phoenix? No, just like bolting me to bolt me, sure. I'm going to lead on Arcane Focus, hopefully hit a Shard. Grease isn't bad. I'm going to play out Fentio here. Attack for 3. And then in all honesty, we're probably just playing Reset as a 4/4. Just to like start beating down. This is probably a Phoenix here. There might have been merit to like, ooh, that's really good. Okay, yeah, should have left this back, I suppose. Now we have to chump with this. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I just don't think we can not. I don't think we can take this. Should have played out Fentio, Chosen, because then I definitely would have chumped with the Chosen instead of the Fentio. I think using that as a gain 4 is appropriate there. All right, let me get to play this, and then actually I'm just gonna play Reese out here, and then he just like makes a wall for this guy, and it lets us get our clock on. Then next turn, if he doesn't have a Phoenix again, we can play Inquisitor and give this minus power, and then start beating down for 7, and like just have a wall of worker bots. And if he kills the worker bot next turn, we'll just trade Reese with this guy because we have this guy for additional power. If we fade Phoenix again this turn, that's amazing. He's gone through 15 cards though, so pretty good chance that he's found a Phoenix at some point here. They'd definitely play 4 of them. Burn. Okay, yep. So he's doing that. Like I said, he's forcing the trade here. And that's fine. We're definitely calling on that. Snap it off. Again, just all about preserving the life total. That's fine. I want to get as much power as possible on the table. Would you like to block? I probably shouldn't have offered that trade. Okay, that's fine. He didn't take it. So we're going to play Inquisitor and Ancestors Chosen. Inquisitor is going to give this minus power. Yeah, so that was my poor sequencing. Should not have gotten to kill the Fentio. So Scorch is my guy, sure. So we could play out both these Exarchs, but I feel like the way we lose this game is a hasty Phoenix off the top. So I'm just going to play out one of them. And so it's going to take us at least 3 attacks to break through with these idiots in play too. So we're just going to hit him for 6 here, or he can chump in some combination. Put some eggs in his deck, play this, hold up kill, then play this one next turn, still holding up kill. Just like, don't want him to get a bunch of free damage off the top. And like be able to like pull this game out from underneath us. You know, this deck feels like it's like be like 1 threat light. It might be that I want another copy of Inquisitor in the 75. It ups the Ven count too. No, the problem is the Flight is good evasive for closing the game, and it lets you play it out. Hey, look at that. We chose to hold kill for the Phoenix, and then he drew Phoenix. How many cards in here? He's only got 1, 2, 3. He's got 5 actions in there, so 1 more action off the top, and he's going to get to bring this back. But we do get to kill it this time. And then I think he's dead. He can block and take 4 this turn down to 7, and then we're putting an 8th power on the table. Now I'll just play out all the spiders. So this one puts 4 eggs in his deck, and then this one puts 6 eggs in his deck, which is great. Attack with all these idiots. Alright, he's dead on board. So, what could he do here? He could draw the X damage burn spell kills us. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it kills us because of Mind Spire. So he could do 6 to us with the X damage burn spell. It gives him the 6 action for Phoenix, and then bring back Phoenix and put us to 1, and then Mind Spire kills us. So, unless he drew Burn Away, I believe it's called, the X, the Fireball, basically, we should be winning this game. $2,000 hex money is $20. Platinum. I'm assuming he's talking about platinum. Trying to figure out what his out is here. Either that or he's lagging or getting a drink. Speaking of getting a drink, where's my water bottle? Burn to the ground, that's what it's called, yep. So burn to the ground kills us. Anything else for an okay spot. That lets him live for a turn, right? Unless we draw a removal spell. So that's what he was tanking on. But I mean, like, your literal only play is play this card, dude. This gives you another chance to draw burn to the ground, so... Hopefully we hit counter magic or kill, so we can just, like, win the game next turn or not die the following turn, but... So blocker lets him live, he goes to 1. Come on, buddy. There is diaper aggro sitting behind me. There's not much to think about. I just sent him a bunch of question marks in chat. My older one is sleeping, but my younger one is right behind me. My older one's probably going to wake up soon. He went down about 3:30 and it's 5:30 now. Hopefully my youngest will behave. I mean, maybe he had something come up. Like, he's obviously at home like the rest of us. I've had to stop and change diapers and get bottles and stuff before, too, if you've been watching the stream. So, you know, I understand life happens. Or he could be lagging. Yep. Opponent concedes. Well, he didn't realize he had outs there. So, that's good. We like Counter Magic. We like Verdict. We like... I might like Rotcast because he has... How was I going to say? He has... let's put the Flying Gem in this before I forget. We're at 62 cards already, so that's pretty good. I think I'm going to board out 2 of the Chosen. They just, like... We need threats in this matchup, but they just, like, eat it a lot of the time. Rotcast kills Psychotic Arsonist, and he's playing the other 1-drop, so this seems reasonable. Maybe not both of these. Maybe we want, like... Want to do, like, that. Because we have Exarch of the Egg, it's 2 cost removal as well, essentially. Maybe I don't want the Crackling Wit, because drawing a card is bad. Gaining a chart? Yeah, drawing a card is probably not great. Do this. I think I like this configuration. I could see some Inquisitions, but that card always feels super medium in this matchup, and it requires us to have double blood early. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this. Board in the Princesses and the Kisses, and this is about what we've been doing. And we put Flight in both of these, right? Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. Flying Spiders have been initiated. Maniac, you can get there's a mono ruby aggressive deck that you can build for like $20. I actually built it for my wife. If you want to spend a little bit more, for like $60, you could build a basically tier 1 control deck if you like playing control decks. The Winter Moon Wild Sapphire control deck is tier 1 and fairly inexpensive. This hand's super reasonable. We're going to go probably Blood on 1. So yeah, counter magic and interaction. Needs to draw some shards, but we have arcane focus to hit shards, so doesn't have his 1-drop. That's great for us. Yeah, I'm gonna play this and get blood. The mono ruby deck also has the upside of being great at farming the Frost Arena, so you can just play that too. Awesome, Alex Magic. I enjoy it a lot, so I hope you enjoy it too. All right. Well, there's his idiot. He kept a 1-shard hand. Beautiful. Thank you, opponent. I appreciate the help. We're going to grab a Sapphire here so we can cast this Arcane Focus next turn. We're going to play Exarch of the Egg out for now so we can block his idiot. I've lost games after they've missed their 2nd shard drop before, so we'll see. That was also when I'm playing Winter Moon, though, and this matchup's abysmal for Winter Moon. Well, that's hopefully the game. We're going to play that out and play this Vampire Princess and hopefully just gobble up his hand. We're not attacking with this because I'm not blocking with Vampire Princess, so if this gets to start taking actions out of his hand, the game's probably over. So I think this has higher upside getting down to this matchup than this. This also has a better chance of dying, but like I said, this game is much, much closer to Magic. This game is essentially Magic Plus. It's Magic with extra additives on top of it. I don't know what my opponent kept, because not only did he keep 1 shard at 7 cards, but he or maybe he mulliganed to 6. I don't remember. But he also didn't have this on 1. He had this on 2, so he didn't have this in his opener. I don't even like comparing it to MTGO because MTGO is a crap product, but this is definitely Magic Plus. Like just base Magic. This game is like that plus a little extra. You know, like burn my Exarch of the Egg, trade these guys because my guy's lethal. Show me in action. Oh, I think that's my Inspire. Let's try and find a shard. Sapphire shard, preferably. Alright, I'll settle for a Rista Tunnel. He probably has Crackling Bolt in his hand, so if he hits another shard, he can kill this Vamp Princess. But she's already gained us at least 2 life, which is effectively the same as a card. So it's unfortunate we didn't hit. Yeah, he has the Crackling Bolt. So it's unfortunate we didn't hit the Sapphire off that Arcane Focus. Then we could have held Counter Magic up, and like Vampire Princess beating down plus holding Counter Magic up to protect her is just like he's definitely lights out. Reese next turn, or Fento next turn with this Reese in play is likely the game with these kills and Counter Magics, but we could just brick off and die. So we'll see. If he runs off some more shards, we could still have a real game here. So I'm going to play this out and get our 2nd Sapphire shard, and then I'm going to play Fentio, and then we're never going to tap out again. He needs a shard. Oh, he had a shard here. Rats. I was gonna say he needs a shard here in order to kill the Fentio. He needs 2 cards or a bunch of Scorches. And we know he doesn't have a bunch of Scorches because he would have killed the Princess with them. So he could have like burn. Oh, I guess he could have had burn to kill Fentio too. We have like Crackling Bolt plus burn, Crackling Bolt plus Scorch. Just plays Mind Inspired. Deal. I think we can beat that card at this point. We're just gonna start filling his deck up with crap. This comes down in 2 turns. We're going to start filling our deck up with gas. Got to play slow and try not to make any super sloppy mistakes. And we should be a lock. Alright, well we probably can't beat 2 of those, so I guess we're counter magicking that. I guess that's why he kept his hand, because he knew he thought Mindpire was just going to be the nut and beat us instantly. We're at the spells are good, shards are good portion of the game. We would like to draw some counter magic so that way we can protect this Reese once it comes down. 6 tarantula eggs in his deck and just getting 3 more every turn. Yeah, draw those cards. You're not going to find... I don't think there's any viable constructed decks quite that cheap. I mean, you can get a feel for the game by just playing the PvE. You don't even have to put any money into it. Just create a free account and play the PvE aspect and earn some gold. Like, I would just... And I understand, like, I played the PvE before I put any money into it, too. I wanted to get a feel for the game, and I liked the game, so then I put some money into it. Opponent's playing so slowly. Alright, counter magic probably locks this up. We were already, like, he stumbled long enough that we were taking over this game easily, but counter magic should definitely put it out of reach for him. We get to protect, the Reese and make a bunch of battle bots here. The old protect the queen. This is definitely a protect the queen style deck, I think. Deck for 5. Yeah, 1,000 platinum is $10, exactly. Got a 1/3. Basically only countering things that kill Reese at this point, I think. Maybe something that draws 2 cards a turn. Don't care about that. We can just kill that. Actually, we'll just block that with our 1/3. This is interesting. Yeah, I don't think I care about the 1/1 that much. Protect the Queen refers to a style of deck where you play one really efficient threat, and then you just protect that threat from all of the bad things that can happen to it while you win the game. So you're winning on the back of a single card most of the time, or like a couple of really powerful cards. If you're used to Magic terms, like Delver decks are like the de facto like protect the Queen style Magic deck. This gives another robot 1/1. Nice. The robots are helping each other. Another Mindpire. Can I beat that at this point? I think we can beat that at this point. Yeah, I think that's fine. Augmentation bot gives him a random keyword. Hopefully life drain would be sweet. Speed. Alright. Now that Augbot's got 2 power, I think I'm just shipping with it, in all honesty. Yeah, I think we just want to close this game. There's an attack for 9. There is a card that destroys shards, but it's not very good. Yeah, there is. There's literally resource destruction. It's demolition. There's a 3. It's literally Stone Rain. It doesn't get rid of their threshold, but it gets rid of the resource. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Block. Opponent said GG's. We are into the top 8. Good stuff. Woo! Look at that. We're even going to have time to belch someone in between, it looks like. So we're gonna play a match of Belcher in between here since we've got plenty of time. Well, we beat Benvolio, that Benvolio build 3 times in the Swiss. So it seems like a reasonable matchup. They came close a lot of the time. That deck's scary. I also made mistakes in the ones that were close, so maybe it's better than I think. How many packs do we get for top 8? That's the real question. How many packs? Get at least 10 packs, up $15 on the day, you know, value. Big jump between first, second, and third, so. All right, let's be on the play with our Belcher deck. This hand has 4 win conditions in it, so we have to mulligan this. This hand doesn't have any win conditions in it, but we've got 2 cantrips and a scry, so I think we keep. We've got 1, 2. We've got like some amount of mana depending on what we have on top of our deck. Taiga. No, I don't really want Taiga. The Hex tournament is not over. We are into the top 8 of it, so we are waiting. We are waiting for the top 8 to start. Ooh, opponent's playing Omnitel with... Huh. Can we beat a Spell Pierce is a real question. It does look jarring coming from Hex. You're not wrong. It's really, really harsh. Green, red. We're short mana, right? I didn't think this through. This deck's dumb. Alright, so we're going to board in red Elemental Blast and probably Xantid Swarm and board out Seething Song and Lion's Eye Diamond. Let's just bring in all the swarms. I'm not sure this is a Carpet of Flowers matchup. We'll see, I guess. How's it going, Vancing? We are in fact playing a couple matches of Magic. What does this hand do? This hand can make... This hand doesn't make a lot of mana, is the problem. It's got a red Elemental Blast in it, though. And we've got some cantrips here, so we'll keep. Opponent mulliganing for interaction, probably. Show me Force of Will. We did top 8 the Hex thing. Alright, he's got the Force. Thankfully, we have a Reb. Alright, we found an empty, so how much mana can we make here? We can only make 1, 2, and then this is a maybe mana. I think we're going to play this, bend the Burning Wish, Rite of Flame into Manamorphose, maybe. We're looking for like another Rite and Flame here. Actually, we probably shouldn't have done this. Yeah, I'm really sloppy. I think we needed to wait. We can't beat Force with the cards that we have now. Hopefully he just like forces this or like forces the Manamorphose and then we just like wait. Yep, we needed this to be fast mana. I guess we'll just pass the turn. Sloppy. I should have counted. We should have just passed the turn after we probed. It's not bad. We have Red Elemental Blast to protect ourselves at least. Hey, cutie.
Hi. Who's my sweet guy?
But Moto isn't even good at what it does. If Magic Online was completely and fully functional and all of the cards worked as expected and you got to actually play the game without issues and having to file for compensation, I'd be fine with the fact that the interface looked like it was from, 1990 or early 2000s at best. But it's not bug-free and it's not fully functional and it looks like crap. You shouldn't do all of those things. Like just in the last day, one of the cards we're playing in this deck is Bug Land Grant. This doesn't show our opponent the cards in our hand, even though it's supposed to when we cast it for free. Undiscovered Paradise in the Dredge deck doesn't work as it's intended. Just all of these things that just don't work like they're supposed to, on top of the interface not being reasonable. Hey, catch you later, babe. Have a good evening. Wiping away my Chrome Mox. We've been so punished. Land Grant. So now we've got 4 mana here. Or we've got 3 mana. 1, 2, 3. So we need 4 to get Belcher into play, and then LED can kill him. Yeah, the Azure Cannon deck's super great. I think it's very, very reasonable and viable. So we're just looking for mana at this point. So that's a Spirit Guide. I think we want to wait until we have 1 more mana, because that way we can Red Elemental Blast his Force of Will that we know he has. Now we can hard cast the Force for 5 mana, which sucks. Another Reb. Alright, well we're just gonna play out the Lion's Eye Diamond so we don't have to discard. Probably play out that Lotus Petal too. Looks like there's 4 more matches going in the Hex thing. I should have boarded in. I should just always board in the petals. If you play Magic and you read my intro guide, you can probably skip it. It teaches you, so long as you understand how shards work, you'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna go for it here. We've got a Red Elemental Blast, so we can get his Force of Will. Yes, I would like to use this. Get this. So for those that aren't aware of how Charbelcher works, if we put this card into play and activate it, our opponent will die because we target them with it, and then we flip over our deck and it does damage to our opponent equal to the number of cards in our hand. So we're going to use Simian Spirit Guide to cast Red Elemental Blast. And if he's got another Force here, we're kind of set back. We've got 2 permanent mana sources, so it's not all bad. He likely has another Force just because they always have another Force. Oh, he doesn't! Every time this deck beats a Force of Will, an Angel gets its wings. That's all I'm saying. So we're going to board out Burning Wishes because they're kind of medium, and board in the Carpet of Flowers and submit. This deck is such a blast to play. Opponent mulliganed. What does this hand do is always the question we have to ask ourselves. This hand makes 1, 2, 3, 4 mana on 1. And then plays Belcher and just needs to draw some mana sources. Yeah, we'll keep. We have a backup Belcher. I'd like to see some sideboard cards. I mean, considering Death and Taxes was a great metagame call for the last the last Players Championship, Belcher seems like a good metagame call to crap all over Death and Taxes. Nice Mother of Runes, belch you. There are 3 matches left in the Hex thing. Land Grant, that's great because it's another permanent mana source here. Can exile Manamorphose. Like this, play Tinderwall. Sack Tinderwall. Cast Desperate Ritual. Tap my Chrome Mox. Put Goblin Charbelcher into play. Get Force of Willed. Yep, that's fine. Pitch to Jace. Weird. It's got Jace in a show and tell deck. Fair. Hex does need the Vancouver Mulligan. I really like the Vancouver Mulligan rule. It's very good. We get a mana source. We get to play this other Belcher out next turn. Red Elemental Blast is not bad. So let's put this pedal. I'm just going to put this pedal into play. Why not? So we're just looking for a mana source. I'm going to be aggressive with this because this way if we hit a mana source next turn, we can play Belcher. And because we need 2 mana sources in order to play this out, so... And we drew another Red Elemental Blast, that's fine. I think people don't blast cantrips aggressively enough. Now we can just hard cast Force, which is bad for us. So maybe I'm going to wait for 2 mana sources now. Yeah, I'm going to wait for 2 mana sources so we can blast a Force. We can also just, like, blast him if he tries to go off, so... And also, if he show and tells, we just put Belcher into play. So he can't even go off with show and tell right now without dying in response. So that's... LED's actually a good draw, because that means once we draw another mana source, we kill him the turn Belcher comes into play. I don't know if I'd recommend anyone playing the decks I've been playing. I've only been playing decks that go off on turn 1, or have the ability to go off on turn 1. Belch my opponent. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, every time we beat a Force of Will deck, an angel gets its wings. Call the deck the Angel Maker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get him dead. The sideboard cards are so good. I used to think that Belcher just wasn't supposed to sideboard, but the more I play this deck, the more I realize that we have actual game with this deck. It's really growing on me the more I play this deck. There's only 2 games left in. There's only 2 games left in the 5 shards. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch back and pull up the Hex deck list, and we can just talk about that for a little bit. So apologies, people that came to watch a bunch of Magic. I'm in the top 8 of this Hex tournament, and first prize is like $75. So, well, we're gonna take it pseudo seriously. More serious than Belcher. Yeah, click every card. Turn 1 might be the right place to be. Yeah, I mean, I think Charbelcher is a good time. I think Dredge is a good time. Actually, I think the big red deck I've been playing is a really good time. So if you want to check out some of my matches on my people that want to watch Magic, I bet you've never watched every stream I've ever done. There's a YouTube link below the stream. You can click down there, and if you click on the YouTube link, it takes you to my YouTube channel with a bunch of playlists, and you can find Legacy, Modern, and Standard on there. You can watch whatever you want. There's literally days worth of content on there. We did top 8. We are 7-1, so we were 12th going into this round, so we should be firmly into the top 8. So we had the worst tiebreaker, so we had to win, so we won. Well, you're special, Deathly Fiend. You're the best. You're one of my subs. My subs are the best. So clearly, I would expect that you've watched all my streams. What is this Hex thing? Hex is a digital CCG. It's similar to Magic. It's similar to Magic, but it's got some digital-only mechanics. There's a number of unique differences, actually. It leverages a number of digital-only mechanics. So it has a lot of design space that Magic just can't explore, which is awesome. Each player has a champion with a special ability. And your special ability is neat because it gives you something to do when you're flooding out, which I enjoy. So like when you're flooding, you have things to do with your resources still, like you activate your abilities. Hearthstone, your top 8 will begin momentarily. Sweet. Standings, we were 7th. Hearthstone has dry and uninteresting gameplay, and it didn't hold my attention. I gave Hearthstone, a real good try. Not to mention that Hearthstone, you can't buy, sell, and trade the cards, so your collection doesn't have value. You just have to like sell your account as a whole, which is definitely not something I'm interested in doing. Like I want your collection builds and maintains value, and you can buy and sell cards with other people. So well, we've got a 3-minute break here. Okay, I'm going to run a quick commercial while we sit on break, and then we'll go from there. Howdy, Jeremy. 6638. Welcome to the stream. Getting ready for top 8 to start here. I'm just going to hope that the person I play in top 8 isn't a scumlord who's trying to ghost me. Like, it's like $60 difference between losing this first one and winning it all, but I'm not that worried about it. We're just going to like try and play good Hex and win. Oh man, did the lightsaber guy that was gloating about being 6-0 miss top 8? Heaton dropped, so Bosmopar gets a bye. This event was completely free to enter, and top 8 is like $15 worth of product, and winning it is like $75 worth of product. So we get like 10 packs, which is, it's a little more than 50. It's like 1.6 each. So like $16 for switch the. I don't think they're actually listed in client. Yeah, because 5 shards is the one paying out the rewards, not the. This is a community tournament, so 5 shards mails out the rewards to everyone. It's not Hex actually giving out the rewards. And packs are like $1.6 each. So like. That first place is 48 times 1.6 is like $76 worth of stuff. Yeah, the Mono Ruby deck's fine. He said I'd have to try really hard to not make top 8. He must have tried really hard to not make top 8. He got 9th. Rough beats been there. Okay, should be starting any second here. All right, let's get him. Ooh, we haven't played against the ramp deck. Our pile of sweepers should be good here. Hopefully. I'm assuming it should be good. This hand is so good, too, if this just... we don't have a Ven in our hand, so we have to draw again, because that doesn't make any colored charge. We have a Ven this time, so yeah, we're going to keep... we're going to go ahead and play Blood Shard on 1 here, and then probably this for Blood on 2 to Inquisition him. See what he's got. Has he got his Wolf on 1? No Ramp Guy on 1. That's good for us. So usually this is a Sapphire Wild... Or not Sapphire, sorry. Ruby Wild Ramp deck is what this deck generally works. Alright, sweet. And we drew another Blood Shard naturally, so that means we can use this Silk to make our second Sapphire. So we can Inquisition his first threat and Counter Magic the second threat. There's Puck. And this is going to give us perfect information, so we'll know exactly... Puck's actually kind of scary, depending on what's in his hand. This gives him a resource for every card in his hand that costs 5 or more, so we definitely have to Inquisition here. Because otherwise something scary is coming down. He kept 7, so... Or they kept 7, I guess it could be. Yep. They kept 7. I actually only got 3 fatties here. What gems are in this? Speed and deal damage. And this, when it attacks, void the top card of your deck. Create a copy of the void card. Huh. I think we're taking Balthazar just because it's the cheapest one. And these other 2 we're going to plan to deal with via Counter Magic. Balthazar lets him draw a bunch of cards. Of course, the answer could also just be, if we like counter and kill the other things, I just don't want him to get the card advantage. That's pretty risky. My champion's power is when I hit 7 charges, it creates an Oracle Song card and puts it into my hand. An Oracle Song is a 3-cost basic action that draws me 2 cards. So the main my champion's power isn't that great. The main advantage my champion provides is the fact that I have 25 starting life. So he goes up to 3, and then Chlorophilia puts up to 4, and this could be 5, 6. So I guess if he hits a shard, he could technically play one of the Fatty Boom Booms next turn, which is kind of scary. So maybe I'm supposed to... Alright, he just hit Chlorophilia, so he's definitely playing a Fatty Boom Boom next turn. I guess I should have taken the dragon. Now we need an extinction. Yeah, I should have taken the dragon. We could have countered the Balthazar. Yeah, I'm a big dummy. Can't kill Sin, it's an artifact. I'm aware. We need Extinction to deal with the Sin. Yep. Alright, so I punted this game. Our hand was pretty reasonable. It was unfortunate we lost the coin flip. On the play, we never lose to what our opponent had, but on the draw, we're probably going to get run over here. Yeah, so he's going to get to play Sin, and then he's going to take over the game. So if I would have taken... He still would have had an 8-8 this turn. We're pretty screwed regardless of what he did, but we need to hit an Extinction now, which we've got 3 of in the main deck. Yeah, so this is just a 5/5 flight. The problem with playing the Sapphire to leave the counter magic up is that if he has a scary 5-drop, we don't have an answer to the scary 5-drop. Maybe he messes up and blocks here. I've done that before. Alright, you saw the line. So, we're just hoping to run off a... Play this for free. We're just hoping to run off a copy of Extinction here. This card is not great. It's definitely getting boarded out. Extinction. Da-da. So this guy just draws him a card that he can play for free every turn. Extinction? Extinction lets him cast Root Dad the following turn, so we're still kind of in trouble. Yeah, we're just dead, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and concede. Pretty quick. Alright. So, made a mistake and died. That's how the game goes sometimes. Oh, I should have checked the Void for the cards he was playing. That's true. I forgot I get to see what cards he's playing. Inquisitor's not great. Extra Extinction is great. Ancestor Chosen seems medium. Verdict of the Ancient Kings is not good. Oracle Song seems like a fine trim. Okay. Probably just can't afford the Oracle songs. I think that's true. I think our card advantage just needs to be like Extinctions. Rockcast kills Puck. I guess that's fair. Inquisition can get us into a little bit of trouble. Try this configuration. He could also be playing Periwinkle, right? That's another card that they have access to. I'm going to try and slow down and think through and talk out. I could have talked into figuring out that he had a 7-drop. But I guess even if he would have just cast the 8-8, we would have been in trouble. But I guess we have the 1-3 lethal, so I guess we don't really care about that. Obvious mulligan. Not great, but a keep. Opponent mulliganed as well. That's pretty good for us. Our deck's definitely ahead when we've both mulliganed. Although maybe less so when I board the Oracle songs out. Yeah, we had Exarch for the 8-8. You are correct. Even if he had Ruby, like we could have just had the Exarch and blocked it. We'd have just taken 8, which is less than we took from his other idiot, so. Howling Brave on 1, sure. Shard. Nice. Nice. Try and not mess up this Inquisition. So, obviously taking a Root Dead here. Did I board in the extra kill? I think I did. I hope I did. Next turn we play Exarch of the Egg. Get a Sapphire unless we hit a different resource. Alright, well, we're definitely playing Fentio, not close. That was my screenshot noise. Make sure you're looking at constructed decks, is my advice. So they do list limited results on there too. Alright, we're gonna put some eggs in his deck. We're gonna go Exarch into Ancestors Chosen. Because Exarch can trade with Root Dead. If he draws a Shard, he has 4 and then 5, 6, 7 here. Okay. So his hand has Burn and Root Dead in it. Jadium's pretty good. I guess it actually doesn't matter because we have Kill. Drew another Kill. I guess I should probably wait to play this till they get to combat. I don't think they have any tricks that can protect their guys. He also could have hit a Tarantula Egg there, so yeah, I definitely should have waited to cast the kill. Burn only does 2 damage, so Exarch of the Egg is safe from that. His hand is Root Dad with Speed and Damage Gem and Burn. So we can play Root Dead here, but it's just it's gonna deal 8 to us when it comes into play with its gem, but speed doesn't really matter because this is lethal and it doesn't have crush. So go to 16. Block. Maybe he didn't know what that card did. Another fatty. Please don't be an artifact. Please don't be an artifact. Please don't be an artifact. Another Root Dead, sure. Kill. So not jumping with Ancestor Chosen. I should have attacked last turn. No, I think he had 1 up, right? Maybe. Alright, Charter Cunning's good. Lets us cast counter magic if we draw it. Well, I'm going to go ahead and attack with Ancestor Chosen, but I'm going to leave Fentio back, and we're going to start acting after his combat. Activating after his combat. There's a lot of eggs in his deck already, and I'd like to not take the 2 damage from these since we're at 8. And I don't want Extinction yet. We're dead to the 4th Root Dead at any point here, so sweet. Got to kill one of these. So trying to fade a Root Dad or his ramp spell into Root Dad. He might have other direct damage things in his deck. I'm not 100% sure. And again, saving Fentio back to block his 1/1 idiots. Tarantula. That's great. You know, the more I'm seeing this version play out, I don't think I want the mass polymorph in it, or maybe not both of them. It's definitely clunky, and like I wish this was like Oracle Song. I think we just want like more 1-for-1 removal and counter magic. All right, well now we're gonna attack with everything because we're dead. We're dead to a speedy guy off the top anyways, because it damages us when it comes into play. And he has to block a 5-power guy or he dies. What's MPD? So, dead to root dead number 4. We have to have win conditions though. Like we don't have that many win conditions. Should we bring in vampire princesses? Like just for the 2/3 life linking stats? Like what do we want? What do we want here? So MPD is mass polymorph dinglinger. Yeah. So like we could, if we don't want the chosens, I trimmed one of those. Do we just want the Oracle Song to gas back up? Like do we want these, and do we want this extra Inquisition? The extra Inquisition is probably fine, I guess. So maybe just a random Vampire Kiss as an extra removal spell to kill Puck and Periwinkle. Maybe one Kiss. I think Kiss could be fine. Bring back into Oracle Songs and a Kiss. And like Eye of Creation is a much counter, so like one Verdict might be fine. Do we want one Kiss or one Verdict? I think I like Kiss. It's like a random little bit of life gain too. Yeah, let's try this. This deck's like $200, I think. I'm not actually sure. I'm borrowing a lot of the cards. So this doesn't make a threshold right now, but Rock Cast into Verdict is probably fine. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this hand. This can kill a Puck on 2. That's an interesting question. Now, do I want to play the Blood out, or do I want to play this out? I think I want to play the Blood out so that way I can get my second Sapphire with this. Standard. I'm probably not going to stream much more today. My oldest should be awake from his nap soon, and I've been streaming. This started at 11 a.m., so this has been like, yeah, the uptime's over 7 hours here, so. How many dollars is Fentio? $50 a copy? Or $50 for the playset? Like $15 each or 60 each? No, because they're 20 on. Oh man, we are gonna violate him. He missed his resource drop. Do I kill one of these Howling Braves? No, I shouldn't kill one of the Howling Braves, but I just want to like extinction them out of the world. So yeah, so I'm gonna play a Sapphire Shard here and pass the turn, so we can Crackling Wilt. That's for the set, yeah. All right, yeah, we're gonna Crackling Wilt this turn, and then if he plays Puck, we'll kill Puck. Or like Periwinkle, we'll kill Periwinkle. Yeah, cycle, that's fine. And then we're not gonna play Fentio out because I'm gonna extinction the following turn and clean up his mana, guys. Yeah, definitely extinctioning the following turn.
Play all of your elves into my sweeper. So he's got 5 threshold, but he only actually has 2 resources. He has to tap these for resources. So once we sweep the board here, he's going to be pretty sad. Yeah, Eternal Sage, that's fine. All right, so just the classic control deck, Wrath on 4. Death to my enemies. That's fine, you have Chlorophilia. We're going to play this and put some Spiderlings in his deck. We're going to play Fentio out here. We're only 1 charge away from getting to draw 2 with our champion ability since we played a Crackling Wet. Sweet. That's wonderful. Activate Fentio. Play this. That's why we've got 4 extinctions on the board. Oracle Song ourself. Draw 2. Yes, I will always cast your cantrip before you cast your guy. Inquisition. I appreciate you watching, so thank you for hanging out. Cycling his Root Father, sure. Hit a shard, it's good for him. Every card you draw is a chance for more of these guys. Our hand's actually just kind of medium right now. Hopefully what happens here is we get to... He plays something that we want to Extinction away before Reese comes out. So Periwinkle we can kill. So he has burn, parry. And play out this, get our beat on. I'm not sure why there's all these burns in his deck right now. Maybe because he saw his Chosen. Now we won't even feel bad when we cast Wrath, because we have another Fentio in our hand. Oh, there's his Wild Shard, so that unlocks his burns and his Periwinkle. So he's probably going to double burn the Fentio this turn and then be kind of sad when I play another one next turn. And then he still has to beat this Reese, plus he has to beat all of the Tarantula eggs and Spiderling eggs that are in his deck. So, a pretty good spot. Kill that. The Chosens are in the main deck, Metronome. We didn't bring them in. I just didn't board them out, which I guess is similar, but it's not exactly the same thing. This puts regular Spiderling eggs in his deck when it enters the battlefield, thanks to Exarch of the Egg. And the next turn we resume our normal Tarantula egg activities, and Reese comes into play, so... Alright, we got a little baby spider. Keep up Exarch in case of Rootfather. He's pretty far off of that. He doesn't have his... Oh, I guess if he plays a resource... Okay, yeah, leaving Exarch back in case of Rootfather seems good. He kept in Burns because he saw Chosen, I think.
So kill cannot target this because it's an artifact, for those wondering. Kill says target non-artifact troop, and this is an artifact. You get a random robot. When this dies, get a Scapyard Dynamo. We just got a regular Spiderling, so that's unfortunate. Looking for a Tarantula here. Jagger. Now this is true. This true deals double damage. Sure. Not spending kill because we could just hit like a whole bunch of eggs at some point here. Whole bunch of Tarantula eggs and just like eat his whole board. Got Slaughter, Gear, Renegade, War Factory, Exhaust Target, and transform it into a War Hulk. Exhaust Target, ready artifact you control, transform it into a War Hulk. Kronk. Kronk we will kill. We'll cast kill on that because otherwise it's going to eat two of our guys. I like my guys. Do not eat my guys. So, exhaust. This turns this into a 5/5? That's so good with Reese. Looking for counter magic or kill. Those are not great. You have a Periwinkle. That's fine. You have a Puck. Also fine. We are 7-1, and this is the quarterfinals of the top 8, and we are in game 3. So if I attack with everything, he goes, I'm just going to leave Fentio back and put some more eggs in his deck. I'm going to need to run up and grab him a bottle here in a second. Double damage and Periwinkle. Yep, so we need to close the game out. Or we could die to a root. Or I guess we can't die to a root debt off the top because he doesn't have enough resources. Even with Puck, it only takes him up to 6. Early extinction clearing his board is pretty good. So he's got to try and like figure out blocks here. Take some damages. He's still dead here because this has crush, right? He goes to 1. He lost his entire board though. Play this out. Opponent says GG's. Make another 5/5. Oh, a cycled root debt is cheaper. You're right. Forgot about that. You are 100% right. And he cycled a few of them. Alright. On to top 4. They're in game 3. I'm going to run upstairs and get my youngest a bottle and change a diaper really quick. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Did you poop?
Oh, yeah, you pooped. You want a bottle? Oh, you already have a bottle over here? You got poops on your bottom. Poops on your bottom. Poops on the bottom has been called. You know, I know you got poops because your name is Declan and all you do is poop. Just a little bit of poop. It's not your normal explosion. Little bitty poop for a little bitty boy. Yeah, I'm giant. I think you're giant. You're giant in your own mind, Declan. You're giant in your own mind. All right. Sorry about the short intermission. I guess we're still on intermission because we're waiting for this last match to finish. Thank you for building a decent blood deck without Vampire Kings. And I didn't, intend for it to be cheap. Like, these are all the cards I wanted to play. I'm very lucky. I play on a team called Rated Hex. And so there's a few people like Colin Hex and a few others that lend me cards, and I'm very fortunate to have access to them. So, like, even the more expensive cards in this deck I don't actually own, so I'm borrowing them for this tournament. So, again, grateful. And I could play anything, and I just didn't feel like we needed Vampire King. Like, we just beat the Crest of the Ramp deck without that. I think, like, just the Extinctions and the Dingers are more than enough that you don't need VK to be, yeah. Yeah, Fentio is very powerful. I like Fentio a lot, and he comes down lower on the curve. And the fact that so I don't have the resource base on here. The resources, we're only playing 23 shards in this deck, and the reason for that is it's a combination of the arcane focuses and the crackling wit to like have some extra selection in the early game, as well as the fact that our curve tops out at 4. Reese is 5, but he almost always tunnels. So it's just like good, efficient stuff, low aggressive curve. So VK is at least twice as good. Yep. Yeah, this is like, I built this, I was like thinking about like what I really liked about the Spiders deck that I was streaming with last week from the 100k, and like these are all of the cards I liked from the Spiders combo deck, and I cut the cards I didn't like, and I added some of the cards I felt like I was really missing. I don't think you should have played the Braves. Maybe. I mean, like, we had a Rockcast that sat in our hand for forever, too. So, like, if we would have only played out 2 Braves, we still would have swept away the 2 Braves. And then, like, we would have had Rockcast to clean up the 3rd one, and he still would have been pretty far behind. He would have just been up an Eternal Sage that didn't get swept away in the first extinction. Or maybe you're thinking maybe he should have boarded the Braves out. That's fair as well. I definitely like boarding out mana creatures against Wrath decks when I play ramp style decks. So like when I play my Kiki Core deck in Modern, we always board down Birds of Paradise against decks playing Supreme Verdict. All right, what are we playing against? All right, Rutherford Banks. This hand seems super reasonable. Be nice if we could win a coin flip, but I suppose if we were Shard Call. So he's playing the ramp version of Banks. This hand is less good against the ramp version because Verdict's pretty medium here. Counter Magic was a good draw, though. So I think we want Fentio on... We'll see if he has a ramp spell. We probably want Fentio on 3 into Counter Magic on 4 just to get Fentio going. Oh, I still have my deck list up. Yep, thank you. Oh, he is playing... He's just playing Shard Call in the Blood version. Maybe he's playing like a triple Shard version? Thank you. Kill. We're in a bad spot. Vampire Princess is really good against the position we're in right now. This is one of the reasons we board out Verdict in this matchup. It's just not great. Tunnel Reese, play Fentio. I feel like Fentio is just going to eat it. So I'm just going to go ahead and tunnel a Reese for now. I'm going to put some eggs in his deck with this one. And hope we land on the right side of the 40% here. We've only got 1 Verdict in the main. It's kind of medium. I'm not even sure that the Verdict in the main is right, so... For reference, this might be better as a kill. Like, this could have very easily been the 4th kill in the main. Alright, well, we're about to get We're about to just get roasty toasted here. We're not in a good spot this game. He's gonna like. We have to get very lucky for him to not hit our things, and then he can just like if he hits 2, which he's very likely to do, he just kills Fentio. This seems super loose. Why would you do that? Extinction? Extinction? Alright, that's a little bit of relief. So you're saying there's a chance. I would start with, I think starting with the regular, just like Eaglov, Sapphire, Wild, Winter Moon Control Loot Zombie is fine. Like the deck that Eaglov played at the Invitational. Like that'll have a lot of cards that are just like individually powerful, and like the expensive cards in that deck are almost guaranteed to still be good in the next format. So we're going to lose our counter magic here, but we're likely going to do that either way. So now that he's added Angel of the Dawn to the board, okay, yep. So really just want to peel Extinction off the top here. If we peel Extinction this turn, we're actually in a pretty good spot, because like 3 of his 4 cards are Vampire Kisses from these guys, and then our Reese is going to come into play next turn, and we still have Xanthalos Inquisitor. So one of our 3 Extinctions, please. All right, well, we're going to take some information with us onto the way to the grave. He's playing Charge Colossus. Good to know. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and concede. And that was valuable information. We know he's playing Charge Colossus now. So I don't like my discard spells in this matchup. I don't like Verdict. I like Extinction. I like Kill. I like Counter Magic. I like Mass Poly. I like Rockcast. That brings us up to 63 cards in the deck. What have I been cutting? Oh, Exarch of the Egg was the thing I cut last time that I said I was really happy with. Nothing rotates in this format. They're just adding another set. They haven't announced rotations in this game yet and how those are going to work. So I might even like 1 Inquisition over 1 Exarch of the Egg. Yeah, I think I do. I'm gonna do this. It's a little bit again. I like to be greedy and board low on Ven, but you know, get greedy, get rewarded. Play first. Keep. Turn 1 Ancestor. Just need a couple of shards. Again, don't want Mass Poly in our opening hand, really, but the rest of the hand's great. Alright, Ancestor's going to work here. Hit a shard right off the bat. That's great. Soul Marble's pretty good. So I'm just going to play this and put him under the gun right away. You know, have the answer to Fentio or lose. The champions make it different from Magic, and the resource system makes it a little bit different than Magic. You can read about the differences here. I wrote a short summary article. Like, there's a good chance this dies. Maybe I'm just supposed to have held up counter magic here. But in the off chance it doesn't die, yeah. Alright, goodbye. And then we drew a blood shard, so if I would have held up counter magic, I could have had this counter magic up now. Please play a troop. Thank you. We're only dropping most of the Ven. It's not half. It's 4 out of 10, okay? It's fine. You know? Silk worked this game. It was fine. You just gotta play your Silk out before... So, we're 2 resources away here from getting to activate this. We're 3 away from Mass Poly, so our deck's slowly filling up with Ancestral Specters. Every turn, 2/1 or 2/2 flyings for 1. The draw card get added to our deck, which is beautiful. Hopefully we peel some of those off here soon. I guess that's... A good question is, do we want to run out the Fentio? He could just, like, activate this next turn. So, yeah, I'm going to play the Fentio out and see what he does here. He just puts 5 on that. That's fine. I guess he could play Kill. If he plays Kill, he can't activate this. He could play Pride's Fall and turn this into a 6/6. Alright, well, we're going to get to start activating this, which sounds great. Ancestral Spectre. Sad day. So, we're filling his deck with crap. Our deck's being filled with Ancestral Spectres. His deck's being filled with crap. Let's see if he makes this a 6/6 or a Solar Rainments. Okay, so it's a Solar Rainments, which gives all of his guys Spell Shield and Steadfast. So, this card is like the bane of our existence. It's really unfortunate. So, if he has Charge Colossus here... Counter Magic this, and then his champion gets to put it back into play, and our kill is useless because he has Solar Rainment, so that's probably the game. I guess we could run off, we could hit Extinction here. He gets our Fentio back. This is still the cup, yep. We're about to lose in top 4. This is game 2, we're down a game. Need an extinction. Or I guess a chain of Ancestral Specters could do it too. Alright, that was the first part of that. Ask and you shall receive, I suppose. We wanted that to end on a shard, though, so we could work towards Mass Poly. Mass Poly is like our way out of this. Another Soul Marble's pretty good. So this Soul Marble's probably going to turn into a 6/6 Steadfast. Think we're just supposed to chump here? Yeah, we're supposed to chump. Alright, if we hit a shard next turn, we're pretty likely to hit a shard the following turn because we get to activate our champion ability. See what he does with this. I guess we should just be happy he's not attacking us with Fentio here. Yeah, Fentio's dead. You got him. Alright, Oracle Song. Shards, 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 shards. That was savage. We didn't hit shards or Ancestral Specters. It's another Solar Raiment. Sure, your guys are huge. I get it. We are playing Dreaming Fox. Now he gets to put an Ancestral Spectre into play under his control when he hits us with this. Hey, look, he figured out he should attack with his Fentio. It's about time, idiot. So now, even Mass Poly doesn't sing us, we just need Extinction. Which we have 4 of in our deck. But we also have infinite Ancestors Chosen. This is a 6/6 now, so... Deck needs an answer to Solar Rain Vince. Alright, well, we've got 2 more draws. We didn't tunnel Reese because the game is over. I guess if we hit Extinction here, we'll wish we'd tunneled Reese, but yeah, the game is over. Womp womp. Yep, so just he had Solar Rain Vince on he had Solar Rain Vince on 2, and these colors are just not well suited to beat that. So top 4 is not awful. So we went 8-2 on the day. Nice solid 80% win record. That matchup seems hard. We went 1-2 against it on the day. I guess the one we lost, we made mistakes, since we would have been about 2-1 against it. Against Solar Rain Vince, it seems like difficult to impossible to deal with. There should probably be Time Ripples or Void Keys. I think preferably Void Keys in the 75 somewhere, like maybe 2 Void Keys, like 1 main, 1 board. So things to consider. My uptime is 8 hours now, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. My oldest should be waking up from his late nap anytime now, so I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Peace, folks, and thanks for hanging out.